Welcome back, folks, to the CDL. And to celebrate the launch of the Champs Pack, FaZe are offering $20 off all single-day Champs tickets when you scan the QR code and enter Champs MTX. Make sure to check your inboxes. All members of the Champs email list will also be getting an invitation to redeem this limited-time offer. The offer ends on June 21st, so make sure to take advantage of your single-day discount while you still can. FaZe are also giving away 30 Champs Packs on socials right now.
Hell yeah.
So be sure to enter for a chance to win, because, of course, who wouldn't want Champs Packs, guys? I mean, to be perfectly honest, in my opinion, you are not a real gamer if you're not a completionist, a looter, you name it. So you have to get them all. That's the only way to be an actual true gamer.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's the best way to support all our teams. You get that pack, it supports all 12 and supports our league. Get that pack and show up to Champs. I'll be there.
That's sold it to me. I mean, Ant's doing signings, so... You know.
I was going to say, actually, if you see Ant, make sure you stop him for a picture.
There you go. There you go. Well, let's move on to our first matchup. Let's talk about one of the teams that's going head-to-head here, and, of course, it's Riyadh Falcons. Let's discuss them. Now, obviously, looking really good in S&D of late, and, Nameless, I want to kind of talk about their strengths here, because I think in this matchup, going up against Carolina, they're obviously the favourites. You know, they're looking really dominant, but can they actually put this into practice here? How do they not play down to kind of the level of competition that they think they should be kind of wiping here in a matchup? You know, what do you want to see from them?
Yeah, I want to see utter dominance. You know, this is a Riyadh Falcons team I've been bullish on all year long, just because purely off the tape, and we saw it in Stage 2, where every team played every team. They were unbelievable, and then they haven't been able to put together on land. Well, in Stage 3, when we got to Major 3, they had some big wins, and even in their loss, I was impressed up against Optic Texas. And for this Riyadh team, they're the best overload team on the season now. I think that they're just unbelievable. The best defense is a good offense, and that's what they do. They have the ball in their hands. They're making plays. They're in your base, spawn trapping you. And it is a lot of them grace in a lot of these series where they might go 50-50 and search and destroy. Well, the big flip for this organization over the last 2 months has been they're really good at S&D now. They have 3 maps in their bag, Sake being one of them that's just been added. So, yeah, Riyadh are in the best spot they have been in all season long. Just got to keep that train rolling.
Ali, I want to ask you a little bit about the matchup last week and, of course, going up against Miami. They had a really close one there, but they did manage to pull that away. You know, what are some of the issues that you're looking at them to correct? If we want to see dominance, like Nameless said, what are some of the things they have to really focus on and kind of convince you of?
I mean, their only weakness right now is kind of hardpoint. They've been able to keep those close, but their overloads have saved them. And like Ant touched on, they're undefeated in S&D so far in this split. That has been heavy off of the back of the snipes coming off of Exnit, so you're getting a lot of participation out of him, which that is the one player usually people put a lot of eyes on. So clean up your hard point, which honestly, when you're that good at overload in your S&D, that hard point's just going to come naturally. Like, it's just going to come naturally.
It certainly will indeed. Well, coming naturally to Carolina Royal Ravens, of course, on the other side, they need to make a run coming forward here if they do want any kind of chance of going to Champs. Now, listen, the margins are thin for them, but I'm not going to say it's totally off the table.
If they lose, it's over with.
Yes, if they lose, yes, of course it is over with. Yes, this match entirely, exactly. But even if they win this match, it's still pretty tough for them in terms to go to Champs. So, you know, right now it is make or break for Carolina. You know, I think the biggest thing is fundamental COD. So I think that is what we need to see if and when they can do this and prove themselves. Nameless, how do you feel about their fundamental COD and really executing what matters most on a map?
Well, it got better when they brought in Sandy. And especially, you know, early rounds in S&D, dead last in the year in terms of opening duels in Search. Well, when they brought in Sandy in that first match at least, Exceed had 4 first bloods with the snipe, which kind of left them after that first stint. Remember, Exceed first came in, Ali, and he was popping off? So, yeah, that's going to be a huge, because they're probably going to go the distance in a lot of these series, just given the makeup of this roster. Got to be able to close out Searches.
Yeah, they certainly do indeed. Ali, you know, when it comes down to this roster, I think they have everything that it needs to be a really good team. And we actually heard it last week in the interview, and Exceed said it, you know, he felt unlocked, and the snipes followed it. It was looking fantastic. But what is the next missing puzzle piece? Because it wasn't perfect, let's be honest.
For me on Carolina Royal Ravens, it's their map pool. I think something that really separates them between some of our better teams is that they just don't have maps that they are 100% confident on. Now, when we did look at that best of 5, I didn't completely hate it for them. They do get the one overload that they have a win in their last 5 on that gridlock control. You've gotten a lot of consistency, still have alerts. When you brought in Sandy to this, you were able to start to get some wins. So for Carolina, things are looking up for them. It's just the level of competition and things that stand in their way, unfortunately, I think are just a couple steps too high.
Yeah, it's hard to win. especially when you put yourself in the spot that they're in. So, yeah, they lose right now. We'll see you for champs.
We'll have to see what happens next. But before we do go to gameplay, I need your predictions. It is our scuff pick'ems. So I think it starts this way around, and I go last.
You can pick.
I am a fan. I do watch this. So, Nameless, you first. Go on, buddy.
I will go with the Riyadh Falcons.
Yeah.
I think Exnid takes over again. Fred's been having a really good month. I think he's like top 3 hardpoint player in the last 2 months. Despite them being 50-50 in the game mode, they're going to 3-0 this Carolina team.
I'm also going to go with Riyadh Falcons. As much as I would love Carolina to make a little bit of a run, Riyadh's just too good right now.
Listen, the Ravens, they changed from London to Carolina. It would be weird if I didn't go against them for doing just that. I'm also going to go with the Falcons as well. I think they're too strong right now. They're looking dominant, so we'll see if they can close this one out. Let's head to our casters, though. Hello, boys.
What up, Papa?
Welcome to the mix. It's nice to see you, mate. How are you? Also, by the way, congratulations, both new dads here. Proper dad mode, just like totally on set here. Miles, Chance, I'm excited to get this one going. It's over to you two.
Thank you very much, Lottie. Thank you so much, Desk. Thank you very much. And thank you very much to all the people online who well-wished the family on our latest edition, especially the folks who congratulated me on the intercourse. I did my best. Now our 2 teams will be doing their best. Mr. Ashworth, ready to rock and roll. Riyadh Falcons, Carolina Royal Ravens. Our first match of Minor 2. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Very much excited for this minor. Gonna be a fantastic time. Weird phrasing, minor tournament. There you go. Selim, a standout player to pay attention to in this series, in this matchup specifically. And of course, Hacienda, new map in rotation. Well, ARs have been loving it. Selim might be that guy. Certainly at Black Ops 6, a few fond memories he has on this map, and maybe the one player that can make that Lambo Hetty turn back the clock, the Lambo Hetty of old.
The Lambo Hetty of last year. I'm enjoying myself some Hacienda, what we've seen so far, and so far off to an explosive start. Falcons, what a great week they had last week. Royal Ravens, a little bit left to be desired. We'll find out if today is going to be their day, and it has to be. If you're a Royal Ravens fan, you know the incredible pressure riding on this one. Fred has not skipped a beat at all since getting back on Hacienda.
Nope, very simple, very clean, very easy, and he's reading the spawns. Eyes on everybody. I thought he was going to flip the map, set his team up in the long term, but instead it's just Falcons posted up as comfortable as you could really be, soaking up some of that P1 time. Carolina stabilized on the rotation and maybe annoying enough to strip away a few seconds, but ultimately for Falcons, you're happy to have that 20-point lead.
Oh, here we go. Lambo Hetty on its way. It will be the Ravens there in first. Falcons through the side door. We're going for the bang. Now a couple towards the back line. We'll see how well coordinated this break can be. Standing in the bush. Oh dear, stays in the bush. Down and out. What a clean break it's been for the Falcons. Ravens now on the back foot, trying to get back into time.
Yeah, trying to make a smart, high IQ, trigger discipline style play when players are making eye contact with you. So yeah, you're just going to be up in their faces. Kismet going to be underwater. And apparently it's not getting called out, so Carolina discombobulated, and Riyadh Falcons taking full advantage.
Yep, not a problem. In this battle of the birds, right now the Falcons are the apex predator. The Ravens barely getting anything off of the carcass of this P2 so far. 20 seconds to go. Umber with Pred yet again. Now 6-2 looking really nice, looking for a little bit of a, just causing problems right now for the Ravens, causing a bit of an issue, but the biggest issue seems to be getting the water for Pred. Good G. Just go new. Just go new. Not a problem. But the Ravens, good time there. Salvaged from P2. See if we can get any more. Over by fences now, P3.
Yeah, poor Brett. Tough to get it up in certain situations. Good news. Well, they make something for that on the rotation. Falcons trying to make a little bit of magic on the break. Pistol shots getting exchanged. It looks like Falcons able to try to get this done through the front. Exceed, though, wins a key gunfight. Carolina, they're going to have the extra numbers.
Talk about how gross Selim is. 1 and 3, 9 seconds. Not doing a huge amount statistically for the squad, but it's the magic off board that you can't see. And now on a route. Selim and his submachine gun. Exton is going to find that corner, and Lurks will get him over the top. Sell good for 1, but the Ravens, they hold. Now with a man back on time, and the lead change is theirs.
Yeah, very thematic. The only kill he got as well, just cleaning up a one-shot kill, and all for no actual time. Kismet, no. Trying to buy his teammates the time to look over him. It looks like Exton good for 2, Selim good for the break, but I think ultimately, as good as the game started here for Falcons, it has turned into a bit of a fight, and now going to be a foot race over towards the new hill. Pred as the cutoff man, though. He has set his teammates up for success. Falcons will be in the hill first.
Good old Rock Hill. We've been here before. And this time with a bit of a wall jump spice. Kismet all alone, a little bit of coverage here from Exnid, and it's going to be the trades back and forth, and the last man on time, woohoo, is actually Exnid. So, all this chaos, all this madness, second wave of kills inbound. Let's go for listening with the Ravens.
I got one open again.
Yeah.
Bonfire, low fire, dead. I'm one shot.
Nothing open.
Stand alive. Close rock, bro.
Dead.
Time on the rock, one shot, MC. Literally a bullet on the rock. One shot, I need you down.
On time, right
They're both enter, nice job.
Close water, absolutely. We got her. Each other side.
Two there. Nade it. That's fine, just set him new.
Yeah, I'm going too close, okay?
I'm closed right now with you.
Yo, close cell.
I wrapped up with him.
MC's in dark, he's in dark.
Let's chow dark. Chow dark together.
He done, yo, Prince right, dead.
I'm one shot, bro.
I don't see him in dark, he could be.
I killed him.
Okay. Chow through.
Still one open.
Top spiral dead. I'm one shot.
Yo, time. Fuck.
One spot.
Yo, low fire, one shot Kismet.
I'm trying him low fire.
Still low fire, guys.
I'm still low fire, he ran away.
Zebra dead, one more Zebra. One shot top Zebra. One shot Zebra.
Open, bro. Open.
I know.
I'm seeing Zebra.
Right side open. Open hop.
I got
No, Zebra. Yo, Zebra pred, he's going close.
What's top pot? He's going top close.
One's above me open. He's above me open.
Yeah,
I'm one shot close.
I spawn rocks.
He's still open on
rocks right now.
I'm seeing the guy open.
He's top close now.
Close. There's two. One secret, one close, guys.
I don't know the guy open.
MC dead.
Nice, one guy close. We gotta play some
Open on me. Open. One shot open.
Yeah,
Exit.
come do well on me. Come do well.
Exit went their side top open. One's old.
You want to get old?
Yes, we have to. Exit was top open. They're double
top
playing.
open.
Old Fred. Weak. I got shredded. He's weak.
One guy's still open. He went rock.
Backed up rock.
That was an interesting listening there from the Ravens. Quite calm, quite clear, and they're still falling behind, though, very much here in map one.
Yeah, still, we're listening to them figure things out in real time, attempting to get organized, but it's map easier said than done, and it looks like the Raven strat is the 4-man hit through the front. Lambo Heady, not a great 80 more, but neither is nading your teammates. And while Kismet on the pinch, it is now just a kill box. Those Ravens players are getting left out to dry.
Well, they're off the X, and they are into time, and Pred finds both of them. Lovely work. Side door now coverage from Celian. Perfect timing. Standy able to get in. Oh, and the break is good. Now back over the side door from Exnid. Will there be an iron in place to slow him down? We'll find out. We see now trying to find kills there through lobby. Pressure is on. This is all good time for the Ravens. 20 odd seconds to go here on Lambo in our second set. And I will say, Lurk's a little slow there in the kills. It might be the first time he's been on the map. Or you could call it chance. He might be 10 years old when this thing first came out. But for now, a big old bounce back there from the Falcons and a 3 for Exnid.
Yeah, shout out to Exnid as well, trying to do everything for his team. I mean, he is truly the hunter on this map, and he's got the most hill time. And for the moment, tip of the spear on the rotation as well. Plenty of teammates to work from him, but so far, a very slow approach. Hacienda bringing a very different side.
Pops from Exnid, nice force breathe there. We're looking towards Hellstorm if we can. Nice shots from the rest of his squad, all finding their respective kills. Fences in the firm hands of the Falcons. Intel from Exnid, and who is this player? Who is this patient, wise, dangerous man on my screen? He has come a long way, folks. Pred joining him there in the spree. A 3 for he. 30 seconds to go on Fences.
That is beautiful. I mean, very patient play, as called out. I mean, wonderful gameplay through and through, and it's resulted in Falcons building up a fairly sizable lead. 60-point gap for the moment between these two teams, and it's looking like they're going to get the hill time as well. Kismet showing the Ravens players a little bit of extra love, a little bit of extra hate, truly just asserting his dominance.
They're the big birds on this street right now, still waiting for Lurks to get involved. That 18 and 8 is starting to burn a hole in the Ravens. Back over to Rock. It's going to be a 1v1 for a second. Reinforcements are there. And that's it done. Kiz on his 4th kill, so close to a Hellstorm. And we know a very, very spicy streak to have on this map. Here go the Falcons on the hold with a listen in.
Yeah, open. Nice. Can we get in the top? I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna take it deep, bro. I'm going close to flame.
Go.
I'll play front. Low, one shot theirs. You went low mid.
No one open.
Standing front time like a bot, bro. One shot front time, steady. Absolutely no, bro. See you like it. See you guys left. He's one shot. I hold, kids. I'm going straight open. Yeah, I'm blocking. There's 1v2. I have close. One shot. I need help. I'm running away. One secret.
Dark, dead.
Nice. Open, lurk.
I'm fighting close.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Figure.
Yeah, push. Everyone knows. Okay, should be 20, 10 or well.
It's fine.
Hold on. Don't get time. I'm going.
Open kiss. Dead. I was saying dead.
I'm on.
Hold.
One spire. There's a blitz.
I see it.
One spire. I'm letting open. Nothing. It's open. Open, one shot fire. Absolutely open.
One open. MC close.
One open. I got you. Back up. Play for you. I'm coming to you, Sud. Yeah. We spawn out. This one. One on music. I'm you. Ready?
Okay, because one shot.
Sud. Yeah, deep back, AG. Deep back. Two deep back. Dig on you guys.
Great listening, loved what I heard. I can't stop giving the love to Exnid. The patience, the plays, he's doing it all. Chance, a professional, dare I say.
Unrecognizable. His arrow from, last year compared to day one this year to now. I mean, that is a spectacle. And not to mention, he's giving good comms while making these types of plays as well. That's the most important thing. If you're trying to do these patient things, set your teammates up, got to deliver the intel. He's been providing, but just as Carolina have on this P2. I mean, this has been a phenomenal to attempt to get back in the game. The break now just coming in, but looks like that break might be damn near perfect. Falcons do indeed clean house.
Yeah, not a bulldog, some form of hammerhead shark, I think, in that instance there. Kismet, lovely work, starting the play off right. Celia might not be able to get any more out of it. It's a 1v1, the bulldog takes care of Exceed. Catches another, catches time, 10 to go here. The rotation has to be on. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the game clock, folks. Keep an eye on that. Falcons in a very strong position here, but the map is not over yet.
Well, single breaking it will be. They're just looking for the goods on this new time and incredibly leading the charge. Maybe honestly, you could call him the bulldog as well, because he's prowling just straight into it, has the intel on Standy, couple tags, and well, reinforcements behind him. Finishes off the one-shot kill, trying to kick off the sequence. Exit now in the mix, but how about that trophy slowing everything down?
Yeah, scary opportunity right now for the Ravens. Kill time, great for the Falcons. Contest time, good for them as well. So you really have to keep these hard points clean, Carolina. A sneaky Pred gets himself involved. Can he get the second? No chance. Standy holds it together. 25 to go.
Good hold so far, 50-point lead. Carolina, well, doing what they can, and it's looking like a collapse, though. Yeah, one nade, one single kill, and the break just instant. Carolina getting broken down there, and I believe the tick goes towards Falcons. So Carolina now forward. You got to rotate, and you're going to have to touch this new time, but to accomplish both, well, nearly impossible. They survived, but again, just because you have to rotate, well, nobody's going to be home.
Yeah, nobody home. Last few moments here, a couple of kills for Cell. Pred gets onto Rock, and that's that, folks. The Riyadh Falcons rock their way through map number 1 and take an early lead. Here is the Ravens.
And Hacienda being their map pick as well. Worth mentioning just because name was touched on it on the desk. Falcons, well, you're looking at the hard points. As long as they win their map pick, they're in a good spot. So already accomplished and taking care of business there. Flip side from Carolina. I mean, the jokes do, in a sense, right themselves. Yeah, Lurk's first time seeing him on Hacienda, an older map, and he certainly struggled there in map number 1. Falcons a little bit more flowy. It seems like the rotations, the setups on P1 a little bit more natural. I think Pred virtually just did whatever he wanted the entire time, like the sort of ultimate green button. Exton now showing that he has converted his play style into being a brand new player. And then Kismet, of course, well, as is tradition, super solid game. Most kill time, most damage, most kills. That is classic 99 Kids.
That's really good stuff. Lovely stuff. 250, 174, map number 1. And both the listenings, very different tales of these two teams. Ravens trying to keep things calm and composed. And Falcons, again, want to put a very large spotlight on Exnid. This is a non-native English speaker doing a brilliant job of relaying complex information concisely to his teammates, exactly as he's doing it. One step ahead every time. Very impressed by what I saw out of Exnid there. And what we heard. Again, this is a guy who just cracked out of his shoes. Endless challenges, no red dot survives long enough. This guy's looking totally different on the map, and it's a much nicer looking Falcon squad on the eyes. I really enjoyed what I saw there, and I hope you at home did too. On the map 2 in a second.
And I suppose tough to articulate of like how impactful the types of plays he was at least attempting to make are, because he had the sequence of like rotating towards P2, 20 seconds left on the old time. He doesn't actually get any kills on the sequence, but just so many different times where he's able to feed the information to his teammates. Hey, I'm leaving this open. I'm going over here. There's X number of players in these spots. Here's where I'm spawning them. So he's at least making his team's life so much easier, which, as stated, a beautiful thing and very difficult for him to do. However, that is sort of passive and patient Xnid. You're talking about the cracked out version. We might be getting those snipes in map number 2, so he's going to develop a lot of interesting things for us.
There you go. Look at the set. Look at you guys having a good time in Columbus. And yeah, not a huge amount of separation towards the second half of that hard point, but very, very impressive stuff indeed out of the Falcons. Oh, they're the bigger birds for now. Chance to bounce back though, mate, in the search and destroy, but his name was brought up, and we go to raid. As name was brought up, Falcons, the search and destroy is looking better than ever right now, and they just so happen to be one of the best overload squads in the game. So, are we up the creek? Have we lost our updraft right now for the Ravens, Chance?
It's a very scary sight. I don't know if the vibes were necessarily going their way as much as you would want if you're a Carolina fan for the map 1, because I think the road might get a little bit more difficult from here. They've played Raid a good number of times. Obviously, Carolina have a new team, new dynamic as well, but Raid, everyone should be able to plug and play into this type of situation. I just think the biggest threat on the other side is Xnid currently does have the title of best sniper in the game. Super was dominant in that category the first 2 stages. He starts to dip off just a little bit in stage 3, and that is exactly when Xnid is starting to take off. So he has been extremely lethal with this sniper. And I don't know if we've gotten too many looks for him on Raid, so I'm very excited to see him today.
Yeah, a lot of fringe in recent memory. We'll see how the Raid goes, but this is how a search and destroy versus Carolina has gone. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, Selim and Xnid having their way. Not a huge amount of opposition for them there. It's been smooth sailing. It's been clear skies. No turbulence for either of our birds on screen.
Yeah, going for the skill diff as well. I don't know if you were paying attention to Kismet, how he was letting the dead bodies of his opponents know. He certainly feels there is a skill diff in this matchup.
Well, that's a very powerful piece of confidence to carry into a match like this. And a squad like the Falcons, who no doubt have confidence in one another, confidence in themselves, could be an unbreakable spell. This could be a 2.0 from Pred in S&D so far. Going in a raid against a team they know they have their number. Oh boy, we're gonna have to see something special, Ravens, and it is now or never. Here we go, map 2.
Carolina on the attack first as well. No trophies, Nate's on point. Selim could be on the receiving end, but sneaks his way into kitchen. Everybody safe. We've survived all the attacks so far.
Yeah, very slow here from the Ravens. Not a huge amount shown. Deep line, on the right-hand side of the map. Kismet's going to be the first man now to try to make some form of entry. And he's got himself into a corner. This is a great spot from Kiz. I mean, he's got it all. This entire portion of the map is covered. The rest of the Falcons can worry about B. Beautiful start. Trade good enough. Enough to pull most of the Falcons now across map and exceed, somehow catching Xnid. That was a great kill.
Yeah, lovely exit kill. Now for the 2v3 though, if Bomb's not down, there is the opportunity for the clutch. So I mean, Pred gonna get to work.
Yeah, getting working fast. Oh, good trade, good coverage. Stanley picks up 2, and that's round 1 in the bag.
Hey, nice for Standy as well. See a big old smile on his face as the kill's just falling into his lap. I think Hacienda, maybe a stressful experience, and well, when kills like this occur, you're feeling good. You're like, hey, this is so much better than what I just had to deal with on map 1. Carolina is starting off their search right.
There you go. I was a little worried. I mean, I liked the play from the Falcons towards the end there. You know, Prey gets the initial damage. Not going to let that player get away and regenerate. We're going to find that kill ASAP. We bit off a tiny little bit too much there. Standy taking care of business. Well, we go round 2. Falcons on attack.
This is with Bomb. Kismet, by the way, through the middle of the map. Smokes out on the side as well. And I think he was thinking about an early play. Carolina, though, they have swarmed all over ring. In the meantime, if Carolina dominate ring control, Fire gets left out to dry. And, well, Kismet and Pred just run him over. And now they got the full top side of the map spread. Bomb planted, Preddy corner, or a Preddy corner, I suppose.
Hey,
this is a fantastic look.
35 seconds. Ravens. Every single avenue has got a Falcons member in there. And so far, oh, it's nice. It's very nice. It's a single man to go for the Ravens Lurks. This would be a nearly impossible clutch with 20 seconds to go. We ain't playing for streaks. We're playing for a perfect post-plant setup from the Falcons.
Yeah, that's just absolutely hopeless. I think you see, well, the bomb goes down. They got the 4v3. Already you're thinking there's a 90% chance Falcons win this round. I see Pred hit that corner. I'm like, all right, 95%. And I see where Exnit is. And I'm like, there's just absolutely no shot, no hope whatsoever. I think, if anything, you want to give a lot of credit to the Falcons, maybe just in the behind the scenes. Even Sake is a great example of, for their search and destroy, they're really starting to dial it in, bringing out all the sort of sweaty, the try-hard strats, but very calculated on every single play. So Falcons being a lethal threat, Carolina trying to respond over towards the B site.
Yeah, so far, the round win was off the back of a big standing two-piece, but they haven't shown a lot in terms of taking the map, forcing the initiative. Falcons have got them in a bit of a trap, it feels like, in every round so far. Here comes the Falcons' reconnaissance. They're going to get a little bit antsy forward here. You're going to lose another man there. Exceed once again, running that side of the map. Bomb planted, here we go. Oh, and it's ugly, but we like it that way. Here we go, Lurks trying to find the man on the back line. Pressure now on. Numbers still for the Ravens, and they've retreated.
And Exceed knows once that second guy in money shoots, well, he just has to stay alive. He should be the last guy in line for the bomb checks. For a 2v3, Pred and Exnid, this is just too much work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work. Wait, Exnid. Big gun in hand, 15 seconds. Pred on the back, can't get it done. Now it all comes down to Exnid. A magical moment it would have been. Nobody home. The guess is on, and it will not connect on the next shot. Final seconds tick away, and the round will go to the Ravens, but hey, didn't hate what I saw. And Exnid might walk away with a consolation kill here. Sure does. That's a 3 spree. And not a terrible look there from the hold out of Carolina.
Yeah, Exnid been on point. Or sorry, Exceed. So many X's in this game. Wow. Do we miss her? I don't know, Chad, do we? Either way, though, Exceed with a couple picks he's had on that side of the map. Maybe that favoritism towards the B bomb site going to be on point for them. Once again, just sort of a well-executed round. Once you get the bomb down for free, even without the pick, you're feeling good about their chances. First blood just really seals the deal as Exnid delivers on Exceed. 1x down.
Excellent shot from Exnid to Exceed on a 4 spree now.
Sorry, I'm just reading the post down.
An exquisite reposition. These elusive members of the Royal Ravens have yet to show a whole lot. And we're staying on board with Exnid here. He's going to do something, chat. You know he will. Eyes on the next man. They are trying to push him out. They're trying to flush him from his power position. But the bad news, folks, Pred now flooding his way in the back. Shots onto fire. Last man yet again lurks. Can he maintain the lead that the Ravens have fought so hard for? No, he cannot. 2-2.
That's an excellent round. I think Falcons really excelling once they're able to get control of the situation, get the bomb down. Very flowy. Another moment where we're watching Exnid's play, and he just very passive, smokes out. Not going to do anything crazy with the sniper, so he's backing down and allowing his teammates to get his work. Once he hits the snappy one, he's done his job. Everybody else on Riyadh there falling into place. And just look at the minimap. I mean, that is 4 green arrows absolutely surrounding Carolina. Excellent work.
Meow. There they come. Ravens, time to turn it around. Trophy through the mid-car. Oh, doesn't actually stop that nade getting over the top, so a little bit of damage might slow you down. And now the mid-map, it's a rumble. Out by a tree. Oh, shattered glass and dropping brass. Everyone is doing what they can out here. Shots in from fire. The damage is there, and Exceed's going to be the man on the pickup. Now a 3v1. All to Exnid. And he's got his favorite weapon to play with. Will he find any more? NPC in hand. Oh, the old in and out. Stops the plant, but too many Ravens to deal with. Lead change, Carolina.
I've been having my mind blown by how quickly this NPC is killing in some of these kill cams. He basically just sniped them off this bomb site. I mean, wild work for this new meta, but hey, either way, Carolina, again, that favoritism towards this B site on offense, absolutely paying off time and time again. If anything, I mean, this game is, what, 5 rounds in a row? A purely offensive shootout.
Oh, you've shown enough looks now. Surely the Falcons have started to download the Ravens. You know they're going to be on these offensive rounds. Defensively, though, it's anyone's game. Nice spread here across the map. 2-1-1 in that backline formation. Exnid, well and truly in your face. Clears out Laundry with the Semtex on the roof. And now he's getting squirrely.
I don't get too squirrely. Throw some shoulders. Get the information. This is a brand new Exnid we're watching. This is once again Falcons bomb down in control.
Well, look at his perfect play for Pred now. What a duo. The tag, oh dear, but he's been left out to dry. Trades complete and Lurks finally gets himself flowing over to Kiz. Now gets himself lost. It's a 1v1 and Kismet. The dance is on by Laundry. Sunby is about to leave it all in the sheets. Fire spotted out. Damage in. And Kismet, has he got him where he wants him? No! What a win from Fire.
Yeah, too confident for his own good there is Kismet. Doesn't quite have him one shot, goes for the chow and Fire. Well, once he gets that slide away from the van, able to shut that one down. Kismet, that is round for him. Too much bark, not enough bite. Fire delivers.
Fire burn. You should remember after the first. And that was the first big win from Fire in the 1v1. What a wild series of trades again towards the backside of Laundry there. So are the Ravens. As much love as we've been giving the Falcons search and destroy, they have got all the fight in them right now, certainly making a contest of map 2.
And you know they're going to be confident for the offensive rounds as well. Extremely consistent over towards that B site, and in spite of that, they're going towards A. And Falcons don't even watch B. They get the intel. The nades land over towards A. It connects, and Pred is already in the mix, but this time spotted out and traded. First blood for Carolina.
Keep that fire run going. Lurks is under a lot of pressure. His teammates are finding those kills. So Lurks doesn't look the right way. There's a Kismet laying down at your feet. That's an issue. Don't wake the dog. We'll bite ya. Over towards B we go. Intel from Exceed. Outstanding work. And Standy is there to join him. Cut down in money. Cha-ching for the Ravens.
And, you know, once again, maybe biting off more than they can chew with the Falcons. Kismet has had a ton of success working ringside of the map, getting pushed up over towards Art and finding a cheeky corner. I think Pred very close to finding that timing, but I think Kismet's probably planted that seed in the back of Carolina's mind. Got to be ready to catch these players coming in from pillars. Very aggressive on that section of the map. So great job for the first blood. Follow-up is there. A nice play call as well to shift it and wrap the map. And they're just a quick step ahead. What was initially a very close game. 5-2 lead now from Carolina. Not too shabby.
Oh, but this is beautiful stuff. Extended aggro through ring. Just going to make Exceed back on up. Quick plant. Another post-plant situation right now for the Falcons. We test the setup. Test the retakes of the Ravens. Into the lab we go, folks. Kiz trying to clear out everything on the back. Through the middle of the map. That is where all the Ravens will be flooding to now. And here we go. Kiz. Spidey senses are more than tingling right now. Smoke play is enough to just draw these players forward. No kills just yet. No damage just yet. Now the inside of the smoke. Ring now taken over. Ravens are on the way inside. Into the kill box we now fly. Kiz checks wrong. His teammates on the inside, though, do not. And the Falcons survive.
And Kismet might be the fixer as well. Previous offensive round they had, they got the bomb down, had a 4v4. The reason they lost it, the NPCs that were pushed up past Laundry couldn't get the job done, and they got overwhelmed. So Kismet breaks out the NPC, says final duel myself, and then adjusts in the smoke. I mean, perfect positioning there for Kismet. Everyone, like both Pred and Exid, one guy just has to watch the Laundry pinch, and everybody else just gets to play help in the power positions out towards ring. Falcons dialed in on the setup, and Kismet trying to fix things one round at a time.
Perfect containment from the Falcons. Full information across the attack here. A nice 2 to start things off. And Fire holds his nerve, does not let that play get away from him. Now the man advantage. And a bomb plant by A. This is going to be a tough one for the Falcons. Kiz, can he live? Now the final members of the Falcons group together. Selim and Kismet, the map is on your shoulders. Now to Cell. All alone in a 1v3, and it is a fly-by from the Ravens there in map number 2, tying up our series.
super clean game as well. Struggled initially with some of their, I mean, really just first bloods being the issue. Kismet getting pushed up into some pretty spots, nades landing as well. We just watched Carolina make the adjustments throughout the game, and on top of that, been on point with the strat calls. Not too much of a hesitating, rolling through there, clean and efficient. Fairly balanced on the first blood front. If anything, Falcons actually had their number in that category, and Kismet got the 4 bombs down. That just means Ravens overall played a much better game. And really, no one a standout player. Exceed at his moments over towards B. Standy opened things up with a 2-piece to seal the deal. Carolina just taking turns as a full unit. Now getting that bird-on-bird revenge.
Bird-on-bird action. If you are Peter, look away now. We're going to Gridlock Overload after the break. A nice series so far. 1-1. Sake for map number 4. And we're going there one way or another, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, though, time to go to a break. Gridlock, on the other side of this one, a little bit of overload. The best team in the game at the mode, or the Ravens, causing upsets left, right, and center. We'll be right back after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to map number 3 of our first match of the day here in miner number 2. We've got ourselves a nice game of Gridlock Overload to be played, and very excited about Champs. We're going to get to Champs eventually, but first and foremost, to La Défense Arena. We'll be seeing you all for Major 4. Not too long. In not too long. Charles, I can't help but notice that you've dropped the shades. What's going on? You don't want to be. You don't want to do this fight. You don't want to do this anymore. Okay, that's fine.
I just can't see.
I'm not going to let it go.
Thing. I'm indoors. You pull it off. I don't. I see the. I mean, you got a lot going on over there.
I do.
They don't even wear undershirts. Maybe. I mean, listen, we're very different people. Miles, I think is what we've learned.
Somebody in the chat said, like, wow, I can't believe Miles got hairy. Just don't pretend like you didn't think it was going to be hairy. Anyway, back to the show, ladies and gents. It's good to be back. It's very good to be back. And boy, howdy, do we have a good matchup ahead of us. This is going to be a fun overload chance. Why? Because the Falcons, they're very good at it. They're very, very good at it. Look at these numbers.
They're fantastic. And I have to imagine in scrims, they're probably pretty on point as well. Because I know for a long time for Falcons, the big fear for them in overload is just exposure, where they were the best team in the game. But recently, teams have just been choosing to square up against them on their best maps. So maybe behind the scenes, they're throttling teams on maps like Gridlock, course, though, for this match, we have, well, loser eliminated. Your minor run's going to be over, and your reward, if you win, is you get to play Optic. So,
Yay.
A good amount of pressure, I'd say, in this series.
Well, I think, again, if you're Optic, you're definitely watching this one. You are licking your lips at the prospect of taking on either one of these squads. But again, Optic, they have looked so good all year long, yet to close it out. We'll see if Major 3 will be the first time they get it done on land. In the meantime, though, quick look across that bracket. Some fantastic games coming up ahead of us. Standy, where the hell are you? Get back in your seat. Let's get to Gridlock. It's going to be a fun one indeed. Two halves of what should be absolutely brilliant Overload. Chance, I've been quite busy recently. I've been watching the games, but I'd love to get your nuanced take on how you think Gridlock Overload is going so far.
Well, because it only has the one device spawn as well, I think it has become sort of the most standardized Overload map that we have. You have the opportunity to spawn trap on both teams. The ultimate sort of theme is when you get 3 or 4 men wiped, what are you going to do off spawn? Because if you make a bad decision, if you try to wrap back, get caught in a spawn trap and get blundered, you might see those 2, 3 rally caps go through. And one small mistake can just, a cascading factor. So it's almost more important just the routes you want to take off spawn. Do you want to go for the pinches, full wrap back? These teams need to make sure they're dialed in as well. Because again, very punishing is Overload. One mistake can cost you the map.
These boys have certainly been punishing folks most of the season. Standy still AWOL right now. Standy, get back in your seat, young man. Get back in your seat. Your boys are so turned. What?
That's not Standy's seat. That's the Batman seat. That's reserved for one guy and one guy only. So I don't know how he's managed to get that set up, but yeah, Standy, disappearing act. Maybe he's
the bat chair.
House. I don't know.
You mean the bat chair? Wrong kind of bird, but I like it. He tried. Wrong.
It's the encourage seat. It's encourage's seat, is what I was saying.
Oh, I see.
That was his setup. It's got the seat-eyed logo in the background. That was encourage. I don't know.
Well, on the other side, very different kind of bird, very different kind of squad right now, and very different expectations going into this matchup. Again, the weekend, or last week rather, the Falcons had very promising. A big old Game 5 against the Miami Heretics, but then absolutely running over Paris Gentlemakes. The old Paris Gentlemakes. Can't wait to see how the new Paris Gentlemakes go. But not a great look for the last 5 overloads for the Ravens. They have fallen very flat, barely been able to get off the runway. We'll see how this one goes. Gridlock, a brand new beast. Not that new, still somewhat fresh here in the pool. We'll see if it gives them a slight edge against a strong squad. Into map 3 we go.
Wishful thinking. If I'm thinking of the new maps having an advantage for either team, I think Falcons have been taking full advantage of the new maps we have in rotation. I've seen them play on your Fringe S&D, Socket S&D. It looks like they're the front runner for best team in the game on that map, at least very early on. So my expectations for Falcons on this map to be a lethal threat, to have the nades on point, selling there for the first blood, and by the looks of it, they might be setting up for a wrap out over towards the A zone as well. That's exactly what's going to happen. Kismet picks it up. Pred, the frontline blocker.
We're going A, and Pred causing issues. That's the kill, basically seals the capture. Oh, it's in, son. Here comes Lurks. Wait, last minute save from Lurks. No, Kiz goes high over the 18 onto the scoreboard.
And set up calculated play as well. Pred had the timing there on the pinch. Kismet had the nice route on top of the 18 as well. Falcons, I think, have very much done their homework. Maybe even the trendsetters on this map.
Well, no pads are out. Up for fire. Mid-map all good. Sells route, though. Should pay off. Great job from Standy. Watching that one like a hawk, dare I say, the wrong bird. Now over to B we go. Through the middle of the map, Exceed, making things that bit easier now on the attack. Standy trying to clear the corners. Corners clear. Get that ball rolling, folks. Here we go. Close corner taken care of. What a nade from Exnid, but the pickup from Lurks. That's the assist. It's 1-1.
And a sequence for Carolina as well. That seemed like, hey, we're not sure of where they're spawning. We're going to have to hard clear out every single corner. And the SMGs just dumping back and forth, doing exactly that. And this is sort of the decision-making. Falcons off spawn. You wrap back, you go for the pinch. Selim thinking about the pinch. Number 2, thinking about the wrap back. And I think Falcons a little bit slow to reposition. Carolina are just existing on this B zone.
It's all come down to Exnid. Can he chase this one down? He can. Good start. The second man, that is the save. Exnid, what a play. Looking for the next. Comms have got to be on point, and they are. It's a 3 spree, and now the pickup. Falcons on the attack.
And preferring this A zone as well. Once again, Pred, frontline blocker on the opposite side of the map. Timing not going to go his way, though. Fire already inside of the 18 is going to disrupt this entire push. That'd be device down.
Yeah, nice work from Fire. Pred still holding position. Lux can't evict him from the store. He's still in there. Heels have dug in. 2:45 on the clock, and the EMP yet to reset. Watching settle. Someone's got to try to grab that. Back over to mid. Exnid in position for this one yet again. And yet the Rippers here on Gridlock.
That was an NPC. Did Celium have help, or is that one of the most godlike kills we've seen this year? If the NPC can kill like that, don't pull the M15 out ever again. 4-man wipe in the feed. That's going to be a score. Falcons up 2-1. And out for Carolina, Standy wrapping back, number 6, trying to work out the spawn. Other 2 players trying to push out through that like mid-hole, and it looks like Carolina have at least clean house and stabilized. I'm just going to be terrified of this NPC, though.
Yeah, good luck. Those NPCs are scary. Celium finds his second car kill of the game. 2 minutes to play. Ravens with a quick pickup. We're going back through B, back on through the onsen. Nothing relaxing about it whatsoever. Exnid with a close corner. Can he catch out another play? He cannot. 2 dead now on the feed. Next man up, Pred. Oh, he's worth his weight in gold right now. Slowing down the Ravens. Does a little bit extra. Shots onto Lurks. Somehow suppresses. Here come the Falcons.
And reinforcements, well, the reinforcements just get picked apart. Pred was supposed to be the first one to die in that situation, but he values his own life, so his teammates get sent to hell, and now they got to come off spawn. Carolina, everybody's here, but so are the nades. Extra bodies are good, but so are the nades. And the Kismet and Exit clean house. So many explosions. They're dialed in.
He's the last man standing yet again. What a save for Exnid. The stat screens will be screaming his name at the end of this one. Wow, Celium, hello. Catches the tippity top there of Lurks. Quick pick up here from Kiz, keeping the play alive now towards the A Street. This has been very successful for the Falcons on the attack. For the minute still to go here. We are trying to find something. A little desperation in the final minute of play here in the first half.
And Carolina setting up now towards the other zone, but maybe you're not going to want to force this one through. Not easy to push this all the way through broken, but Carolina going to give it the old college try.
Is on our back line, playing the corner very patiently. No one here making anything happen just yet. Old Pred trades upstairs. Wicked work from Exnid. Oh, what a 2-piece on the fade away. That is disgusting. A quick grab and an opportunity to run it forward.
No, he's just showing him mid for the wrap back out over towards, I assume, the A zone.
Options here.
But he does have options.
Options here. Kiz, you giving him one. You've now committed towards the A Street. Kiz has got to find the kills. Can't get it done. That should be that, folks. Final 10 seconds here. Exnid on the right back. We'll hold on to this one. We will get some extra time here in our first half. And a crazy opportunity here. Oh, by B. Pred. Oh, he can't clean up the kill. Can Exnid get it done now? Final 30? We'll find out. Back and forth he goes. Possession stats going to go a little Falcons way after this.
There's just, no openings for it. 20 seconds left. You're going to have to make a call. And you're getting shot down through the middle of the map as well. He does escape, but now you're going to have to force this 2B. And I don't know if they have enough time.
Oh, we might not have enough time, but we're making a run of it. We're making something happen here, Pred. Good for one. Shots on alerts. Surely get the trade. Final 5. Surely get the trade. And it's good enough to get close, but no cigar. Either way, though, Falcons up by 1 going into the second half. And what an effort from them. Really, really trying to drag that one over the line. And Jesus, what the size of that drink from Standy. Good job, son. He's hydrated.
It's very important. Keep that skin looking nice and young. And the captures, by the way, on point. I think because they got this first capture in 30 seconds and the play was very set up, I was fearful for the Ravens. They did, of course, had a nice response over towards this B zone, but you see Ravens, even for like the final sequence of how long Exnid just held that device in the 4 different wraps that he just hit on the map, Carolina are really having to work hard just to be down 2-1.
Yeah, this was another great stop. Kismet and Exnid, back and forth, back and forth. Exnid, his second massive save on the map. An unbelievable fadeaway here as well. That, worthy of a good dead. Here we go into the second half. Early kills here from Kismet and Exnid yet again. And that's all dead. Big pickup and run moment here for the Falcons.
And Exnid should be calling out. He's spawning on this B zone. Gets picked around the back, but you still got Pred, frontline blocker, but effectively a 2v3. They're going to need to wait for the reinforcements. We've already been shown Falcons happy to take their time.
Take their time, yeah. The possession stat here somewhat inflated by the extra time there in the first half, but still dominant look there on the stat screen, but 2-1. It's still not a huge amount separating these squads. Tactical retreat, not going to happen. Fire puts that one out. Oh, finds another. Fire! What an onslaught! Giving the capture. The kills are fantastic. Falcons down. Ravens equalize.
I mean, that's the 1 in 15 on the map as well. So yeah, Fire, just a nice little mini rampage to connect with that. Of course, his teammates get entirely wiped out of the spawn just a few moments later, but nonetheless keeping it stable. Sort of a 50-50 split here. The battle for device control and the battle just to get some nades out. Carolina a little too slow for their own good.
Oh dear, Celium with a knife now. It's another 3 dead, an opportunity to go over towards A. Right with another with rubble. Celium, king of the rock, finds another one. Over to Exid, surely puts it away, gets himself on the board, and it is now 3-2. Pressure for the Falcons, still in the spawn of the Ravens.
That's a painful look. Somebody's trying to cook a nade, and yeah, just an open lane. Pred walks right through. Now you're set up for the rally capture. Kismet, well, once you lose that gunfight, it is now a game of survival. And he's taking this all the way back to his side. This is a delicate moment. I know Abuz is a player that's going to be fearful of this kind of play.
We'll see a bit of a boozer another day. For now, it's 2 in the feed for the Ravens. Pressure certainly on here for the Falcons. We're not parking the bus just yet. We're trying to get it into gear, trying to get it out. But Exceed, this is a massive wrap. Exceed, you've got to finish this kill in a cell. And that's the problem. You play too tight and you spawn. And Exceed takes a dirty dump on your head. It's 3-all.
Disgusting. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play as well, so you can keep the flow state up. Looks like Falcons, though, got 2 kills down, and Wildfire gonna make it all 4. Miles, did you get the Abuza reference?
I didn't know. I was
okay. You've had a brand new child. The first time we saw this map with FaZe played on it, Abuza tried to wrap back towards that exact A zone, and it got counter-capped immediately. Very similar to what we just saw.
Yeah, it's a miracle I'm wearing a shirt right now. 2:15 on the clock, 3-3, and it's about to change yet again. Exnid gets his second of the map so far. League change Falcons. Nice.
Well, we're trying to wax poetic. They're just making it happen in-game. There has not been any true spawn traps taking place, though. Both teams, rather defensively, been very good about clearing out of their spawn. Carolina, though, I think their most miserable portion of the map has been this midsection. I mean, unable to trade any kill and get this device control. Pred has just dominated them straight through the center.
Yeah, straight through the center, and he should be maybe good. We'll find out. Exit trying to get the pressure on the back, and it's not going to happen. Celium, he's the front blocker. He's the last line of defense. And the dance is magnificent. The toe tapping moves there were ideal. And now a quick pivot to the middle of the map. Kiz corner where? Oh, the World Star Exceed. Back to spawn he goes. Opportunity towards A. Kiz still making it happen. The carrier through mid. Is he able to cross? Pred somehow with a pistola. How the hell has he done that?
He's over there. Dude, Pred is intentionally taking gunfights instead of just running away to try to actually get those scores. But then, hey, you're getting the kills with a pistol, so I suppose why not? Lurk's bringing the right type of weapon to that close range situation. Back towards the middle map, this is where Carolina have struggled. Those struggles are going to continue.
Jeez, the flanks on flanks are ideal. The final few moments of this game, and the Falcons have still got the lead. Pred once again dominating the middle of the map. His 31st kill. Less than 40 seconds on the clock. We're still trying to make something happen. Nobody's home just yet. Last chances here for the Ravens on the pickup.
Oh, this is Operation Protect Celium right now for Exit. Celium just staring at the device on top of that bus.
That's big.
Lurks does make the impact kill, and Celium unable to slow the device down. Well, Exceed's gotten through. He has no help. 20 seconds left to play, and you cannot afford to give that device back, and that's exactly what he does. Falcons just need to hold on.
Yeah, gotta hold on. Falcons, they might have bested the Ravens here on Gridlock. That bus is parked. Final few seconds. No one's getting a sneaky capture this time round. The clock will end. Final 30. Wait, you gotta get a man off it, and that's it. Game. Falcons, they take the lead here in -2.
Game, set, match. Not too shabby. Another team punished for trying to wrap back over towards that A zone, though. That 18, not the place you want to be. Other team's going to be hounding on it. So, again, Abuz, the first player to have that one slip through. Is Scrap had a sneaky one, and Carolina pulled that one away as a team. But one score is not enough to win. Carolina, again, a little bit tough. Overload, not an easy game mode. New maps, new dynamic, new chemistry. A lot of news coming through in the mix. Well, that's just going to be new struggles because Pred did whatever he wanted. Near 4K damage, 34 kills, the Titan in the lobby. Quite a few pistol kills as well. So I think Pred, he's just out there having fun.
He's having a great time. The foe of 34-24. Reminiscent of the first map, he didn't necessarily have the same damage stats, but he was looking very, very solid in the KD department. Good defensive play here from the Real Falcons. They looked really good. Excellent with a couple of big ones. A couple of naughty knives, the fadeaways, you name it. We got a lot there. The possession from the Falcons as well, that's 71%. A massive difference there. The first half, a lot closer. Second half, a little bit messy at times. Of course, one mistake made by the Falcons, the rat back chance, you call it. Maybe it's a sort of a trademark of gridlock. I mean, look at that mini-map. There's a lot of light grey area of the map that you cannot pass through or can't get through, so you really have to make big decisions and do them together as a squad on a map like this.
Yeah, very tricky in early days as well for Gridlock, so that might be the type of dynamic that we see evolve over the course of time, or better protection of your teammates. If you need or are stuck back in the map like that, you know, that sort of parking the bus element, but some fun highlights. I mean, good knife kills. We've seen so many knife kills already this series. Kismet developing his Hoop mixtape. We were able to catch a portion of Fire's Rampage as well, because he did have his sort of pop-off moment to get a score for his team. Ultimately, though, Falcons, again, the teamwork looking good. Very well developed. And I don't know if I like, it's a weird thing to say. I don't know if I like the AR in Celium's hand. He just rips somebody cross-map with an NPC. I don't know what the way to go is. I don't know what the solutions are going to be, but I do know we have Sake for map 4.
Oh, we have Sake for map 4. We better pace ourselves. By the time we get to map 5, we might be blasted. It's an alcohol joke. Sake is an alcoholic beverage originating from Japan, made mostly from rice. Delicious stuff if you're of drinking age. Sake, hardpoint coming up now, map number 4. Gridlock again for the Falcons. It's been as good as it can be. I mean, that was a sneaky win over the line there, that 4-3. But still, I think they're going to be confident going into this one chance. Very, very interesting to see how this unfolds. And again, this is as dangerous as it could possibly be right now for the Ravens. Their campaign towards champs, it is in the balance.
Yeah, you know, if we're going to push that narrative, keep in mind, it's not just this series they have to win, but the next one against Optic, and then the next one, and then the next one. So a very tall mountain to climb. I think ultimately their sights are at the tournament and then EWC. Or just Falcons right in front of them.
Right.
I mean, Pred so far has feasted in this series, and on a map like Sake, I think Pred's going to be happy to play on this one too.
Yeah, happy to see the bottom of the glass in this one. And we go now to the map 1 rewind. This is how the Hacienda looked. And again, both Pred and Kiz, dirty dogs. Look at this! If not for the damage separation there, nearly, well, identical stats, give or take. Probably hill time there at Kismet. They were certainly looking fine on Hacienda. And now going into Sake, a map they have, less reps on, technically. We've played plenty of Hacienda since Black Ops 4. But this should be a much happier time for the Falcons to advance. Play their old green friends Optic in round 2 of Minor 2. We'll find out if that's the case. Into the next map. And don't forget, Championship Pack in the store right now. I dig it a lot. Vegas vibes, I'm schwitting. I'm
digging the neon as well. I think you flash some pretty colors in my face. Makes me happy. I'm a simple man.
I love that. Now I know. No, they get us all locked in. What a gorgeous map Sake is. I think that is Mount Fuji behind us, though. You haven't been? I haven't. You should definitely go at some point in your lives, folks. Very, very fun time. Here we go to map number 4. Ravens down and not out yet. They're in time. Lovely work on the opening break here. This is a lovely look. An explosive opener. A little bit of back and forth. Standy finds that last kill. Should be some time going their way now. Wrestling for the P2 spawns as well.
Yeah, Lurks has been flying as well. I mean, he made it into the Falcon spawn in the first few seconds. He is the purveyor of the jump into slide action. Anything to get him away quicker, and good intel as well. So he's getting tags, he's getting information on everybody. Should know there's a player right side. He's calling out to his teammate, but with all this information and pressure, I mean, Carolina, first 30 seconds of the P1 time going to them. I mean, that was feet up. As easy as it gets. Of course, they don't have the rotation, but a nice start nonetheless.
Yeah, Celium is very, very aerial right now. We're living up to the name. This avian onslaught continuing now towards P2. The Falcons finally able to get their claws on that time. Here comes Exceed through the front. Nice work. The stun is going to connect there on the exit, hopefully. Oh, it doesn't. Now you're worrying about where those next two players are. Beautiful work from Lurks with a nade. Now on towards time we go. And it's an open warehouse, but boy howdy, I would do a whole lot for a trophy right now. Shots from Fire. Good work out of Exceed, and we're holding it together with nothing but tape. And hopefully a two-piece there. Falcons back in.
Yeah, I think masking tape, not duct tape as well. You would have rather had the good silver in the back pocket for that one, because they got the first 2 entry kills on the time. It was white time as well, but Carolina just did not properly have that go button. So missed opportunity there to try to accrue a good chunk of seconds, and because of that small misstep, well, Falcons are going to have the lead going into the new time, and the ever-important P3 rotation. Kismet leading the charge, but he does have a couple players for backup.
Mighty P3 is another world star for the Bulldog. Can't get over his life. His boys take a couple of tags as well. Pred manages to push Exceed down. A couple more here to deal with before we can even get close to time. Lovely work again from Exit and Cell, and the hard point is now wide open. The last man to deal with Standy. Can he hold on for the boys to show up? Can indeed. Lovely work. Hard point changes hands for a second.
Oh, this is officially Celia versus the world. Yeah, gets overwhelmed. All of his players, his teammates rather, falling like dominoes. So the ever-important P3 rotation, Carolina looking good. Shout out to Standy to make this happen. 25 seconds left to play.
Plenty. Excellent denying Lurks the kill there. Nice 3 in the feed for the Falcons. Standy, his force spree comes to a swift close. So a 10-second game right now. Falcons trailing. And the Ravens are in position for our next hard point. How strong that position is, we will find out in a moment, because Pred tries to cut it down. Not going to happen. Over to the rocks, over to the bonsai Zen garden. I'm just throwing words at the wall now, folks. Something will stick.
Well, not those back spawns. I think Falcons might be able to take that over. Actually, because they got the first kill, Fire's going to spawn up in towards that dojo area, but they got to know the pressure's coming through the back. Lurks looking for it and hunting these players down. His shot is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. Cleaned up from the back, Standy. Good stuff. 2 players left from the point now to deal with. But there's a flank from Pred. Look at it go. Lurks' minimap doesn't seem to be working right now. Very worried about the front. 30 to go. Falcons still on time here. Pred, he has run his way through the middle of the map. He's cut down so many Ravens. A 5 spree now and halfway to the Hellstorm. Oh, can't make it a 6. Great shots. But it might not matter. Selling with an M15 in his hand, and he's pissing bullets.
And plays on a pogo stick as well. He is always bouncing around. Another sort of hill where neither team really able to successfully hold on for a good chunk of time at all. So struggles there in this moment. Look at this next hill. This P5 is going to be where Falcons try to set themselves apart. They still have the Godhead. I mean, listen, Celium is never going to move from there. That is his brand new home.
Yeah, he's there now. He's there now. And if you don't believe us, when you hear it from the boys themselves, well, listen in.
Right, see. I'm on shot, guys. Hey, hard KG. I'm on shot. Nice.
Exceed Fire.
Hold my right, MC. Hold my right. I'm getting it. I'm sorry. I'm break. Could be well. Nice, MC. I'm back up. Take your time. MC, one's going to be front, okay? To your right. Right. She's going down.
There's aping, ironing. One's on the truck, one's on the left. I'm right on the truck. Yeah, I'm
with you, hold on.
Yeah, go
I'm gonna flank main, okay?
I bet. I'm gonna hold on.
Small, ripped in. Turn out. I'm on shot. Lobby one shot. That's all. Go shot. Lyrics. Milk, low blue. Last 2 milk.
Yeah, hit.
One went zig. Zigging me, dead. One more zig, fire. I wanna get. He's gonna get top of the milk. Watch out. 3 Soak this time. He touched the milk. Nice. I'm bugging.
I'm dead from main. I shot him.
Main exceed.
Bridge one shot.
Nice. I spawned right. Good. Standy went milk. He went milk. Standy.
I have Zig.
Put out rocks, guys. He could have went right. Yeah, I found it. You right, boys, on the right.
Waiting Zig. They're just
No. On your right.
They're hitting me Zig, dead. One more Zig, Standy.
2 on time. Okay, don't flip, boys. Okay, one of those.
He's 155, I think.
Yeah, you guys are Standy. Me, Smarty. So this time. Who's what? I have dark.
Can you hold dark, whoever's that? I'm gonna help him.
Nice. There could be multiple. One to shack, dude. One to shack, two of them.
A red hot listening from the Riyadh Falcons, and now the lead change to the Ravens.
One shot, guys.
I don't box, weak.
Deep back, exit. One wood, deep back in front.
Yep.
He's still back wood.
I think he's out rock. I think one's out rock. One shot.
From main, absolute.
One shot front.
Out. He's out rock by himself.
MC on the box. On the box.
I got needed, bro.
Box with one shot. Hearts on the box. Hearts on the box. Pitching in mid.
Box dead. I'm trying to stay alive.
Mid pinch. Square dead. Stone, one shot dead.
Oh, he got me again.
Last time.
Time. He went side door.
He ran away.
Back door dead. Side door kids mid. Pitching front.
I'm looking at it. Front door.
Side door dead. One more in the back. One shot.
Side door dead.
Nice shot. Fail. I'm gonna pick a rock. I'm buffing hard side. Can you guys back up?
I'm gonna get Side door weak so.
Side door dead. Nothing going trail right now. Two ult.
I have all mid, alright?
Two ult. I have trail right now.
He's running out front.
We're gonna spawn out.
Yeah, we should wrap.
No, I spawn here. I can get new time.
I spawned old.
See, I'm trying to.
I'm looking street. I'm just looking.
I'm trying to repinch. I'm trying to repinch.
We're gonna top bridge on BK. Top bridge.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of world stars in this series already. But yeah, Ravens, great work maintaining this sort of position and even at times having the lead chance because they are getting, quote-unquote, spat on.
Yeah, I mean, they're down by like a dozen kills. Maybe with this sequence, they're starting to catch back up in the kills column just a little bit. But if you're having Falcons playing this inefficiently, I think Carolina might be able to just walk away with the victory. Most comfortable they've been on any hill the entire game. Standy, couldn't finish the second gunfight. But if Exton's last man alive, he's not going to be able to break it by himself. So this has been a solid chunk of time rolling through. And for Falcons, I mean, they're sort of positioning like they don't even want to break this time.
Bro, I can't get a second. And Falcons yet, you're not getting near that P3, chaps. Ravens now on the spread out. No world star for Standy. Last time I'll say it this series, I promise. A 2-2 here in the sprees. Streets might be just enough to break the back of one of these setups in a big way, but this hard point is finally going to the Falcons. A little bit of a lead to fight back from, and they're not doing a great job in the kills. Falcons, for now, holding.
Yeah, Lurk's trying to get sneaky, but Pred's been on point this entire time. That is 2 different kills on the pinch plays that Pred just completely takes care of himself. He has been fantastic in the comms department as well. So Pred showing up for the team and standing there to cut him down. Instant trade. Now Carolina just trying to break through the front and maybe successfully. Lurks is good for 3. Why don't you make him happen? He's trying to send us to a game 5.
Yeah, we might be going to that 5, folks. Not over yet. Falcons with the attempt through the back line. Lurks keeps the spree rocking. Here's the chow. No need. The teamwork is there. 3 dead for the Falcons. Game 5 is starting to smell real good. Is it me or is it the Sarcade talking? Ravens are not down yet. 10 to go. Rotations on.
And this is Operation Keep Salim away from that Godheady. Keep him away from boxes. You're going to have a good time. Kismet taking the deep routes as well, but it does get red. So standing with the at least entry kill on this Carolina situation. 1 break, they're good for the game.
1 break is all it takes to get to game 5. Lurks, yeah, you split out the thighs. A Pred, no 2-piece. Selling down as well. Oh, Standy making it happen. Holding the hard point. Shots over the top and exceed. The mighty M15 from the back window, keeping the coverage alive. Perfect 20-20 vision and a big hold. Final few seconds, and we are going the distance to a 5. Falcons last chance on it. Last attempt to get in there. They get an open hard point for now, and there's a toe dipped. But the Ravens have picked the carcass clean. Back-to-back runs, a series of kills, and now the final seconds. Are we going to 5? You bet your feathers we are, folks. The distance here in Minor 2.
Starting the tournament off right. Good competition already between these 2 squads, and Carolina trying to hype themselves up a little bit as well before going into this final map. And ultimately, I mean, a well-played game, and I think maybe good on them just for not giving up. That is a massive water bottle.
It's huge. Size that thing.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway,
it's messing with the deficit the Ravens are working from because they were getting outslayed horribly. This final stat screen is no indication whatsoever of how this map played out. Wow.
Well, I was going to give the credit to Sandy. The size of the water bottle is how bad he got world starred by Celium on that box when they're trying to break the P2. He literally jumped out of his seat when that happens. That can be a checky thing. It can get in your teammate's head, but not if you're not sitting right next to him. In the comms, he didn't say a word. So you didn't have to get that acknowledgement. Playing a heads-up game and maybe a Vetty-style play. Hey, if you get world starred, just do not let your teammates know because they broke through that P2. I mean, 5 seconds later. So I think Carolina just played an uphill game where they were in a ton of bad situations and constantly squeezing the water out of that rock. And eventually, when they finally had some good holds, it just turned into a runaway game.
They were flapping, they were flapping, they were flapping. P2 of that second set, they took off. That is that, folks. The Ravens get us to a game 5. Well, good news, we go back to gridlock and little bit of back and forth. First raid, 6-3 was a banger. That was a real blowout, a real surprise. The Falcons, incredibly adept squad at search and destroy. The Ravens feeling the pressure of the run to champs. Are they finally in the air? Are we smooth sailing? Are we cruising? Or is it going to be a dive bomb? We'll find out after the break, ladies and gentlemen. The first match of the bloody day. And we're going to 5 here at Minor 2. Don't go too far. This one should be fantastic.
Nice edge.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
It's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show, and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
First swing scrap.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro.
Well, they win every single
bro, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my God, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Game 5 match 1 of the day. It's gone the distance. Our Battle of the Birds, the Birder Bowl. This aviary assault continues. I got nothing, I'm out. But it's going to be a fun Game 5 gridlock. We go to chance. Both our squads want it. One of our squads needs it. The other one, just happy to be here. I'll let you decide at home which of those squads is. Charles, tell me about the Ravens.
Well, they're the ones that need it. If they want to make it to champs, they're going to have to virtually win out for the rest of the year. Probably need some of the teams on the bubble to struggle as well. In that sense, good news that it's Falcons in front of them. It is certainly one of the teams that Carolina needs to take down, needs to prevent from having success. And indeed, a big opportunity to play spoiler with how good Falcons have been as of recent. A loss here, top 12 in the minor in early fall would be brutal. And in the map 5s, well, Carolina so far this year have absolutely had the extra edge.
And both teams have had a fair shot at it. It's not like they're not getting their reps. But the Ravens have certainly got the ice when it comes to closing out these Game 5s. Second overall in this season. We'll see, though, if that matters in the slightest. The first search and destroy on Raid, that 6-3, certainly feeling heavy on the Falcons at this point in time. Such a strong squad coming into the mode. I mean, Nameless, I'm with him. The whole desk, including LVP. It's her first day. Go easy on her chat. All of them thought the Falcons were going to win this one. No one believed in the Ravens, and yet now they find themselves staring at a chance to do the unthinkable. Well, here we go. Get that last bit of fire out of your lungs, boys. Last opportunity to pass some words of wisdom, some guidance. Something to keep you cool going into what could be a very, very fun matchup. Snipes are going to be out. We're going to be seeing some Xnid on Gridlock. A little bit of Exceed on Gridlock with the big bad boomsticks. Chance, I've got no idea what to expect right now. Nothing. I'm just in for the ride.
Well, I mean, Carolina have played this map before, and so long as like they're not getting stretch diffuse on, they have been on point on this map as well. So a couple, seeds of pain are going to sit in the back of their mind, but if they bring out that sort of similar style from what we've seen before, they like the B-bomb site on offense. Exceed absolutely loves to snipe over towards 18, or at least that section of the map. So fun to see if Exton wants to duel him or maybe bring his talents to a different section of the map. Nonetheless, high expectations for this S&D. Carolina have some good reps. Falcons, well, they've been a fun team to watch in the game mode as well, but it'll be our first luck for them. And they got the nade spots. Again, yeah, it's the duel. They want to take the fight right to them.
It's just what we're getting right off the rip. I throw a nade, you throw a nade. Take that. No, you take that. It's not a snowball fight. Definitely don't pick up the yellow snow. Just over a minute to play now. The bomb's going towards A. Numbers a good hit for the Falcons. Damage is even better. Pred, can you stay alive a little bit longer? Fantastic coverage. Lurks with a hit and run. No wall bang. Kismet gets going. Trade on trade. And a 2v2. The numbers still not working out for the Ravens. It's a big gun. Oh, brought to the fight and a 1v1. And what do you know, folks? It's our long rifles in a duel. 45 to play.
It's the battle of the X's.
Oh my God. Don't call her. Or him. Shot there. Rings out. And it's an NPC from Exceed. Makes the play forward, but the timing, Xnid gets it done with his Jaeger by his side. Round one.
And he's been a
Falcons.
No, you're good. The pacing, I've been working with Bryson Dawes. It's all sorts messed up, but Xnid has not been messed up. In Search and Destroy, we gave the acknowledgement in Map 2 that Xnid, as of recent, has been the best sniper in the game. He is also Mr. Do-It-All. He's been there for the clutches. I mean, you were busy having a child, but he had a fantastic 1v1 clutch against Rancor. That was a 1v3 overall, so excellent. He's great at the start of rounds. He's now great at the end of rounds, too. Quite literally, Mr. Do-It-All.
Yeah, I've got 2 children who live with me, but potentially thousands of my children from ranked play out in the world. Hopefully out of Diamond now. Round 2 so far. No snipes from Exceed yet again, swapping out to the NPC. And again, we've got somewhat of a show here towards the B-bomb. Oh, Xnid, how close you came. No second opportunity there. What a throw from Standy.
Oh, great stun grenade of a response. That hits nothing. So yeah, number 1 and 3 in the mini-map for Falcons. Nice and stable over towards A. Falcons don't have a ton of information, but they're still making a good read. Carolina, though, in this situation, have a 3v2.
Nobody home on the stun check. Now the intel. Lurks passing out 2 of them. Red dot's now ready for the pick-in. Fire's going to be the man to strike first. And while it's hot, you may as well get a second. Last man Xnid. Let's go into another round. Now the Ravens get themselves on the board.
Yeah, Fire's had quite a few good moments this series. Maybe just a Gridlock player as well. M15, at least in his hands, ringing out on the map, and they had the man advantage that quickly was squandered. Nonetheless, though, good execution, good nades. Lurks coming out, everybody in sight, and his teammates there to pick up the pieces. It is a well-orchestrated offensive round. And maybe a little atypical as well. Again, exceeding the sniper over towards 18. A little bit of preference of getting the bomb down over towards B. So Ravens mixing things up just a touch.
Nice thing to do early on here in our Gridlock Game 5. Try not to set any tendencies too firmly for your opponents to read. This is the bomb plant by A. First time we're really going to be seeing this happen. The smoke's going to clear out. Pred's going to get himself in position here. Again. Oh, excuse me. Should be good for one. We'll find out. As the big bada booms go bang and they don't do anything to take care of his hit points. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fire down. Kismet on the trade. No good yet. Exit finds another. Oh, it's absolutely glorious from the Falcons.
Yeah, evisceration. Another pretty spot as well. Not too shabby, hugging the wall. Just a nice off angle that is a little bit strange to deal with. And Fred the cleanup crew as well. Everybody jumping to position. And well, for the Riyadh Falcons, that type of round, it does not get any easier. They walked up to the bomb for free. One smoke gave them the plant. And every single kill collects their way. Quite literally a perfect round of Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's a mini-map. A good-looking mini-map. Where all bases were covered. There were no open lanes. And the response from the Ravens, ineffective. Nades up. On Connect, actually. Got players making their way in through the onsen right now. The A-bomb site. A couple of Falcons to play with here. Trophies at the ready. Nearly empty pockets. Pred's going to find the first man on the cross. Trade's great. Sellium also on the trade. Standy managing to live to fight another day, but it's a 1v3, 1v2. Can he live? Oh, he's running. We will get a round 2 in this 2v1.
And he can reset the situation. Has all the time in the world.
Well, like this. Pump the brakes, kid. They're coming to you. Quite clearly, Stanley cannot hear us. The Falcons play their numbers, play the advantage.
Yeah, all the time in the world, but did in fact move immediately. And well, it took Falcons that much time just to sort of clear the space, check the corner. So timing goes their way. And maybe that round getting one off the back of a stun grenade as well. Whoever connected with the first stun on the player inside of Showers, I think it was Lurks, really sort of kickstarts that entire sequence. So Sandy the opportunity to bail his teammates out, but ultimately just in a tough spot.
Too many variables going around. Not a huge amount of luck going his way. 3-1. In another round with a snipe here. Will Exceed be joining him? Or the jumps. I think he might have spotted him. Whether or not that sniper rifle has remained out on the other side. And Exnid won't be here either. A sleight of hand. Quick weapon change as Sellium has punched his way through the middle of the map. Trade here from Exceed. Defensively still something to work with here for the Ravens. But a look towards B now. Exnid, oh dear, he gives up mid. And they might be flooding the way through now with the bomb planted. 3v3.
And that bomb is planted firmly on the left side of that site. You cannot stretch that one.
No, not this time, folks. Stanley with a smoke. Is someone going to grab it? No.
Oh!
Maybe you can stretch it. Maybe you can. You learn something every day. Kismet, can he save it? He saves it. Kismet, big Kiz. He stretches the Ravens after that one.
Oh, that is brutal. Shout out Big Dog Kiz. Ultimate disruptor in that sequence. He is the fixer. And honestly, I feel bad for Exceed. Like, he didn't deserve it to happen to him. That is over the top, showing off exactly what it looked like from the other point of view. He dragged that bad boy 5 feet away. But Exceed, again, doing it purely as a response because he got robbed just last week. Kismet and the Falcons, though, just not that guy, not that team.
Yeah, traveling, I think we call it that one. 1-2 nade over the top towards the A-bomb site. Not going to connect once again. Rat-a-tat-tat, opening salvo. Couple of stuns connecting. And Pred, he is chilling. He is chilling. He's not camouflaged in the slightest, but he looks comfortable. Strikes. Oh, strikes out. No good. Trade's good there, and it's going to be Exnid with a snipe, bringing things forward a little bit. Finds his second man. Exnid on. Can he get another here? Or will it be Kismet on the flank? It's another delightful round from the Falcons. Absolutely pristine work out of Exnid with this snipe.
This might be an administered fatality as well. You know, in hindsight, I think if Exceed doesn't go out of his way to stretch that bomb, he might have picked it up with the cover to the smoke and enough time to actually get that defused before Kismet on the pinch. So that last round's going to be a dagger. And then Exnid just driving that stake a little bit further through the heart. This is a 3v4 clutch, but I mean a 3v4 to a 3v2 in a matter of moments. Exnid absolutely having his way in map 5.
5-1. Match point. Exnid looking for an assist, looking for trophy interception. You name it. He's going to get himself a Hellstorm. And he's feeling good tonight. Here we go. There's the connection. Not only for the first blood, but for the streaks and maybe the series. Here we go. We're investing. Scuttling across the map go the Ravens. The skies now belong to the Falcons. Oh, no. No, who's that? Oh, dear God. It's over! Falcons get it done in Game 5. Fatality.
Unlucky, Ben. Gridlock is just not the bat for the Ravens. No luck on it at all. The COD gods just do not want to see them succeed. Shout out Kismet, though. Absolutely on point. What a menace that guy is. Evil, I think you can make the argument for, at least in-game, out-of-game, absolute delight. But yeah, perfect game there for the Falcons. Absolutely no complaints. Good down the line. Exit absolutely thriving. More importantly, everybody getting involved for the first bloods. 2 different bomb planners as well for the team. And Selim, what a hilarious stat line, 3 and 2 overall. But he did have 5 assists, so he's at least around his teammates getting the job done.
About as good as a final round could have possibly gone. 6-1, final score, 3-2. The series as the Riyadh Falcons walk their way through the Carolina Royal Ravens, the finest birds we have here in the league. They are the apex predators of the skies, at the very least. Yeah, between the snipe, the Hellstorm, the body shield. Mwah! Mwah! The chef's kiss. Back to the desk.
Lots of cooks in that kitchen. Yeah, that was an interesting chef's kiss,
Beautiful.
Miles, but we'll give it to you. Yeah, I mean, stunning. I mean, absolutely stunning. Listen, first S&D map wasn't really anything to write home for. I know they actually did go down on that map, but that finishing was a statement. That last S&D, Nameless, talk to me about the magic that occurred there for the Falcons, because it was stunning.
It's just beautiful. And you see the evolution of like their search and destroy now, right? Where they start to trust Exnid Sniper, where you can make plays behind it now. And you saw that in the last couple of rounds. Pred takes a risk, dies 3v4. Exnid can come in and he can just basically chop off half of that bomb site through the doorway, finds 2 picks. And then the final round, they realize, hey, this guy is actually twisted with the snipe right now. Kismet takes space B Street behind the sniper. He gets a kill. Kismet ends up getting an assassination. Like, this is beautiful. An abundance of looks as well from Riyadh. One of the offensive rounds I really loved. Sent 2 up B Street, 2 up mid, just kind of set up a natural trap, get the bomb down, and just retreat and play for it. So, yeah, Riyadh right now are at the top of their game, and this is clearly the best search we've seen from them all season.
It certainly was indeed. Let's talk about a little bit, the costing that we saw as well. And Ali, something that was making you squeal was Exceed and what happened there with that slide. Talk me through, some of the momentum that is lost when players make some bizarre decisions, and it really does cost the team.
I mean, just for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, like, this just isn't a good map for them, and I feel like you felt that way while watching it. They didn't feel like they were comfortable when some of their plays, when they're sending people up, side of B Street, and they didn't really send anybody towards mid. It just didn't really feel like they had a whole lot of map control, and they didn't have an answer for Exit Sniper. I mean, that has been kind of the tale of Search and Destroy this year. That was a tale of Riyadh, was that they were missing a sniper on this team. That's why their S&D was struggling up until this point, and they've been able to fix that problem. Where on the flip side for Carolina Royal Ravens, we just haven't seen the same sort of investment.
Yeah, it was honestly looking really, really good for Falcons. And I think that was a big question about Falcons. Are they a top 4 team? Have they hit that button?
Yeah.
Does that, for you, solidify them as a massive contender, especially heading into the major?
Yeah, I won't say this match solidifies them, but I would just say I believe that they're a top 4 team after what I saw them do at the major, and then can bring that back into online. Like, they have win conditions everywhere. Best overload team, solid at hardpoint. Now they have 3 or 4 S&D maps where they go into series like, we got this locked up. So, yeah, Riyadh are in the best spot they've been all year.
They certainly aren't. I am too, because I get to talk to an incredible player right now for our Monster Winner Spotlight, and that is Kismet. First of all, Kismet, so nice to see you once again and talk to you, buddy. Firstly, congratulations. Excellent start to our Friday and for you guys. I have to ask you a little bit about your S&D, because you pretty much are a top 3 S&D team in the past 60 days, and things have definitely changed for you guys. What have you been working on, and why is it working so well now?
Yeah, I mean, for S&D, we're just honestly working on a lot of strats in like mid-round, trying to make sure that that stuff is ironed out. Because our S&D has been a little weird, like the other majors and splits. But honestly, with the addition to Sood, Xnit sniping, I mean, that guy's gross. So it just kind of opens up the map for us, and we just have a lot of strats around it, and it's flowing good. And speaking on S&D, I just gotta say, Exceed, I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, you stop stretching against
Red flag.
That's a red card, man. That's criminal.
That was insane.
He did not care with the smoke setup and everything, but you guys dealt with it. I want to stay on the topic of search and destroy. You know, for you guys, as you start to get more reps, and as Sood or Xnit starts to get more comfortable with the sniper in hand, I noticed in the last round you taking space off of his sniper. What does that do for you guys going forward in these last few, the biggest events of the year?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty simple. Like, it's opening my ability up to make plays, right? And then AG is able to make plays. Like, we just have a lot of playmakers with Sood sniping, and he's doing really good at it. I just think it allows us to have a deeper bag in S&D to, I mean, without giving stuff away, we just have more options. You know what I mean? We can throw stuff at the wall and see if it sticks, and it just, I don't know. We have more options now rather than we just were so default back in the day, which it just kind of threw us off. So
yeah, it shows.
Yeah, I mean, Kiz, what are you feeding Xnit in that camp? I mean, that guy, that is insane.
Dude, this guy eats McDonald's every day, bro.
You're lying. Oh,
dude, he loves McDonald's and Chick-fil-A. He's rough, man.
We're Americanizing him so bad. Anyway, I want to talk about y'all's last 10 matches, because it seems like you're one of the only teams right now, as you join the top team conversation, you guys handle the teams that are below you, which doesn't happen. You know, sometimes teams are susceptible to playing like up and below, down and up to their competition. How do you guys kind of avoid doing that?
I'm going to be honest. We actually, in the camp, we thought the opposite at the beginning. We would play the good teams good and the bad teams bad.
Right.
And we've, since like major 1 or 2, I remember we had a conversation where we're like, guys, stop treating these guys like, you know, they're, you know, awful. Like, actually give them a little bit of credit and take them the same as you would take another top team. And ever since we've had that kind of mindset, we've just been playing a lot more, like, more cohesiveness with when we're playing these bad teams. Not necessarily bad teams, but just less than the top 4, you know.
Amazing stuff. Well, Kiz, you're playing Optic next, of course, in the bracket. Now, speaking to Optic last week, they had said that their focus was Hasi S&D, Sake S&D, and things looking really good for them as well. Now, how are you feeling about your S&D when going up in this rematch, which you went, of course, the distance and didn't manage to close it out? S&D was a little bit of a tough one for you guys against them. You feeling more confident this time around now?
Of course. I mean, Optic's a good team. We're going to always treat them with a lot of respect. It's just, I mean, when you're playing a team like that, you understand kind of what they're doing. It's just all about execution. They're going to be making good plays. We just need to answer with good plays, and, you know, the better team will come out on top.
Love to hear that. Thank you so much, Kiz, for your time. Congratulations and best of luck on your next one.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
All right, things looking up in the Falcons camp right now.
Oh,
I'm excited to see what they do next, because I think there's a couple things they can take away there and work on, and there's certainly a lot that they can weigh on as well going up against Optic in the next part of the bracket. Let's talk, though, about an incredible player of the game, and of course it is your Scuff player of the game, and that's going to be the multi-kills coming through on map 1 for Falcons, and they are just a powerhouse, Ali. It's just amazing what they're able to do, and they really do hit hard when they are going.
Oh, absolutely. They were hooping throughout the entirety of this map. This is huge for Riyadh, who, again, their biggest weakness right now is technically in hardpoint, but I mean, that's still middle of the pack right now, and as you saw with Hacienda, they do have maps that they prefer, and I think the biggest point to note is how good Fred is playing in Respawn right now. Specifically, you're getting your star player, and you're getting that slaying, so I'm not going to be shocked if they climb the ranks in that specific category.
They ran like 4 SMGs on a lot of the hills on that map.
Yeah, we saw MC with an MBC. I was like, that is not what I want to see.
No, that is not what you want to see. It is terrifying. I think Pred has just been heating up, especially last week through the course. He was looking so good and comfortable, even on S&D too.
But Lottie, to that point, this is the match though. Like, at some point you got to get that big upset. And Optic, you know, they had it once online on land, didn't go their way. They got to win this one, and then it's full steam ahead.
You know, they took it the distance though, and it's
it should be a banger.
Couple of hiccups that they have to solve there, and personally, I think that is definitely on S&D. I think you have to be good at S&D going up against the best teams. Can they do it this time around? That is the question. Folks, we're heading to a break now, but when we come back, we have plenty more matches coming your way, and hopefully another banger. We have incredible Toronto Koi roster, of course, with our amazing star SMG, Joe Deceives. New looks for them. Can they get things done here against New York Cloud9? And these youngsters, they're out for blood. We'll find out exactly how this one goes right after this.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Stood nameless. I dare you. Go ahead. You won't make it out.
But I'm going to go with the Riyadh Falcons.
Oh, you're not making it out. He's not making it out the stadium.
Yeah, I've never liked him. I never really have liked him. Man to man, like that aside, I've never liked him as a guy. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who he is. He's got a good beard.
Do they keep showing it? They added it to the.
Hey, man.
Yo, why are they showing me reacting to them showing me? You know what I mean? Like, what the f?
That's good work.
And I'm currently reacting to that clip of me reacting to the clip of me.
That's going to be on the next one.
You know, and now they're going to upload me reacting to the clip of me to me reacting to the clip of me. Unbelievable.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. He's still there.
He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're here for Miner 2. It's day 1. Friday's already been a little bit of a banger, low-key. I mean, map 5 already.
Game 5 already, I'll take
Falcons
that.
take the win, but we saw some life as well from the Ravens. I mean, all to play for here, of course. I'm really excited about this next matchup. I think we have on one side a really, really promising team in C9. I think C9 have a lot of firepower, but do they have the experience to put things together and get it done where it matters most? We're actually going to take a look at their map wins actually this season so far and how well they've been doing. Nameless, what do you make of this young kind of rookie team that are really coming on board and looking to cause a little bit of upset when it comes to the bigger guys?
Yeah, I mean, with their last roster, they were starting to figure out a little bit more, and they're playing a bit better respawn. You bring in more firepower with Webby in the lineup now. The guy can shoot really straight. I think we saw it on that Scar. Unfortunately, at the very end, you know, he made the play, didn't block back green, and that's kind of my overall takeaway of this team is they're making the plays that we saw teams making in February that would lose them games, right? We're really far along in this game cycle, only 6-7 weeks left, and you know, these guys, they're playing catch up, and they have been all year long. So, you know, it's an uphill battle for this C9 team, and you know, for them, the only thing going for them is they're going up against a Toronto team that is deflated mentally.
I mean, I think we understand at this point the way that we're going to talk about Cloud9, right? I mean, you saw it on the big wall. They have only 4 series wins on the year. One of those actually was versus Koi. So if you're Koi, you should feel a little bit nervous in this specific matchup just because of the situation your team is in currently. But for Cloud9, like a couple positives, like Webby gets added into this roster. Up against Boston, he played great in the hard point. He put up some good numbers. They were able to take that search and destroy. You got 3 out of the 4 participation there. So for them, it's kind of just watching these players grow, develop, and really play for a spot in the league moving forward.
I heard you say, Ant, they're just making February problems right now, especially when it comes to hardpoint. And that's my biggest thing is, how do you close a hardpoint, guys? Have you, between now, you know, and from when the qualifiers were happening last week, can you get it done? Because it got so close so many times.
Closer and closer.
And it was so frustrating. I have a pet peeve against C9. But on the other side, we do have Toronto Koi now. A little bit of a rebuild that has occurred. But bringing on a player like Joe Deceives, I mean, you would rebuild around him all day. It doesn't matter how many bricks, how many bits of cement it takes. You are absolutely pushing this guy to the sky. I mean, he is absolutely incredible. Now, we talked about elevation. What does he do as a star SMG for this roster? And obviously, like teammates for Kleenex and Insight, how are they also going to be able to play around him well?
Well, yeah, they lost Joe, who's one of the best players in the game, right? So to your point,
oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
You're
That's
good.
me being
We talked about it all day.
My bad, my bad, my bad.
Joe is an insane player, and I'm gonna, you know, talk to the Koi fans about what's gonna happen for the team. Is your overload was like your win condition, right? Because you're so good at that game mode. Your S&D has been bad for 2 years straight, right? And so for them, they can rely on that and get by through respawn. Well, now you lose the best overload player in the game. Your S&D has to get better. It already was the point of emphasis with the previous roster. Now it's even stronger. They're 2-6 in game 5s. The worst search team defensively that we have in the entire league. That is what they need to focus on with Aven.
I feel like I was rubbing salt into the wound there. That's my first mistake coming back. I apologize for all of the fans out there for Toronto. I know this one's going to hurt a little bit losing Joe. Getting on the right page here, LVP, I mean, Ali, let's talk about, you know, what they are going to be able to do here to rebuild this roster, to be a great team. You know, what can they do here with Abe coming in?
I mean, at the end of the day, Toronto Koi has always been a team that has been a gatekeeper, I feel like, of the top 4. Like, they've always been in a Sunday. They have always been a top team. It's just kind of about getting it through the hoop, getting a win through the hoop that they haven't really been able to do consistently compared to the other top teams. And them losing Joe, it is going to be a huge pain point, but maybe it's a shakeup that they needed. The core 3 are still...
We can't push this proppy. I love it, though. Allie's like a ball of sunshine. And no, I'm saying you're...
I don't think you did.
No, Allie's a ball of sunshine. Seeing the positives, I see it. But you lost arguably like the best... some days the best player in the game.
Of course.
It's going to be hell for them. Like, they got to be winning all their...
Hey, listen, I messed up. She had to make something happen here for the Toronto fans, and I appreciate you for doing that, Ali. Yeah, I think, honestly, when you're looking across these maps and modes, I think adding a new player in is such late time in the game to do so. What are you making of things? Like, what were the kind of missing pieces, even when Joe was on the team? Because it wasn't working out either.
With Joe or not with Joe, they're on a 3-loss spree. Like, with Joe, without Joe, they're on a 3 S&D loss spree. With Joe, without Joe, they haven't won an overload in the past 5 series that they have played. So for Toronto Koi, regardless, something in this camp had to change. And call it talking sunshine, talking bad. Abe could help them in their search and destroy. Abe could help them in their overload right now. Like, you're hoping that this player who has been in challengers and has been winning in challengers is going to come, does what he does, and give you guys a semblance of a baseline to work with. So Toronto Koi, this is one of those matches you have to win, because if you don't, this is a really, really steep, scary slope for you guys.
Something I do love about Abe coming in, you know, Joe is an absolute vibe, and losing him, I think that's, you know, in terms of chem, obviously you lose a bit of chem there as well, but I have heard Temp say about Abe that he is a team player, he's fun.
Yeah, he played with them before too, and they did well, right?
He wants to get better, and he's, you know, he wants to win. He's willing his team on, so I think that's a really good positive there as well. But the game is ready to go, and we're going to head on over to our casters now, who actually are on set. Oh, no, we're not. We're doing some pick'ems first. Wow, okay, this is a really good segment from LVP coming back. That's okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, Lotties. It's live TV here. Let's do our pick'ems. So, Joe Deceives out here. How are we feeling about this one? Who are we going to pick?
Yeah, I mean, it's C9, so I still got Koi. I still got Koi taking this one 3-1.
I'm still going to pick Toronto Koi for sure.
I'm also going to join that because I don't want to make another mistake. So I will also pick Koi here. And away we go, thank goodness.
They're wearing blue.
Now I'm going to go drink a lot of
C9.
Monster Energy and make sure I regain from this incredible.
Allie wants us to say something stupid to take attention away from Lottie, and I'm down to do that.
Yes,
you did great, Lottie. You did great. Yes.
Thank you.
Joe and I didn't check the Twitter DM, which talked about kind of dressing summary. So tomorrow I'll be in a Speedo. Today
me too. Yeah,
I've got pants on.
Yeah.
No, when Lottie started talking, I was like, oh God, she thinks Gentlemates are playing, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. They're both pink, purple.
Yeah, they're both purple. I get it. But no, I'm with Ant with the nah, bruh. It's kind of hard to think positively about this Koi thing, but you gotta look at it like this. I mean, whether Joe DeSteves told them he wasn't going to re-sign at the end of this year, or they didn't think they were going to re-sign him.
Yeah.
Listen, you either got some money from him to buy out, you're losing him at the end of the season. It's just weird kind of to happen right now, right, with a couple months left. Like, we don't usually have a move like this with a superstar this late in the season.
It's just weird because everything they've sort of talked about publicly is we are on the up and up. We have tips. We're going to be here on Sundays. We're going to get one of these things.
Yeah.
We sold our best player.
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of got some money and think long-term, I guess. And it's not that you're like, these next few months don't matter, but Abe has massive size 15 sneakers to fill.
Well, it's not just him. I think you throw Kleenex in there as well. I mean, the entire team. But listen, Abe has shown some success. He should not have probably joined that Surge team at the start of the year, but he wanted to compete into the CDL. The guy got a top 3 EWC with Koi. So, I mean, listen, let's see what he's got.
I just realized one of these plants we have was covering the kill feeds. I was like, I can't see the kill feed on our TV, Joe. I moved said plant. Now we're in a good spot to get rocking and rolling. But yeah, I'm excited to see what he can do. I mean, yes, it's like a weird situation for him where you're coming in for such a good player. I don't know. The average fan expectations are probably like, he can't be as good as Joe, but maybe you come in with that kind of mentality. Like, I said to be the best player I can be. Don't worry about who was in front of me.
Yeah, of course.
That's what you got to do.
And I think he's just happy because he's on this core compared to the core he had in Surge. Like, what are we talking about? This guy is on Cloud 9.
No, that's a good point.
Well, not Cloud 9 because that's the other team.
I was just going to say, that's a good choice of words there. So far, Koi doing well, but trying to hold this P2 as the pressure in quickly. From Cloud 9, it gets down to the final 2 players inside the hard point, but they're able to make the plays for their buddies to come in off spawn. Hyde, though, I thought they did until Hyde got 2. Makes things a little more interesting, but there. You get the wipe behind, you pick up Encourage, and give yourself a little bit of freedom in and around the hard point.
Well, there might be a lot more kills on the map for this guy in Kleenex. Well, you're going to need him to step up. Him and Insight both leading the way with 8 and 7. And on the Cloud 9 side, I mean, since Webby has joined, I think they've shown some solid improvements. They have 3 like 10 to 15 point hardpoint losses. They're 1-1 in the other game modes. So it's looked better. I think Webby's looked solid in Search and Destroy with his sniper. There's some creativity there, but the hardpoints, they just got to start closing them out.
And back to Koi just real quick, I'm curious your thoughts. Like, we don't know exactly what went down with Insight just a couple of weeks ago when we had the other team changes that went down, but they came in then it looked horrible after that. Like, they did not look good. Even though this isn't maybe the change they expected, is this still going to be kind of a reset for the guys?
I would guess at this point. I don't know what that was last week.
Yeah, I know.
It just did not feel like, I don't know what happened. I really don't.
Their first series, they looked bad.
Yeah, it was a very bad look from all of them. But
well, at least now
it's just sort of time.
Bounce back?
Yeah.
Against Cloud 9.
Just sort of like, I don't know. You thought you weren't playing, and then you are, and you're like, why the heck am I here? What's going on?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. Well, looking better so far, but not against the stiffest competition. Up 50. Trying to fight for the tail end of the hardboard. Now there's a one-on-one off screen. Nezha actually ends up getting both, so he'll get the final couple of seconds, or I thought, before he was traded out. Webby deals with Kips.
But now this is your chance, right? You're down around 50, 60 points, 50 points in, you win a rotation. They have not been able to win those. So this is your chance to earn some time and get right back into the game. A Koi break here, things get ugly.
I mean, Koi have done enough to at least clear them out of the hard point a bit, but break not there, and Webby going big here at the P4.
Are we sure this isn't just Johnny or like his twin brother?
No, it does look so much like him.
And the way like he's in the game the same. Is this just? It might just be him.
Was he cloned?
I don't know.
Or he changed his name?
Is it Oevi?
Could be. Hyde, he'll get 3 on a 5 spree at 13 and 9, and they've gotten basically all of this time, and he is not missing a bullet currently. Clean from Hyde, clean from Cloud9, and well, right back in this game.
And well, yeah, it's exactly what you needed there at that P3. Now you're close to a hellstorm as he's up to 15 kills, leading the lobby. Is slowed down on the side of Koi if you're a guy like Kleenex, who now is sitting at 9 and 12. Nestor trying to win another rotation, but inside will be Kips.
I'm just wondering, like, I know we usually make a team change, don't put too much pressure on the team right away, like. But considering it's Cloud9, like, if Koi can just lose to Cloud9 right away.
Well, here's the thing, Clint. You don't put a lot of pressure on a team after a team change, but the thing is like, it's major for the change.
Yeah.
Right? This is what's just so odd. The timing of this is just freaking weird.
Yeah, no, it is. I was just thinking, like, maybe it's a mental, like, reset a little bit, but if you lose this series, like, never mind, that's right back to the bunker. Like,
but at the same time, it's like, all right, well, if you don't think we can win, maybe we can't win.
Yeah, I know that's like,
it's like kind of a message you're telling the guys.
Yeah. Hey, you're not wrong. Despite that, Koi still holding on to a lead, not much of one. As we get ready for our second set, the battle for mid-map will start to get going. You've had Cloud9 players go on a couple of streaks and start to turn into time. They need to shut down Encourage and trade it out. They are able to do that, but no one able to find a multi so far for Koi. Little 2-on-2 towards the point here in a moment as everyone's scrambling back. Hyde just trying to play behind bar. It'll get sniffed out and dealt with by Abe, but it's just been kind of kill trade for the most part, so no one got comfortable control here a bit.
Yeah, nobody's really earning a lot of time. Nice movement there from Hyde on that life, and still having a solid map one, but they are down in points. I think maybe this playstyle just throwing Koi a bit off is, yeah, I mean, you've just had a ton of white time here. Nobody has been on it. There's gonna be three dead. Yeah, only 3 minutes, so we'll have to pay attention to that.
I think we've already talked about the playground once this year.
Scar?
Yeah, maybe.
Scar, yeah.
And we're not really close to that happening yet, but it was maybe not the cleanest first set, at least according to the scoreline and play clock. Nice little pick there with the headshots for Kleenex. The race is off now for P2. Koi will get there maybe second, but I think a player for Cloud9 got one of his teammates to spawn in the back. Now you'll have a one-on-one for a second till the reinforcements get in. Abe is able to get 2 in that multi-kill. Make it 3. Abe makes the play early in a P2.
And then he just slides out and chows one more. Playing with confidence, young man. He's on 4 in a row, but that is just not what you wanted to die. Some of those small mistakes there from Cloud9. It felt like you were going to be in a good spot at P2. They just flood, they block the spawns, exactly what Koi's able to do. And well, Koi now 25-point listing. Let's hear the comms of the new Koi.
Absolutely not a fourth. Hold on, dude, I think you're front weak. Absolutely. There you go. One shot. Last guy was here as well, I think. We're shooting window. Yeah, one front box. Milk weak on one shot. He went, one's mid. Lobby done. Nice trying to force through. I'm wrapping this. Let's spawn out. Nade long. Oh, just got it. In barrels. Nice, bro. Nice. Gonna spawn again. I'm going bridge. Back, bro. This one, I think lock it. Yeah, that's one lock. Yeah, one dead. Yeah, P1. Main door. P1. Back to P1. Nice. P1. He's gonna look at P1. He has to hit bridge. I have long. Bridge. One more. Back door. Bridge. Back door. There's one in P5. One to the back. Oh, he's one back ring. Yeah, on ring. Only one. Show me how much is that. Nice, on there. Okay, I want P1. Be long. Bridge. I need a bridge. Cross left. Okay, come on, bridge. On the long steps. One's long steps. Back left time, 2 of them. I'm one shot, bro. Dead, one more back left. Hey, one is spawn ring. Nice, you're good. Okay, bridge fast to you. And long. Long time. Make a bridge down, man. 25, guys. That's one ring. Time on me. I'm one shot. Really weak long. Really weak, man. Max right time. Can't slide. I'm on it. Bridge. That bridge. One more bridge. Yeah, bridge again. Right side bridge. Close right. Good, run. That's big time. Help this. Let's play through. Nice. Just out. Play the left or what? I want the left. Try to get left fast. What's bridge me? Bridge still? He's one. When P1's now left. P1. You're good. Nice. P1. Ticket. You saw me cross.
A solid listening and building up to their most significant lead of the map.
Was that a 25-point listening or was it more?
Yeah. Cloud9, this is where they were able to bounce back. What, previously down 60, it was this P4, they got them right back into the game, and well, they have an opportunity to do basically the same exact thing. So far, so good. Abe is just buying time, I thought, for the reinforcements to get here, but he's not aware of Webby's position. That'll be a freebie for Webby.
Yeah, he just ran right by him. Did not think anyone was in that corner. I thought Kleenex was going to chow out and clear that.
Yeah, it looked kind of weird, right?
There will be 2 dead now. 3 had some splits come in, and that creates a free pinch. But the key thing there for Koi is that they were blocking the back the entire time. That was all Kleenex, and now you have a lot of room to work with.
A much better job. This time on the P4 for Koi.
Are you gonna read this one now? Courage is behind him. It looked for a second like they were turning, but now Courage might just be able to break this setup here at P5.
He does get 1 entry for him. Well, make it 2. Gets a spawn backside P2. And sometimes it's like you might get blessed with a spawn, but do you actually get something done with it? He does. I mean, he gets his kills, but they haven't been able to actually break into the hard point yet. The spawn's close enough for Koi. They've done enough just to keep control. That could have been a moment that maybe flipped the map.
No, well, they needed it to. That's just one of those things in the comms you just have to be like, yo, wait for me, like nobody die. And maybe he was. Maybe Koi just found those kills at the right time that they needed to. But it felt like something. Yeah, I mean, you could have taken advantage of it, but it doesn't really matter right now. It's 20 points away.
Well, once he got 2, I thought they're breaking.
Yeah.
Didn't play out that way at all. They will finally get in, but with not a whole ton of time remaining, the lead's still significant for Koi. Nezra has been shooting, went out to a 9 streak earlier in this, but just trampled over somebody's head. That was Kips that'll pop up and get the kill. New in our 3rd set, up in just a couple of seconds here. As Abe gets that kill, that should put him first towards the hard point. The reads are on point, the shots are on point. Abe is putting in work.
Yeah, I mean, you got Hellstorm leading the lobby in kills.
They come in and beat Joe Deceives.
Yeah, sure. I could do that. I could try. I'll do my best.
I said big shoes to fill. Well, at least that's map 1. Abe has been filled. They just got to close out the map. He gets right back to work towards the hard point, 1 before he drops. Everyone else then gets swept outside of Insight. So Cloud9 surviving for a little bit of time here, but just 10 needed for Koi. 1 break, and this should be done. Good thing for Cloud9, though, you got the hard point. You have right side spawn, so technically in a position to maybe take this from 1 to 2 and steal this game, but there's just so much time remaining here. You get a couple hits, and Koi make a punish on that one. This should seal it.
I think a couple of times, Cloud9 have done a great job here at P1, just not converting it into a ton of time. That one was better than the last time we were there, but there we go. Toronto going to put number 250 on the board. And I think there were chances. Nezra and Hyde had a great game. Just felt like, yeah, P2, P3 just dominated by Koi.
No, they certainly were, and Abe coming into a tough spot. Well, coming into a great spot for him, tough spot to sit. It's big shoes to fill, but like he performed really, really well. It's just I don't know how much from this particular series you can really take away. It's going to be more, what does this roster do against the top teams? They've made the last 2 championship Sundays at majors. I'm not going to be convinced of anything just from this match versus Cloud9, but the fact is you need to come in and get a W, and so far so good.
Yeah, so far so good. And let's not forget, we saw that bracket. I mean, they win this one. They do have a date with Paris tomorrow, so that would be very entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
That's what we're hoping for.
That got set up, huh?
Yeah.
Abe leads the way in damage, well, for his squad at least. Anything else pop off the page?
You're a liar. It's Kleenex who's the number 1.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely just lied. That's my bad.
Liar.
I thought that was a 36 for some reason. It's pretty far away, Joe.
I know.
I'll be honest, I guess I didn't even look at that. We'll check out some of the highlights before the Search to Destroy kicks off. That's where Cloud9 more often than not be able to find their upsets and maps. We'll see if they can do it again. But they played them tough all the way through. I mean, really
it was like first rotation was like
P4s, and they brought it back to a near tie.
Yeah, it was like 100, and then things just kind of got away from them. I think it was that second P2 where Koi really started to build that lead, P2 into the P3, because, yeah, this was the one where, like, Cloud9, it felt like they just had so much control, but nobody was really ever on the time, and then they got this flip, and then this flip led into the lead, which they never gave up.
The P2 was a big one. It's honestly one of my favorite individual hard points in all of the maps, because it just can be insane.
A mess.
A mess in the playmaking ability of just one person inside. They can squad wipe, really, if they find the timings and the shots are on point. But all right, Koi get a dub. Abe looks strong. Is there any other takeaways? I guess if you could take something away from this series, is there anything you're looking for?
I guess just to see how maybe the Koi team is, I don't know, how they look in the cams. Right? I think that was something that really stood out last match we watched. But at this point, I think they kind of know what they're dealing with. So they just got to lock in.
It's funny, we have in pro sports sometimes you'll see like you know, somebody like wants out of a contract or something, they're miserable. Like you can tell.
Talk to the media.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that was necessarily what was going on with Joe Steves by any stretch of the imagination, but like, yeah, they did not look good last time we cast them. Like you never really talk about body language. You're like, are they good? Like, are they all,
just
you thought they all sick?
Yeah, complete opposite of what we normally see.
So maybe just this change, even if it's a surprising one, maybe does help the vibes. And well, a monster map out of him. Now, for some players, I feel like we've had several this year when they've come in. I mean, last that comes to mind was probably Fire, where we talked about, but they've come in, respawns, they transition well to a new team, Search and Destroy. They really struggled. We'll see if Abe can come in and leave his footmark there too, or if he's going to have some stuff to figure out.
Yeah,
sometimes you're playing a different spot than you were with your previous team. It could be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to build their system, how you play certain situations, certain maps. Maybe your amateur team wasn't playing. Now you're playing it again, depending on vetoes. So it's going to take some time.
All right, well, we'll see. The problem is you don't have a lot of time, as you alluded to. Not a ton of time to figure it out, but when we look at Webby, another fresh face to the scene that came in last week. You see what he was able to do. You heard Ant kind of talk about it. Straight shooter, looks solid, just maybe some mental mistakes in the moment that cost him and the team.
Yeah, I mean, the series versus Boston is probably the one that's in it. You just have two, like, literal 10-point hardpoint games. That probably should have gone to a game 5, but it doesn't. That's just tough, because when you talk about just sort of a schedule, I mean, G2 and Boston, like, you hope you're able to win one of those.
Yeah, and this isn't a team that's in the hunt to make it to champs at all. You're just hoping to get into the money, really, at the upcoming major. That's going to be your last shot to get anything done, or, I don't know, put on enough that maybe you can be a mainstay in the league. Webby just doesn't have a ton of time to work with.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what
your goal. I always think about that, like, what is, if you're a player, like, in that type of position, like, what is your goal? Just staying in the league? Like,
yeah, I suppose.
Yeah,
it's just tough, because then you're kind of asking someone to stat a little bit.
That's happened in the past, right? I can't even blame a player like that sometimes. Like, my team's not going to win, so I'm just going to try and fry. Not that it's the right mindset, but I get it.
And I guess that's just a conversation with sort of the Cloud9 team and what they're doing.
Hopefully a team with like-minded goals, but trying to bounce back in this series after the map 1 loss. Offense to Koi first, and they're going to be working poolside. Webby knew the team will have Sniper out. Well, he dances with death, stays up on 33 HP. Going for a swim is Abe, as they've now taken site control. Good thing for Webby, he at least stayed alive and may have a chance to get a pick where that Sniper in the post plant. His bomb goes down.
Well, it's going to be tough, because normally you do have one in bar, but rarely is there a second in that close water. So you can see inside, he's watching the full flame, so a lot of this just comes down to Abe and Kleenex. What can they do? Well, Chips is going to get picked, and now you are swimming.
The water saving lives, can't get gun up in time though, and Abe will get smoked off. I thought it might be the Sniper from Webby that was the difference. He actually gets 2 with the pistol.
And I'm just not sure how Chips dies there. That's the one play. He's the first one to die. I thought for sure it was Kleenex. I look up and it's Chips, so I don't know what happened there.
Well, however, he got picked. The difference there. Nice retake from Cloud9 to get us started off. Good job by Webby staying alive after a little bit of a scare early in Tiki. But the S&D, it's not like it's been great for this team, but it's been better than their other modes, and definitely a shot here.
Well, that's how they caused their kind of upsets we were looking at.
Who was it? It was, I remember it was Paris.
Paris.
I was trying to think of that.
They had the graphic.
Yeah. I just went 2 game 5 upsets. Looking for some 2-3-5 magic here as well. Let's see what they can do now on the flip. Barely misses. I think just a little off to the left there for Webby. Might get a second crack at it. Can't hit as Abe slides through. They're teasing him. They're like, take the shot, kid.
Yeah, let's see how really fun the movement.
Oh, yeah.
It's not fun to deal with.
It's like whack-a-mole, but the ball's on crack. Encouraged, fine. I thought he found the timing, and then he gets deleted. Webby, he's 4-0 on 4 straight, but now last alive, and he'll clutch it there. Webby, well, we wonder what kind of impact he make at Search and Destroy. He's at 5-2, and they're up 2-0.
A nice start from them there, and that did just have a team kill. Turns into a first blood. Things got messy there for Koi. They're going to be some growing pains adding to this roster. But yeah, Tips kills insight, and then there was that pick. But he's just got pistol in hand, and he's going first.
You know, he hit a snipe as well, but that is now, he's got 4 pistol kills through these 2 rounds. So pistol hitting for Webby. He's got 5 of their 7. And well, you see that graphic up top. They're 3-0 versus Toronto this season in search. And well, to be fair, this.
Well, that was the other team. Jay just texted me. Shout out Jay Stunn.
Yeah.
It was
that's
Coy.
right, that's funny. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. My brain just shut off. But we'll see if Webby can stay perfect here. But it's a weird year. I mean, it's weird to see that stat. They're 3-0 in search versus him. But at the same time, like, this has not been like we're used to Coy ever since the CDL started being a pretty solid search team. That hasn't really been the case this year.
Well, that was before the Kips transfer.
It improved, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember beginning of the year, though, it was like the gap between their hardpoint and search was not something we're accustomed to.
No, I mean the C9 win when they were 3-0.
Oh, yeah. No, it was ages ago. I thought you were talking about their search. I was like, it's got a bit better, but
no, it's not. It would, yeah,
it's not a. I don't know. Whenever I thought about Coy and those old teams, is always well-rounded search, solid search,
prepared well, just tough to beat.
Yeah. We'll get around here as we'll see Kips with the final one. Abe's got to be vibing. Yeah, it's just not often like. I mean, obviously, there's plenty of examples of players coming in and getting into top teams, and I know Coy hasn't won, but they've still made back-to-back Sundays. Like, it's a great position to be able to come into. Some don't have. Well, I mean, even for him, he didn't have that option early in the year as he came in with surgery, he said, but got to make the best of it.
Yeah, you're still playing with a very strong core.
Hyde's turn to try and take a swim. No presence really here for Coy. It looks like they're just going to play the 4-on-4 retake. The bomb has not even got moved up towards sight yet.
Michael Phelps.
Yeah, very large lungs. Kleenex, I think, taking a gander. But maybe trying to bait out a rotation, but now working up towards sight, trying to get this thing down. Kleenex has been lurking in the back the entire time. It's through mid-cut. The help is going to come for him. But Kleenex loses his fight. Abe gets picked through mid-cut. It's all on insight. He's going to have to get the ace.
Yeah, I think that was a little all over the place for Coy. It's like you had the right idea. You were watching the cross, but yeah, then Kleenex gets picked. He needed a little bit of help. Just didn't think he was going to get shot there. I don't know. But 1 versus 2 was a 1-on-3 here for insight.
Let's see if he can muster up the magic. Webby kind of gave him a freebie there. Made this much more winnable. I think Hyde spots him. Perfect chow onto the heady. Insight is beaming currently, trying to chase him down. He's got time to do it. Saw him on the cross. Hyde trying to be elusive here. Insight's going to bait it out. Wants him to think he hopped.
Oh, the timing is just disgusting.
Oh, I thought he saw him. I thought he had that.
No, he doesn't see him. I mean, maybe there's a chance there if he doesn't have Ninja on.
This is X-ray.
Yeah, I thought he would have looked through a wall.
Yeah. I thought there was like a little gap there he saw, but nope. Oh, I think he need a little bit better of an angle. Honestly, when he ripped him, like bottom stare heady, I'm like, hold up, let's start shooting. I honestly, in my head, he was more forward, like a little gap there. There wasn't even a gap. I know. I was just faded. That's what you mean. Cloud9 firmly in control.
I mean, they are quick here on this flank. I mean, you have 2 players already inside of red. So how do you want to play this? This would be a tough plan. To either push on through or try to play on backside. That is going to be the call. Now you just have to wait on Webby. So you're going to activate? Well, never mind. He's going to die.
Well, he activated to his funeral. Webby gone. Numbers decoy. Did a solid time last time they got first blood. Need to close this one out as well. Kleenex has got a lot of pressure here in a moment. Repositions, waits on the help from Kips. Courage looking for the angle, hits a couple of shots, so it gets dropped. Kips is there for the help, and he gets 2. Good little 2-man game there from Kleenex and Kips.
And I think that's just around if you're Cloud9, like, step 1 and step 2 are done. Like, step 1, you get to your spot. Step 2, you have red control. It's like, all right, what do we want to do? As soon as we see them maybe cross the bomb, we have to go all together, but it just felt like everyone stopped at that point. Obviously, Webby getting picked doesn't help. But there has to be a next level to that execution through red, or what's the point of taking that spot?
I think Webby gets picked and it's sort of just shut down. Honestly, reminded me kind of the retake on the other side for Cole.
But even then, I don't think you open that up through pillars. Like maybe you throw some shoulders and shoot there. Like
just wait for the red player to make a play.
They have to get in a ring.
Yeah.
And then everyone will look that side. That's when pillars can go.
Honestly, yeah, it was kind of like the Koi retake a couple rounds ago. Just seemed like the timing was a little bit off and it got shut down. There's an A stack defensively for Koi, but now starting to fan out. So Nezra has had some demonic plays inside of Cash. I thought maybe he was trying to hit it, but they're just going to wrap this out and get it down. But a bad place to die with bomb. High lurking mid. Nezra, after the plank, gets back in to help him here.
I mean, you have all of the info. The one thing is Kips is not there yet, but Abe's going to get you one. And they just knew that was a mid plant right away. They didn't even have anyone laundry, so Koi's like, so this is just a mid plant. We're good to go. Now you have the numbers. 25 seconds, though, still doable here for C9. Gonna be tough with that smoke.
Nice gunfight win. Trying to get the shots on.
Or is it?
The kill.
There's still time. Still
just
time.
Enough time to get there.
Ooh. Icy.
There's gonna be what, like a second and a half remaining. Coil tie it up 3-3.
You saw when he was shooting that pistol.
Oh, yeah. The second he ran out of AR, I was like, uh-oh. But now Koi had the read, like you said, for the mid plant. Honestly, I still thought with multiple players kind of holding the Cash door, like, I thought you were going to get a kill or two. Well, for Cloud9, they didn't really get anything. Nice gunfight win here, and then just trying to pick him off it.
Where is he?
Finally gets the tracking on point, the pistol. Yeah, that little twitch there.
Oh, it's just a smoke. I mean, just no.
Yeah.
You have to, like, tell yourself to slow down.
In that moment itself, you're panicking.
All left stick right there.
Abe on 4 straight, up to 6 and 4. I think we were wondering how he was going to do in search.
There's a shark.
Roster.
You know? Oh, he must know.
He sure does. Somebody spotted, probably Kips. Courage will get one, but they're still down a man. Abe finds it safe now to get the plant down. Phoenix holding steps. And Abe will help him. One of the players at Cloud9 got ripped and the back all the way out. Problem is, you got to take a route. But there you are, but like, you just don't have a ton of time by the time these engagements start.
No, they have all the info, right? Now, Phoenix does die.
He's got to trade one.
Yeah, just has to get one. That'll set up Abe to clutch. He's just going to back up to him. Great play there on a tip. You got your teammate with you now. He's putting shots in, wasting time. Nade still in hand. Good luck and courage.
Yeah, I thought it was okay if he got one. The fact Kips also stays alive. Pretty much guarantees the round win, barring something insane here from Encourage. It's not enough time. It's not enough time.
Almost something insane there.
He gets both, but time is gone. Near clutches now for him. And insight on the other side. No one able to walk away with one of them yet. Courage hits the shots. That's what I was worried though. As soon as they went to wrap out from mid, I was like, if any of these skirmishes takes any amount of time, but yours have no time for bomb.
Yeah, they just had all the info due to Abe's spot, right? He pushes through basketball. He's like, guys, they're not on this side of the map, so you don't see anything mid, just turn around.
That's exactly what they did. Good plays from Kips to put them in a winning situation. And Courage will carry a bit of a spree despite the round loss. That's what, now 3 straight for Koi, and the first bloods are flowing for Koi as Insight will get another. Nezra with a little shoulder and backslide, but not going to take the fight for now. Mid-map will be controlled by Koi. This offense is real split. You got Webby here in ring. One's on pull steps. Looks like they're grouping up really for a mid-hit.
Yeah, they're trying to make an individual play at this point. Kind of know they're down in numbers, trying to find someone. And a little surprising there. Koi give up Abe for free, but they still have man advantage.
All right, Cloud9 with the plant.
Look at Webby, though. Webby, he has gotten all the way through. And there's a chance there where Insight like over peaks, maybe dies, but he's just going to get away.
Yeah, they're taking it the other way.
It looks like Insight's reading this now. That is just such a good read out of Insight. Now Nezra is dead.
Yeah, I was just looking at the minimap. He's just staring at it. He's had some big plays and big moments on this map. You think back to Cold War, some insane moments for him. Solid stuff there from Insight. Honestly, even the first series, like, after all the rumors and stuff, he played well. Like, I thought.
Was he like the best player? That series?
Yeah. I thought he played really well. Four straight. Now for Koi, as they look to take this game too, Cloud9 we're in a good position, and that is quickly gone away. Webby was like 5-0. He's still leading the charge, but has not found the impact with the sniper pistol like he did in the early rounds. Adjustments coming in from Koi. Nezra is hunting.
Oh man, some of these timings for him.
No.
Even if you trade this though, that is big out of Koi. So much info is gained. And now Clinics is just trying to buy time. They are planning over towards B. So they know where Encourage is, and now Clinics is like, yo, can you guys help me? Maybe? Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny. You have this like one-on-one going down over towards bomb. The rest of it's in garage because they're still having a 2-on-2 on that side. And it comes down to a 2-on-2. Nice snap from High, but unfortunately he does not get first bullet. Kips will win that. Encourage nearly clutched the 1v2 earlier. Gonna try to do it again here, but time is gonna be the biggest villain again.
That's done.
Yeah, I said that.
Might overtake that.
Yeah, and then he gets stunned in the forehead. So, no heroics from Encourage. Some nice plays from Webby on that side early on, but that's slowed down. Abe, if you're wondering if maybe, I don't know, like a couple players we've had come in this year would have some difficulties in search and destroy. That didn't seem to be the case at all. Yeah, they started slow, but if there's been anything about search and destroy, at least historically for Koi, they're good at making adjustments. They make some adjustments to get the win.
Yeah, and again with the Cloud9 side, like you just see some really nice things early in rounds or early in the map, and then when those things start to go against them, or it just feels like there's certain situations they still don't know exactly what they need to do or how to execute.
And while I know I was talking about how Koi kind of started rough in Search and Destroy this year, it turned around in a big way when Kips joined the team, and he puts up 11 there. So a massive map for Kips. And I gotta imagine, like, I mean, he was already putting up numbers. He was kind of that 1-2 punch to Joe Steves when he joined, but I mean, I would give him the free license to do whatever the hell he wants now. Like, with the change, like, get out there and fry, kid. Like,
that's kind of it, yeah.
Yeah, it Kips' Wonderland. Put up numbers for it.
I think he kind of had that green light already.
Yeah, no, he did.
Yeah,
he did. That
but
was,
even more so.
Yes, even more. But no, solid stuff out of Abe, solid stuff from Kips. Rocking and rolling early against Toronto. We had one game 5 to start. I don't know how the rest of the series is going to fare. I saw this one, you're thinking 3-0. It's looking that way.
3-0 the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's the round one. That's kind of how
it's going to be lit though, I promise.
Tomorrow's going to be super, super lit. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
They're gonna jump on that tank or something. Oh my god, good nade.
One
on, chat. Go, 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 go. Are here.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, he just
You gotta go forward. You gotta go forward.
18 seconds.
Killed him.
Ghosty.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! What in the world have they just done?
Am I tweaking?
Nah, what?
Gotcha. I backed up as well.
He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
He's safe in the water. Yup, just coming up for a little air.
He gets up like a little turtle.
To the middle of the map. So you.
I love it.
It's over.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Trust and go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Right at it, Tom.
Man. Oh.
In a grand final.
What the is going on?
It out because it has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started
Oh, sorry, Puma.
Massive.
He's dead!
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
Find me this guy, bro. I need
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No. I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
Listen, there are some clips from CDL TV that, like, if I see that one of Tommy again, where he's like in the movie Tenet, where he's like, "I'm watching this and watching me," I'm gonna put my head through a wall. But I will never get tired of the Zero Rings one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the same boat as him, so I got that as well. But I'll be honest with you, like, if I
call you Joey Zero Ring,
if I would have seen that guy, Tom, I would have got him out of the event. I didn't know that was a thing, so I'm sorry.
What are you, security now?
No.
All right, well, get ready for the map 3. Koi, so far so good. Yeah, I mean, I just don't, I feel so like, weird about it. This was the whole thing's such a weird like move. I'm like, I kind of now.
Are you rooting for him?
Yes.
Okay.
Like it's not like I'm like rooting against Joe Deceives or anything. I'm really excited to see that that team, but yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Is that weird?
I just hope it pans out for the guys.
Maybe it is again.
Just
like,
the players.
Yeah, just the players. But maybe it is just because like the body language is so bad like the other week we casted that it's just I want to see them happy. I want players to be happy and have fun. We're playing a video game. You get paid to play a game. It sounds fun. It's not fun when you're losing, though. Losing at anything. You see how many rookies are just in this lobby. Chips, definitely the one that so far, I mean, this guy is going to be a mainstay in the league. He's been exceptional. Listen, he's not always putting up numbers the same as when he did when he first came in, but I think that's mostly about the meta change. I mean, we've talked endlessly about it. Like, just seeing the top KDs at the last event, I was like, listen, I thought the game was very fun to watch. It's a blast, but the traditional, like, all top 10 KDs are ARs outside of Scumpy, that's gone.
It's a lot. There's a lot in the mix.
Subs are absolutely eating, and I mean, he's still been solid, don't get me wrong, but it's tough right now for an AR player. It's tough. I think Ali mentioned it. You just saw the graphic at the bottom. It's a big overload skid. It just feels like this Koi team, yeah, they've made a couple of Sundays. They've done better these last couple of tournaments, but it just sort of feels like there's always been some glaring weakness.
Well, yeah, probably with some games.
Yes, like Search at the early of the year. Now, like Overload, whereas the hard points.
Although most teams have that. I mean, the only teams that really don't are like our best teams.
Yeah.
Like most teams just have trends.
But it's crazy because you kind of have to consider them one of the best, though. I mean, just based off, you got 2 top 4s, right? Like, they're right in that mix, but maybe those glaring weaknesses are the reason they're not going to be raising a trophy. All right. We'll see if Abe can come in. I mean, I guess what would be interesting to me, what would it tell? Okay, question.
Okay.
What if this team's better? What if they end up being better? What would that tell you? Like what would that mean about Joe Deceives? Like, it's not gonna change my mind.
No, I don't know if it would change anything for the Joe's side.
But wouldn't that be surprising though? You'd be like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I would just be gassing up A.
Yeah, no, you'd have to.
You would have to at that point.
But I just think like that's probably
I did anything and everything.
Yeah, I know. Dude, there were some series they won literally because of him.
Yeah.
Everyone's negative and he's plus 40. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just speaking hypotheticals. Like, if that would happen, that'd be kind of crazy.
Oh, no, it would be. Yeah.
Insight not able to finish his kill. A lot of pressure to Kleenex to make a play here. I feel like you and I have casted a lot of Den P3 Kleenex plays. I can think of like 5 off the top of my head. Not able to make one there. Just picks a spot, no one checks, and next thing I know, he kills the whole team. Cloud9 will deal with him, though.
And then they put it in. I mean, you already had one guy already pushed up, so you saw the spawns through, and yeah, now you're still struggling in this game mode.
Well, as we cast this one and watch it, like, I'm curious, you can just like what you think the problem is. Like, is just reacting to things slowly, timing with pushes a bit off. Granted, they might start to steamroll here, who knows? But in an early hole, and that offense will fall apart as Desher gets the double. But even if like they're struggling in the mode, it doesn't mean that you should be losing to Cloud9. Those are two very different
especially
things.
Den. I mean, Den's been sort of like their home throughout the year. It's been their best overload. So you hope you at least are comfortable on this map.
We did say no Denny, no Winnie for a little while.
For a little bit.
It only lasts like 2 weeks, but that's because that's all they won. Was that right when after Kips joined?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Abe was on 9 HP in the Dream, so he's not going to find any kind of opening. Insight. A couple of solid first 2 maps. We'll look to chain that into a third, but Kips is the hot hand here early with the sub out. Everyone drops outside of him. If he gets you a multi here, it's huge. He gets 1 plus an assist, and how the tides have turned.
I mean, he's done so much already. I mean, gets the cleanup plus the nade. I think just slows down that C9 push. I don't know how many players that hurt, but somehow he's alive. He's back into it now. They're on the attack because it looks like C9 we're just going to go flying on through, but he held the line.
This is where Koi have been kind of stonewalled. They haven't been able to get past this, and well,
one-on-one.
It will come down to this one-on-one. Insight hits the shots, and he'll flush it on through. Clutch little play there from
Dude, even last year when like there were all the talks around Insight as there normally are, I swear, like times when he would pull out the PDW on like vault control, he looked great. He looked awesome. So very comfortable with a sub in his hands.
I think for me, I don't know what it is. Like, I think I just have seen enough of Insight stepping up against good teams or like in tournaments that I get it. It's like these matches sometimes they'll like disappear. I'm like, what are you doing? But right, and that can be tough. He's been competing a long time, I know. But he's playing right now, and he got the clutch to get them the tying score. Webby gets under Kleenex. He can't quite connect on the hip fire. Kip's still holding the rock though. Loses his help, so gonna try to play his life, and that is just filth. Little backslide, doesn't get away, but the pistol shots were terrific.
Yeah, clean onto Encourage. Was hoping he could get away with his life and then they could restart this push, but now maybe with that kill, it won't even matter. They just got to be worried about the reset now. This will reset all the way towards roof side, and then map kind of resets. So that is what's going to happen. Now look at your mini map. If Encourage wins that, so now they have to wrap all the way back. Good stun out of Encourage, and you are on the attack if you are C9.
Insight slides out, gets some damage in. Encourage gets 2 though. Kleenex can't stop it. It's a score for Cloud9.
Someone just got to be on top of that. Like, you just got to know that's going to reset sooner or later. It's going to go all the way back towards roofs.
We know how I asked you. We got attention to what's going wrong with him in this mode.
I got to pay attention to that. That is one thing you need to be on top of.
You know, back to that pistol kill real quick, because I was thinking about this while you were talking. Like, sometimes I see it kill, and I'm like, this thing's insane. Then I think about some of the pistols over the years. And
it's like...
I always go back to BO3, I think, in my head, because you had Nagafin with the Strife that was like, you could shoot it as fast as your finger would move. It was insane. You had what was the RK5, RK3 that was the burst that could one-burst somebody. And then you had that full automatic one, too. There was like a little pocket submachine gun that you had.
Yeah, I mean...
We've had some... Point is, this thing's good, but we've had some nutty pistols. It's usually Treyarch titles, too, I think, right?
They love their pistols. Cap 40.
I think compared to last year, the one that they put a sight on and stuff, like it was good, but it was not this.
No.
weird, but I think the game's more fun to watch when there's a good pistol, though. I think it's just maybe it's a little corny to play against the player, but like I think it's just like the multi-kill potential is more fun to cast.
What was the MW? Was it a deal?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's usually Treyarch titles, right? Where they're like crazy though. Time of possession pops up, and you can see, despite the lead for Cloud9, Koi have been holding it, just haven't been able to convert it into scores, and well, a little bit of pressure here early for Cloud9. A 1-on-2. Abe trying to hold on, and it's Abe versus everybody. There's a team kill for Cloud9, but it does not matter. Cloud9 get another one on the board early. The overload woes for Toronto continue.
Yeah, it's just not really creating a lot of chances and then leaving some openings, not finding kills when you need them, not making it messy there for Cloud9. And then right off of the EMP respawn, you're back in control. Hyde, he was just trying to chill it, but Nezra was there. Now maybe a chance. They just have to deal with Webby soon.
Kips hunting. Knows there's one here, and he'll find the kill. Able to put one through as well. Numbers forward for Koi, and this
they're all over
looking like a score.
Yeah,
you got Abe flanking it. You got 3 pushing towards the point. As long as Abe gets one, you should be good. He does get a kill, and that'll be a score back within 1. Well done for Koi.
Yeah, it just got a little sketchy there.
I think they're trying to make a decision whether they go up through.
Well, I think they started that push of going B, and then I think Kips got 2 more over towards the A zone. So then instead of leaving the B spawn open, you spawn them close, and there's a chance there for Cloud9.
Another chance here for Cloud9. Kleenex, it's a thief. He steals it and scores it, and well, we've seen a couple of those this year, and they always make me laugh. Kleenex with a hell of a play.
Yeah, just trying to rotate this out of here, but you forget about one guy, and now that is going to be 4 dead. EMP going to respawn, you're blocking, you have Kips pushed up, and this got ugly quick.
Is this just not calling a name? Like, what?
Hold on. Okay, they stopped it. Webby gets 3.
Webby with a big triple to keep it even. Yeah, was it missing calling a name?
I would have to see.
It seemed like they had, it didn't say they had any idea Kleenex is in that spot. Cloud9 trying to get this out of their base. And behind all these Webby kills, I mean, he got 3 defensively, gets 2 to push them out, but Kips' triple, though, will send them right back to step 1.
Well, you talked about maybe it's not having the M15 not mattering too much. Well, stats-wise now, they're going to look real good after this map.
Yeah, no, sub in hand. Yeah. He is absolutely eating. As Kleenex trying to be his partner in crime. Finds his multi. Cloud9 still been possessing it this entire time.
You have a Hellstorm on Kleenex on top of it.
Yeah, it's crazy like that little position turned into all that. A score, a streak. I thought a second score was up for Webby's play. Okay, here we go. Control for Koi, and a couple are dead. Hyde has got to make a play. He is able to win 1, enough to buy time for the reinforcements. Kleenex, unlike Abe on their last push, does get caught mid. You try to sneak one in, not going to get through.
Yeah, they're hoping Kleenex maybe finds one or just, distracts them enough. But right off a spawn, and Courage is going to call his in. He was able to earn that Hellstorm. Will be 2 dead. And well, Kleenex just going to respond. So he's going to quit playing and just try to delay as much as he can. But in comes Hyde. He gets caught, and a nade is perfect from inside.
That worked out really, really well. Hovers it and finishes it. Now they have numbers going forward off the back of that streak. Might turn some defense into offense. Just under 90 seconds to play as Koi go for the jugular.
Yeah, didn't you get like a bad death maybe out of Kleenex? Maybe where, he wants to start that rotation, and now you just don't know exactly where you're going with it. So inside kind of in no man's land, but you see the spawns. We're going to try to go towards B.
They're losing everybody, though. They spawn up kind of their close lobby and are trying to get to this quick. Insight's on 4 health. There's a bit of help here. He's able to stay alive. Good finesse there from Insight. That's a thing of beauty. Has the balcony to work with. Abe wins one on the other side of it, and this could be the final nail in the coffin. 4-3. They'll take the lead. 45 to go. Good build-up, and really, honestly, awesome play from Insight, just staying alive there.
No, it was. Yeah, he buys enough time for his teammates to get there, and then again, just inside a dojo, you've been winning gunfights. If you are Kips, that's where he was able to recreate that chance again. Because it felt like Cloud9, some of these pushes, they've been doing a pretty good job defending, and then you blink, and it's like, oh, they just gave up another score.
Well, you got kind of Abe cosplaying as Joe Deceives map 1. Kips, the 1-2 punch that came in. He relays the second haymaker here with 32. But there's one last chance for Cloud9. See if they can make the most of it. Insight and 10 HP. Another Dream with a pistol, and the help is through. One more player, maybe two more players close enough to touch it, and Insight will put them both down. Insight clutching up.
I'm telling you, dude, when he's got a sub out, he's looked great the last couple of years. He has. Game 3 or game 3s. I'm telling you, go back last year and watch their ball controls. The guy was cracked.
Yeah, but you also said,
what did I say?
Kleenex should pull out an AR. He looked really good with it, and that didn't pan out. Oh, no, that was Kismet, and you were right.
Yeah.
I think you did say about Kleenex, too, but that was, I think I'm thinking of Kids Day. Yeah. Joe just flicked me off. I want him fired.
That's crazy.
Oh, all right, well, hey. Listen, it's a debut against the worst team in the league, but you gotta like what you saw out of Abe. Kips has a great map 3. The comms and body language seemed a bit better after whatever the hell went down after the break.
All we wanted was quad pairs tomorrow, and they did it. So that's all we're happy about. I mean, listen, this is what the community wanted.
Yeah, no, I mean,
sorry, Cloud9. I don't want to tell you.
What, you weren't rooting for Cloud9 to play tomorrow?
No, I wanted to see that match.
Yeah, no, me too. I think everybody does. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll somehow just being a positive thing for both sides. If really whatever culture, whatever vibes were going on with the previous team, maybe this shakeup helps. If everything we've heard about Abe is correct, and gameplay-wise, he looked terrific.
Sure.
I'm trying. Listen, I'm pulling the alley.
You're doing the alley.
But listen,
look at the positives.
Abe looked good though. I mean, that's about the best you could hope for.
First the worst.
I know.
Okay.
All right, Des, bring less positivity than me. All right.
Okay, not a problem. We'll do that. Joe deceives who, guys? Joe deceives who? I'll tell you what, it's Abe, right? I mean, we talked about the shoes that he had to fill, and fill them he did. I mean, incredible debut from this guy.
Yeah.
I was so impressed with how he came out. Absolutely frying, cooking, unbelievable. And I think he's fitting in really nicely in terms of the cadence of this team. I think Toronto have definitely elevated in a sense of, you know, you're rebuilding a roster here. This is tough stuff. But the fact that we are seeing this right early on, what did you make of the man, Abe, and how he managed to deliver for the Toronto fans here?
Yeah, if I'm being positive, he played well. It is the worst team in the game, but this worst team in the game is the team that chalked the Gentlemen and sent them on a downward spiral.
There we go.
So keep that in mind. But, you know, realistically, for Toronto, the biggest thing is, and Ali mentioned it, is regardless with or without Joe, their search was bad, right?
Yeah.
And so for them coming into this one, I thought their search looked good. Abe made some big plays, had a huge clutch.
Yeah.
A couple of their offensive rounds, just getting the bomb down, finding the blood, and playing together from there was big for them. But yeah, that's going to be the story going forward. Can Toronto continue to win their S&Ds? Overload, a bit too close for my liking against a C9 team who was not good at that game mode. For me, Toronto, one of the best Overload teams on the season. It required, a miracle play of Kleenex getting through to kind of throw this game for a loop. That should have been watched, by the way. Encourage was sitting there waiting for it and just didn't react, which ultimately this game gets away from C9.
Going into the series, touching on that overload point, I mean, Toronto, I mean, they're a top 5 overload team overall on the season, but remember, heading into this, I told you, they were on a downward spiral in that game mode on a 5-loss streak, so 17 of those losses were literally, 5 of those losses were literally in the past 60 days, so big win for them, but a little too close for comfort, like Ann said. That should definitely be their focus heading into the major.
A little bit uncomfortable, but the stat stays, which is nice. We don't like the streak of the losses. We want a win streak, of course, as well. But we do have our scuff play of the game. And honestly, it's a montage of the entire 3-0 because these guys were looking really good. And we talked about Kleenex hopping around, and that's exactly what Toronto were doing, hopping around. Everything looked picture perfect up until that overload. But there's a lot of takeaways here, I think. The fact that they're able to kind of put things together so quickly with that change coming in, 1 day, 2 days maybe?
Yeah, literally 2 days.
I mean, it's impressive.
I think for me in the scuff play of the game, the biggest takeaway is Abe's performance. I think he came in, I think that first hardpoint was a statement from him to put up that damage and that slaying, because that is what you would have thought you'd be missing. Getting rid of Joe, and now with S&D as well, getting that win under your belt, and Abe having a lot of participation in that category, I think he's kind of the highlight of these 3 maps.
Well, we know that, Abe works well with Insight and Kleenex.
Oh, yeah.
Because, he came in, last year at the end of the season, and he played well. So this is a system that he is familiar with and that he's comfortable in. So, in terms of, a baseline, I think they'll still be a good team. Is the upside there yet to be known? Abe is still developing. Hopefully he can become even better than than he is right now.
Well, we'll have to find out what he thinks because, of course, our Monster Winners Spotlight will be with the guy himself. Abe, first of all, congratulations. You had an incredible series there. Came out flying in Map 1. How has it been, obviously, this very quick transition heading straight into a tournament, honestly, that has a lot of weight coming into things, of course, with the next major and then champs around the corner. How has it been for you?
I mean, it's been awesome. These guys make it so easy for me to just slot in and play my game. They're all obviously very talented, and it's not our first time playing together. So, yeah, I mean, it's an amazing feeling, and I'm excited. I'm excited.
Yeah, Abe, you know, you just kind of touched on it a little bit. What is it about their system that works so well for you? Because I remember you came in last year, I'm like, that guy's going to be in the league for a while. And obviously, you had to find your way back to the squad, but you're here now.
I mean, I'm not sure. They're smart. They know what they're doing on the map. And, you know, if you make a problem, they're going to address it. But, they're going to do it in a good way. And so they're just easy people to work with. And, you know, their personalities make it it's probably what makes it so easy to just mesh in with them.
For sure. Abe, I want to focus in on you a little bit because your story is kind of interesting, kind of having stints in the league with this team and weird situations, kind of find yourself in a weird situation again. What is the difference like for you, like playing in Challengers and what that system looks like, and now coming in Toronto Koi and coming back to the league and what that system feels like for you? Like as a player, how do you stick to your game and what kind of player that you are on the map?
Well, there's definitely a difference. I mean, whether it's like, you can't get away with the same things, whether just like solo chelling a hill and just 316 people. You kind of can't find the same gaps, but I try to just keep telling myself in my head, like, just keep playing the way you know how to play, don't slow down, and just, you know, keep to your game, because that's when I feel like I flourish.
Abe, are you the best pro COD player at golf?
What?
At the moment, yeah, for sure.
He's got a hell of a golf
100%.
Production. Next interview we have with Abe, we got to pull that up.
Y'all gonna go golf with them.
I got some questions about his golf game because it's nice.
Love to hear that. Abe, before I let you go, real quick, obviously there's been a lot of chatter on the socials, you know, including obviously about Joe Deceives and the shoes that you've had to fill coming into this. How are you finding that confidence-wise for you and your gameplay? You know, what type of player are you? Do you take that on the chin? Does that encourage you? Does that motivate you? Or is it something that is a bit pressurizing?
I mean, obviously it's like having a chip on your shoulder, but I don't know. I try not to like let it affect me or look at it at all because like I know the player I am. You know, I know what I could bring to a team, and I just try to, you know, let it on the side while I do my own thing. So
let it be an opportunity for sure.
Love to hear that. Well, you seem like a chill guy, so I love that from you. I think it's a good energy. Thank you so much, Abe. Congratulations and best of luck on your next one.
Thank you so much.
All right, well, that was your Monster Winners Spotlight, excuse me, and I'm really excited to see what Toronto are able to do, obviously, as we get a little bit deeper in the bracket, because, yes, we do have a little bit of a grudge match cards coming up. I mean, Gentlemen's versus Toronto.
Are you nervous, Al?
No.
Are you,
I don't know.
Are you nervous?
I think Insight's coming for blood, bro.
Listen, I heard a scream from you this morning that felt like somebody had died on set when you heard some of the news about Rostermania.
I was.
How are you feeling about that battle?
No, I'm so excited. I think that's going to be an incredible. I think we're set up for a fantastic day tomorrow, but I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves because we still have a few more matches to get through.
We do indeed. We're heading to a break right now, but when we come back, we have another matchup for you, and it's in the source of Miami Heretics versus Vancouver Surge. Both of these guys looking to cause some chaos, but Vancouver Surge is going to be the upset to push Miami Heretics to the line. We'll see you after this.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
call with 0 rings. We're not gonna talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. They're all there. I'm pushing you. Behind you. Oh, no.
Yeah, I knew you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
Holy shit, yo! You are dog shit! Your org!
Oh my fucking
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is Droz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crypt do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. 2nd minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Solid Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crypt. Of course it's Crypt. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
Hop and look over him. You can see everything.
Absolutely fine for us.
No.
Back circle weak. Back circle weak. Back circle. Back circle. Bomb. I ran a bit move. Weak. No.
Stop it. Go.
Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Oh my god, my bad, bro.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, CDL fans, and welcome back to what is the start of summer here, of course, in the gorgeous CDL set that we have here for Miner 2. And Friday, honestly, it's been providing, honestly, a lot of answers to questions that we have, and hopefully this next match will answer some more. Miami Heretics versus Vancouver Surge. Let's start with Miami. Now, we have a little bit of another iteration of Miami. It's nothing too much of a big change. We've had this roster before, but adding Real back into the mix, and we kind of said this on the pre-show, you know, what is this going to do? What switch-up will occur this time around, and how can it be better than the last time we saw this roster together here?
Yeah, well, hopefully Real brings a new thesis on how to approach Call of Duty for Miami. They've had the same problem for 2 years, maybe with a bit of a higher ceiling last year with Real on the team because he's becoming a star player. But yeah, for these guys, it's like capitalizing on the kills that you get and then also playing the right way. You know, they always default back into their bad habits. You even saw it in the Search and Destroy in their most recent matchup, just trying to flank over and over. Like, that's not going to work. And then in the Overload, like they're on a huge overload slide. They've been playing exposure. They can't win it. They're allowing a ton of goals, like 5+ in their last 4 games. So a lot of bad habits coming back for the Miami Heretics.
And then on the flip side, it's kind of like what Real are going to get, because we haven't gotten to see him in this game too much. And what we saw at the beginning of the season was not a whole lot. So you're hoping to get superstar Real back. And also, I mean, we're talking about top 2 overall S&D team in the game. They're on a 4-loss spree, 3 in just this stage alone. They haven't been able to add any of the new maps to their S&D map pool, and that has been killing them. They need to add Fringe. Yeah, they need to add Hasi or Fringe or anything Sake, and they just haven't been able to.
Yeah, it's been tough. I think they're overcompensating for not being efficient, and I think efficiency is obviously a clear focus for them, but they're just not getting it together, and I think they need to start playing the right way. Will Real adding into the mix provide that for them once
Maybe
again?
some comfort.
Maybe some comfort.
Well, remember, with this team, I believe the players wanted to stick together. Like, Real just had a huge opportunity. The other 3 did at least, right? So now that he's back here, he saw the grass isn't always greener on that other side. His career took a turn when he wasn't a part of this Miami team. So they've remained friends. I've seen them playing ranked together often. So the chemistry outside of the game is there. Hopefully it returns if you're a Miami fan.
We will see. Well, Miami, they're gunning to climb, right? You know, they've got some big things occurring around the corner, but different story for Surge. Surge right now, it's really an investment time, and looking across this roster, you know, and we were talking a bit backstage about them and kind of what they're looking to do next. It's not that they're going to be not trying here in any of these matches. In fact, they're going to be pushing as hard as they possibly can. You know, you've got Mamba and Craze obviously bringing them on board, and it's kind of just making sure that their stock stays high coming up for the new season. How are you feeling about the team and really how they're going to be able to push Miami?
Yeah, this particular team I don't like, especially for this title. It's nothing against the players. I actually like the individual players, but I just think that this roster as a unit is a bit slow. When you look at it, even Craze, like as an SMG player, he's supposed to push pace. He's a little bit of a slower route taker, right? We've seen on the pro level. So yeah, and you look at Mamba, Lunars, same story. Nero's the one guy who might play like a maniac at times. So they're just going to struggle to break hills, you know, this late into a game cycle. But for this team in particular, I think Lottie said it best. Like, you're investing into these young players to see if this duo can be a foundation we can build around going into the next few titles. So for them too, I think it's important for them to play well. Lunars as well.
Yeah, indeed. I think it is 100%. You've got so many eyes on you, and you need to make sure that you're retaining your skill and ability and showing that pushing forward on every single map that you play, no matter what your chances are, obviously, coming into the next part of the season. But let's look at the maps and modes to see exactly what is coming our way and what is being handed here to Miami and Surge. Looking across this, obviously, we talked a little bit about Miami and their hiccups, and really a lot of those have been on S&D. It hasn't been looking too good, Ali. But when you're looking across here, what are you reading from Miami? They can push forward here.
Already the gridlock stand out to me in the sense of like both these teams are in a similar map spot where it's like they need to add some of these new maps to their map pool. So a big focus especially on Miami to try to get gridlock hardpoint and gridlock search and destroy into their cycle. Raid S&D is fantastic for Miami, 9-3. It's one of their favorites. So they're going to feel comfortable in the opening side of this series.
They got cooked by Optic on that map.
That's Optic Texas.
It was round 11, but it looked awful. Like that map looked awful. That's a good point. I will say though, you know what kind of threw me for a loop on that veto page was Miami vetoing Hacienda Hardpoint. That has to be straight scrim related. I don't know why they would veto that. That's a map that they need in their map pool, and then they also beat Riyadh on it, right? So, yeah, Miami, I think Ali's point about their map pool is massive. You look at their Hardpoint map pool, search map pool, it just needs to expand. Hopefully Riyadh can bring that for them.
Hopefully, we'll have to wait and see, but I need you guys to make a decision for your Scuff pick'ems.
Oh, no.
Nameless, who are you going with here?
Vamos, baby. I got Miami honeymooning and winning this match, maybe winning another one.
All right.
Vamos, definitely going for Miami Heretics in this one. I hope they bounce back.
I mean, the set is dressed this way. That's why I'm going, obviously, Miami as well. Because I think they need to really show us what they're made of here. I'm excited to see them back in action, especially with Real on the team once again. Let's bring in our casters, though. And it's back to the boys, Miles and Chance. Hello, fellas. How are we doing? How are you feeling about this matchup?
I am here. I have feelings about this matchup, and I'm very interested to find your feelings about this matchup, Chance.
I'm very excited. I'm ready to pop off with the energy, so I'll rend myself in to try to match you just a little bit. But they got the band back together, dude. I'm stoked to see this Heretics team. I don't think anybody's going to be happy necessarily about the way it went down. Like Nameless touched on it on the desk, it is absolutely worth repeating. Drake should be in the league. Good player, unquestionable. But I'm just looking at Heretics for the Black Ops 6 season. It feels like the fight for the Heretics squad over the span of a few years was to find that like core roster, constantly making these tweaks, trying to fight that right like Spanish fit. And then last year, it felt like they finally found it with Super, got their groove, looking better, and they were getting better as the year goes on. I think it was just a really tough situation, you know, sort of in the offseason of why they couldn't stick together as a core, but I don't think it's a bad blood situation in any way, shape, or form amongst the players. So I'm excited that they get to play together again, and hopefully for those guys, they'll have a good time.
Did we really go from Big Thirsty Cola right into Nero? That is unbelievable. Okay, well, we're starting this one off right. Thank you very much, observers. Wow, I can't lock back in. It is impossible. Nah, I'm only kidding. We're right back into this one. So are Vancouver Surge. Nice start. We didn't really touch upon the roster change too much. Craze and Mamba reuniting that old Omit squad. They brought down the FaZe Dynasty. Chance lock in, brother. We are halfway through P1.
I just, you know, they're listening to me just talk about the Heretics headlessly knowing what's about to happen. But, hey, 20-point lead. So they picked the right team off the opening break. And Nero was one of the guys to watch as well. A 3-0 start. So I picked the wrong narrative. I'm thinking Black Ops 6. I'm too far in the past. There's more important things that have happened recently. And the upcoming thing, well, it's going to be the rotation over towards P2. Mamba locking it down.
Huge fan of this setup so far. That's a lot of nice kills for them Surge boys. Got one opportunity to reinvigorate the Vancouver roster. See if it can happen. Nice shots at Amamba once again. Beautiful work on the next man. He's having himself one hell of a life. A single man left to deal with, and that is Real, and he is gone. Now the hard point is yours, Vancouver.
Everybody's forward as well. Yeah, Nero just gets firing squatted by the entire team, lighting the kill feed up. All the stuns and nades landing around him as well. Mamba's still able to drag one to the grave before he falls, but that is just very quick bully ball. That is the Heretic special. 4-man smash your way through the front and beat him down with skill.
Yes, they're trying to skill their way through the situation. And they're still trying. Mamba, though, he's got hands. Careful, son. Contest is over. A couple of seconds going away for the Heretics. Final few seconds should be yours. That's a lead change. And a 2v1 on the rotation. Nero, gotta hold on. Big thirsty, down and out. Now over to the Heretics who have got themselves new time.
And Winners Mamba pumped the brake on trying to re-break that P2, and so in exchange for that slowness, Heretics swarming around the new time. Every single angle covered, every single entrance. Well, Metal's at least getting the information. Heretics, well, always have that extra man. Winning the trade battles, Nero, good for 2. It might be enough to sort of soften up the blow. Real, overwhelmed.
Now no softening up here. We are staying strong. 3v2 here on the hard point. And it's still going to be Surge doing what they can to hold on this one. Nero, man, he was looking for that 5th in a row. That would have been ideal. But sadly, no. Luna's trying to pick up what he can here. But the battle continues, and it's the new kid on the block, Real, right back into the roster, right back into time. What a lovely 3-piece.
Yeah, beautiful. Breaks for a good chunk of time as well. That's the final 20, 25 seconds they're going to be able to secure. And a lot of time to work to try to go for the break as well. Surge are playing up close and personal, though. Trying to keep the pressure up, not let these guys out of this sort of containment situation. But Heretics bully their way through up until they get to the clutches of Nero. He's on one right now, 12-6, Miles.
He's cooking 12-6. Well, with that said, Surge trying to get back into this. Let's go for a listen in.
On me from Super's one shot. Nice, get up. 20 in the back, 20 in the back.
Back tree already. Okay, another one in the back tree. One to time. One's one top broken, I think.
I'm top. Who's one of my top right now?
I need time.
One's on the stairs. I got double damage. I said anytime. You got top split. Good shot. That guy. I hear. That guy's on my top. I screwed it. Time. Super. I made him reach.
One small dub still. I heard.
In the back on me. I hear.
I pushed you. I pushed you.
It's a good 14, bro. Good 14. Okay.
And one's blue truck.
Yeah, I'm playing for highway. I'm playing for highway right now.
Two in the back and one's ice cream. Go on top broken.
They're telling me back to the time. Wow, yeah, ice cream. Yo, ice cream and 2 on
I spawn behind him dub. Yeah, there's two new.
Yeah, I flipped. I killed the kid, bro. I hear. Good on. I'm naming this time.
One's still right or something.
Yeah, it could be right.
Broken. Say it over.
Right. On time. He's in on top.
I'm in left. I'm in left.
I'm right. Okay, I didn't say anything small.
Need a left 30.
I hear.
Sit back.
On the left.
Down right.
Right. Hold the last guy. Nice. Super first. I hear.
Yep.
He's gonna take a left route. Super. He did it the first time.
I bro bridge. I studied the bridge.
I'm jumping up top, bro. In the back of your I feel like I'm going back right now.
I'm more just on the bridge.
I'm in the back right, guys. I hear.
I'm gonna go
low bridge. Top bridge. Hole super weak. I got nades. Super weak.
Yeah, I saw it.
Super wholesale. I'm on time. Get my right. Nice, one more on time. I'm staying down here.
Yeah, I'm already new, guys.
I don't see him.
I spawn deep. I can't. I spawn showers. Time done.
One right.
Yeah, he got me. On the right. He's going back hole. Nice, that was him. More on the
There's one ice cream.
Funny ice cream, yep.
And
one's in Susie. Go to them. Sorry,
Heads up gameplay coming in there for Vancouver Surge. Great listening as well. I mean, you hear the adjustments they're making. Super takes a left route on the first P1 where they got the break, and in the comms they are dialed in. Trying to make the adjustments for the Heretics play style. On P2 last time, it was bully ball coming in through Heretics, and they're doing the same thing again.
Yeah, this is a skill situation. They're squaring up for every possible fight. Good news though, Surge. They are more than man enough for the task. They take care of business. 25 to go. Hard point. I'm going to see if we can get on a rotation as well. Mama's thinking about it on the right-hand side of the map. Now, big cuts from Craze. He's going to find a couple. And that's a lovely hold out of Luna's as well. Brilliant stuff from Surge. That is a well-rounded effort from the squad. Now the rotation is on. Nero, he will be the man looking for the rotation gunfight. Eyes on number 1. Deals with it. Can he live? Oh, the battle is on. And he's doing what he can. Oh, my, yeah. What he can do is get his boys in there. Bad news, the Heretics are running the shop. Hard points open for business, and they're in.
Yeah, Craig's trying to do just a little bit too much there in the cams. Good news, though. Nero right back in position, so he sets his team up, and, well, he has to come back in and knock them down. So Nero doing everything right now. In the background, though, Winner's on a 5 spree, and collecting some time is Mamba. This is the most stable Surge have had the game all map.
Stable and able. Looking for a good 2 there. No good for Craze. 5 spree from Lunas. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Not a bad thing to have whatsoever here in Gridlock. Go on number 6. Dips out, stays alive for a second longer. His boys are all over the trades. Perfect hold here from Vancouver. What an onset this has been. tree hard point, whatever you want to call it, it's been theirs from start to finish. Real with a late break ends the spree, and now all 4 members of the Heretics bang in the back.
Yeah, definitely chip damage there to get that little bit of scrap time, but Heretics honestly happy for it just to keep the game nice and even going towards new. So you get one break, you'll be good for it. Super though, overwhelmed. Vancouver Surge with the bodies in the right spots. Extra pressure towards the back spawn. They don't have anybody up top though, and Rancor is quite literally cleared house.
He's cleared house, but he hasn't got any kills. He's hit the back door. Oh no, he doesn't get a thing out of that life. Real trying to do what he can from the front. 16 and 19. Break towards the back. Nero guns him. Nice work there with the M15. And again now towards the back door. Anyone here for the Heretics to try to get involved? Metal's on the entry. No good. Craze holds. Upstairs, Super finds at least one. The dance is on and a back and forth kill feed for now. Vancouver still hold. And the in and out bang here on this time. Super walks away with 2.
And kind of comedy as well, the way that plays out for Heretics. Instead of head smashing through the front, they try to be a little bit smart about it, take some rounds. Should have head smashed through the front. I mean, you had the timing. It was right there. Just unlucky sequences. And well, if the luck is on the side of Vancouver Surge, it's going to give them a 3-point lead into the new time. And they're going to be there first.
We're working pretty hard this map to be this lucky. 181 to 155. Surge with the lead. Going on our next set. 2:51 on the game clock. We've come close in previous matches, but so far here in Black Ops 7, very few, if any, match finishes on time. Good kills there either side, but the Heretics once again can overwhelm this middle of the map. Wonderful damage, trophies in play and everything. It is a strong hold here on P1.
I mean, desperate to get that trophy out as well. Happy he did. You hear it ringing off in the background, stopping everything that Surge are trying to bombard. Problem is, trophy's not going to stop this. Looters, well, guarantees that Heretics not going to get this P1 time, at least force them away. And in the meantime, Nero has, in fact, taken the route over towards P2. So Surge on the minimap, they're doing everything right now on Gridlock.
They've done more than enough to influence the spawns. That is not a great spot for the Heretics going into this P2. Oh dear, you managed to break your way through the bottom side of the underpass. Craze with a corner. Is it good enough? He's going to get to the fight a little bit late, but it might be perfect timing to get himself a few out of the time. Heretics may have the numbers, but they do not have the positional advantage. Super, though, punches his way through. A nice 1-2. Here comes Craze. Gets there a bit late. Stun good. Not for him, though. And Heretics, from a bad situation to a dire one, now they're alive again.
Yeah, they gave the pressure up, and now you have a full map spread coming in for Miami. First man in line, though, is going to fall. Decent shots on Rancor, but he trades you out. And you got a Metals right behind you. Well, good news is the awareness is there. No sneaky stuff for Surge coming through. They're going to have to try to break through the back, but it is not looking pretty.
From bad to dire to alive to thriving Heretics. Holding on wonderfully with Super. What a spree from inside time. I wouldn't be surprised if he does have himself a Hellstorm now. Rotation fantastic. He was the rear guard man, just holding onto that scrap. And now trying to shut down these players on the rotation. Mamba, what a move. Good timing from Super. Another man here, yes. Can we find entry? Craze on the other side as well now. The perfect 2-2 split. Here comes the pinch from Surge.
Yeah, Mamba right behind him too. That's the follow-up crew. Well, doesn't win the gunfight. Follow-up has to be there. Mamba, good for both. Gives you the 2, and that is in fact the break. It is a tied-up game on this time. And somehow Super, in between 3, gives you an extra 2, and give him 3. Why don't you? Super bailing his team out and keeping the play active.
Massive bailout moment. Rancor gives you a little bit of space. Real down onto Nero. 3 in the feed. Looking for the next. And also a clean break and a clean wipe for Vancouver. 25 to go here on this incredibly important hardpoint.
Anything you can do is Nero apparently can do better. Now the response again. Nobody can hold this hill. Heretics walk right back into it. Clean you off the map. They're going to have maybe a 20-point lead going into the new time. This is officially, well, the final call. We are going to end our game on this P4.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here we go to Ajiwai. I think it's a wine bar, and we're going to get our fill. Mamba with the kills. Break from the front. Super somehow does it again. Rancor, NPC down. A little bit of friendly fire, and the trades are complete. And Vancouver Surge, they're in once again.
That's first wave killed. Second one's coming, though. Metals on the outside gives you the first blood. Now you're going to bang through the front. He's got the teammates behind him. Slide right in, and he's going to do it himself. Metals might have struggled this game, but that is the opening win you needed. The team, though, we're taking pinch routes. We're not going to follow them up, and we're going to get wiped off the map again. Surge, this is officially their map to win.
This is it. Mamba's trying to hold him back. Last chance to find your way in, boys, but the clocks are ticking. And on board with Big Thirsty. Gunning them down. Final few seconds go to Surge.
And almost like, you know, Heretics have picked up right from where they left off from Black Ops 6 of Metals is in a war, trying to do everything for the team. Entry man, good nades, there to make the heroic plays. And while the follow-up just not quite there, so his stats are not going to look pretty, but he certainly brought a good fight. Ultimately go for Surge. Well, Big Thirsty indeed. Nero from start to finish, not just making the high slaying plays, making the heads up one as well. When Lunars is calling in that Hellstorm, getting in the right position, flipping spawns in the key moment. Couldn't hold a P3 to save their lives, but otherwise, the damage absolutely there. The kills production absolutely there.
Oh my, Big Thirsty. 37, 27, 4,800 damage. Nero. A man with a million nicknames, the Emperor, absolutely slamming. We're going to look at the highlights package here, folks, and I guarantee you he's in it. And what do you know? The man of the moment. Fantastic opener there from Surge.
And then a situation of, well, you know, we watched Vancouver Surge gridlock, like, adjust in real time to the Heretics playstyle. The first P2, Heretics just all four spawn up, just straight up running down. Well, the adjustment for Surge the second go around on the P2, I think it was Lunars that's going on the full pinch through Broken. Taking your time, just trying to sort of funnel Heretics players into the situation and handle the P2 better the second go around. You heard in the listening in the P1s of like, hey, Super, the first time we were in this situation, he took a deep left route. Someone needs to pick that up, and Surge absolutely do. So heads up gameplay, adjusting to the style. Of course, this P3, just a fun little bang out. Nero shredding the players in the end, bouncing right back from Super, doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, Super had a couple of outstanding moments. And again, he's such a strong player to deal with when he's on. Right now, yeah, Heretics, a little bit of work to do, squad. A little bit of tinkering to do there in the laboratory. Well, it does look like the Vancouver boys, they've come out of this team change looking pretty clean, feeling very good about that one. Not an easy map to find themselves on a gridlock and against a squad like the Heretics, yeah. Nameless brought it out really well. It's a comfortable pick going back to Real. They've got the success there. A little bit of back and forth, though, certainly makes this a very, very interesting matchup. Map 1 there in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. Chance to see big moments there for you in that match.
I mean, honestly, even if you want to go towards the final hill as well, I mean, watch it from Metal's perspective. He gets a kill back alley. Then as the entry men to slide into the time, they're getting the kills. You think it's going to be great. We jump cut to Rancor. Instead of being there to fill in right from time, is somehow hitting through front. So I think Heretics right now just disconnected on the minimap. Even with Old Faithful, Real back in the roster, still some things they need to work out.
Well, they've got a bit of time. They've got a map or two before we have to get back into the respawns. We're going to get back to double dose of Scar for Overload and Hardpoint if we need it. But Search and Destroy is where we find ourselves now. The raid game going to be coming up in a moment. Chance Rancor is a man who we have a graphics package for. And with interesting reason, lay it on us, brother.
I fell off a cliff. From a 1.22 to a 0.36, there's not too much to say. Of course, in stage 4, fairly limited map pool, but he has been on the struggle bus, you know, throwing up a 1 in 9, 1 in 10 performance from time to time. Again, maybe on the minimap it made sense to the final hill of that gridlock as well, but there's just time. From time to time when we go to Rancor's POV, I'm just confused about the position he is in. And I imagine for a player of his caliber, confidence is just going to be a big factor because when he's on fire, he is damn near unstoppable. So he just needs to find the juice again, get that squeeze. And obviously the team wants Real to be that guy.
They really do. He was your 2025 Rookie of the Year with good reason, and this season alone has had some amazing moments. But that's a lot of L's. That's a seriously heavy case of the losses when it comes to Search and Destroy. Sadly, 2 of those being around 11s as well. That just stinks. I'd probably rather get blown out 6-1 there on Plaza, RIP Plaza. It was fun while it lasted. In a raid we go. Back to Old Faithful. Both our squads looking for the goods. Here we go, boys and girls. Vamos! Round 1.
And Rancor, well, man of the hour is on an island over towards B. All the other action over towards A. Metal's already first blooded. Now we are stuck on a fan. That is not the place to be, gentlemen. Craze happy to see it. And, well, maybe this is why Rancor currently has a 0.3. He has not been afforded too much success.
And what will he do now? The lads are going to maneuver around you, and they're going to put you in a very, very tight squeeze while you try to find this 1v3. And I say try very hard. Vancouver, what a lovely round. What a very decisive, quick round. Strictly business.
Zero fear as well. I mean, there's no trophies round one. The Heretics player said, I want to go stand right on top of this exploding van. Cray's happy to be the cleanup man in that crew, but just a well-orchestrated effort. Everybody here for Surge, all 4 players getting involved. Lunar's on the back line, didn't even have to shoot his gun initially, or at least not for that final few, but the stuns and nades absolutely on point. That is overwhelming for round one.
Yeah, fire superiority by ring. One way to get it done. 3-1 split here for the Heretics. We're going to be a little bit of love there towards the middle of the map. Mostly by Vancouver. We'll see if this amounts to anything. A little dip there for Nero. He's going to have a swim, and he's going to be sleeping with the fishes. Oh, wonderful open here from Metals. A couple more would be ideal. But for now, the nades are good. Craze traded immediately. 2v1. Lunas. Oh, he's down and out as well. Heretics immediate bounce back.
Counterpunch as well. Same level of aggression as what Surge just did on ring side of the map. They do so over towards B. All the trades going their way. Super plays it perfectly on the island as well. Picking up the middle of the map, and I mean, hey, blink you miss it. That round was 10 seconds.
It really was a very speedy one. That old Miami Heretics that we've seen throughout the Black Ops 6 season. Flashbacks to Vault. Joey D talking about PDWs and Insight. I was like, man, we're going. I mean, is it far down memory lane? Not really. It was last year, but it does feel like a very long time ago. You're in trouble here, Nero. Yeah, that's that. That's going to be the first blood, easily going in the hands of Metals. A huge advantage now. Thankfully, Craig's on the recovery, so the bomb can still play mobile. The defenders are going to make their way back through Laundry. So the A-bomb site, it is going to hit towards the rear. Nades are out. And I'm not sure how much damage that did, but you are looking at a real tough 4v3. Good luck, boys.
And you have all the information in the world. You got to be a little bit concerned about middle of the map, but you've cleared out everything else.
Heretics once again fighting their way forward, one step at a time. Super. Snipes in the back. Craze manages to catch one with his car. 30 seconds. Mells pokes a hole. Lovely work. Now the eyes towards pillars. We're looking for the defuse. On the dance, Rencor with the NPC. Trades are good, all down to Mamba. Have they found him? He's playing it safe on the inside. Mamba! Oh, the kills are good, and the time is just on the side of the Heretics. Metals. On a 3 spree, gives you the lead.
Absolutely flying around the map as well. I mean, Heretics wrap back together, and they just hit the go button. Get top laundry control back. Just don't waste any time. Bang out ring. Get the information. The guys wrapping through Zig over towards the middle of the map. Super's right on top of it on these players down. So you have a little bit of mixy just because, again, exploding vents. Very dangerous. They do that. But otherwise, perfect strat.
A couple of them exploding cars. Ugh, just a few too many in this matchup alone. Real from the pool. He's managed to get real close. And this little corner, as long as he doesn't make the water go yellow, he should be absolutely fine. Out we go into the play now on this 3v3, and he's been sniffed out. Unfortunate, though. Not going to go too much longer from there. Metals is going to call it. Are we going to commit to the B bomb hit? We are indeed. A very awkward pinch. Takes care of his first man, but he was never going to get the next few. Super now on bomb recovery, and they have identified it. So Surge setting up for the 2-2 scoreline.
Brutal as well. Very difficult retake. No open avenues, and if we're taking a swim, it is already not ideal.
This should be the round. Super is hoping to catch a kill here. He's technically on a spree. Doesn't want to throw his life away for no reason. He might be able to catch Lunas here. He has the hit point advantage. That's a nice kill. 20 seconds. All of a sudden, this becomes a 1v1. And Mamba challenges! Dios mio, it was as close as it could have possibly been. Super. Well held. A single bullet, the difference.
That's insanity as well. Surge trying to throw this one away. Wasn't even that weak, you know. Mamba does indeed hit good shots. You see Super's HP nearly back up to 100 before the chow comes through, but I'm just trusting the comms there from his teammate. And an interesting dynamic as well, right? Because Super is the island player in this situation. Surge effectively win that round because they pinched through the middle of the map for free. Just one of those things of, well, we don't got to get too deep into it, but nonetheless, it will be Super back on the island and success with the snipe.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Mid-map's getting ugly. Oh boy, Lunas has peppered you up real nice. A lovely seasoning, a slight tenderizing, and Real, yeah, he's ready. Get him on the grill and flip him, says Craze. That is done. Last man up, Super. Sniper. Opportunity to get very naughty here. Will he be gifted with the timing? Doesn't check the corner. And Lunas, nice round. Surge.
Playing with the pep in their step. The smallest water bottle I've ever seen Nero use. Usually he has the jug. But either way.
That's why we call him Big Thirsty, because he's got that huge jug and he's clearly thirsty. That's why.
Most hydrated player in the league. He's had this reputation for years. As well as being an aggressive player. In Search and Destroy, Surge have been very aggressive, offensively and defensively. Grouped up together and consistently making good plays. Super got a snipe 5 seconds into the round. It did not make a single bit of difference. Craze 7-4 for the moment, leading the charge for his team as Heretics, all 4 players by B.
Trophies, bomb plant, all the advantages they could ask for. They've been given nearly free reign to get this setup complete, but Mamba puts Super on his back. What a nice start.
Good nade to slow the pace down. Heretics right now hoping the game clock is going to be there on their side.
Oh, that's a real hope. That's a real hope when Lunas flies through like that. Now the bomb site is yours. Redcore lines up 1. Lovely damage, and the next man never going to read the pinch, and that is that, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4-2 in favor of Vancouver Surge. What a retake.
Just in complete control. Gave up the bomb plant, reposition on the minimap, get everybody into the right positions. Great coordination as well, just between the nades and the team shots rolling through to clear out basketball. Heretics attempted to do something a little bit creative, but Super gets zapped 3 seconds in, at least in the post plant. Surge right now, this is just, I mean, incredibly calm, confident gameplay. Nero does, in fact, have multiple water bottles as well. He's a little bit extra.
He's extra. His teammates are as well. 3-2-2. Sprees across the board for the boys. You're putting the Heretics to task here. Going up 2-0 in a series like this is a sensational moment for Vancouver. But let's see if it can continue. 3 members of the Heretics there in the middle of the map. And they've been contained relatively well, but the issue is, can Mamba walk away with a kill from this spot? Looking unlikely as it comes down now to a 3v4.
Yeah, Surge were attempting to set up a trap, hoping Heretics players would bite, and they made some noise through Zig, but Metals played it smart. That's delivered them the first blood. Is Surge now the team making those small mistakes and not able to get the bomb down either. Tough angle there.
Don't move, Nero. Oh, he just manages to tuck the knee in. He keeps his arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times, and right now he's playing for the knife and the smoke. I love this. No one there from the Heretics willing to give it any thought, and Super, another wonderful snipe. He's causing problems right now. 30 seconds, 4v2. Good night. Nero, all alone, read and dealt with. What a brilliant round. 2 for Super, 1 for Metals and Rancor, and then a fuse there for Real. Everyone pulling their weight.
Super, just a great distraction there with the sniper. A situation for Surge where, honestly, you probably just want to ignore him and focus your sights elsewhere, but impossible to read in the moment. That's the get back you're looking for, and it's the final kill as well. I think Super was good for at least 2 in that round.
Yeah, he did indeed. Big snipe connection in the cleanup kill. And I think with the Heretics, they've managed to find that success again. They've dropped the 4-man glasses strat. Rancor and Real. No spectacles. The last series they played with Trakes, the entire team was spec'd up. That's the secret chance. I found it. Discovered it. Here we go.
I mean, found the secret. That it didn't work out. You know.
I figured it out. Stun. No connect. Oh my god, Super could be eating here. We might be looking at we could be looking at collapse. We're not looking at a bloody thing. We're looking at an absolute bang out of Real with 2. And now it comes down to Rancor. Mamba and Lunas. Have you identified his position? He's checked the bomb. And he's able to isolate these 1v1s. So this is not over for Rancor yet. That's that's an issue. And there's the pressure. Mamba gets there at the right time. It is map point Vancouver Surge.
That's unbelievable. I don't know how many repetitions I have on this map. I might just be incorrect. I don't know if I've ever seen someone play that spot before. That Rancor just hopped in. I was not a believer. A tough sequence there, and Surge absolutely taken over. I mean, full speed ahead, had a very solid map one. Strong on gridlock, good adjustments as the game went on, and they haven't really had to make too many adjustments in this search and destroy. I think their teamwork and play calls have been very on point. We were getting hyped up maybe for the super collat or triple rolling through, and instead the only thing he was eating was grenades. Vancouver Surge a round away from being up 2-0.
Yeah, they've got all these little set pieces. They really are wonderful. When it comes to attack, Nero, this is a very tough spot to be in. Walks away with one. That is unbelievable. Bomb plant now. Mamba making himself more than an issue. This is a diabolical corner. Enough to get the first man. And the last is his as well. Mamba, a filthy corner and a 2-0 lead.
Just a dagger as well to the Heretics camp, now down 2-0. And that's, I mean, again, elite S&D gameplay rolling through, coordinated every single round, strats on point. Nero does a fantastic job, lower side of bed as well, just to make sure he gets at least one kill in that situation. The moment Mamba backs up to that corner, it just feels like a guarantee. So Craze quietly had a nice 9-6 with 3 bomb plants. Mamba had a much louder 10 kills he was able to drop, but even with the first bloods Heretics were able to get, ultimately just not good enough. Their entire strat, I think, was group up together as 4 men, play tight setups, hope we beat him down with skill, and Surge picked him apart with nades every time.
Yeah, really, really nice work. A double 6-7 for the Heretics there. Wheeler absolutely living it right now. Also, though, I mean, do not adjust your set. Do not refresh your feed. It is 2-0 Vancouver. It is 2-0 Vancouver. What's going on? I don't know. We're going to go to a break and hopefully figure out what the hell is going on. We're going to double dose of Scar on the other side of this. Don't go far, ladies and gents.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Just push you out. To your right. Oh my God.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
Literally jumped in front of you.
Alright, Sam. Bro.
Shot time. One shot. You want front time. Top time. Yo, it's on the back. One shot.
What?
Oh.
That looked like horse manure.
2 on time.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh,
I like that. Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Joe. Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Te tengo de cara, súper. Estoy dando front, mírate el medio, Nico. Te tengo de cara. De cara. Salió con un... Robas con... Mete el pinch. Sí, Toby. Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante. Metal. No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League Miami Heretics Vancouver Surge with a 2-0 lead. I mean, really, it's spectacular work out of Vancouver. What a transformation. Craze, Mamba, Omit duo joining Lunas and Nero, and it is working out. Not so much in the stats department, but that chance was another team. That was a different world, an alternate timeline, a multiverse where cats were walked instead of dogs, where dogs were the aggressor, where dogs were far more violent than cats are. You picking up one, putting down. It's an entire inverse of what you understand as reality.
And while we're trying to wrap our heads back to adjust to this new reality, some would call a normal place, the good news is for these two teams, someone has to win an overload. It has not been a strong point for either squad, but indeed, by the end of it, even if we have to replay the map once, twice, 3 times, doesn't matter, we will crown a victor.
Someone's getting the W is what we're trying to say for those folks who aren't following what's going on right now. But getting into map number 3, Scar Overload, Scar Hardpoint on the other side of this. If the Heretics are tough enough to get us there, that's the question. Because right now, Vancouver Surge, squeak clean. We're talking about honeymoon periods. We might be looking at a divorce for the Heretics, my lord. But either way, these boys are looking fine. This, though, is not their mode. Omit beat the brakes off of O&A. Minnesota beat their brakes off 6-1. Toronto 4-0. This is rough. This is rough. Like rough. Big time dog rough, Charles. What do you think?
I'm thinking maybe Scrappy-Doo for this one. Try to be the big man, get that big bar coming back. Admittedly, quite a few of these overloads, different roster, right? We're attaching these stats to a team and players that don't necessarily deserve this, and the team does currently look pretty good. A nail biter there we had on the gridlock, but outside of being unable to hold a P3, Surge looked good on the map. Looked incredibly strong there on the raid. Might just be Surge's time to shine.
Good luck, lads. Here we go. Nice 2 kills right off rip. Mamba, the instincts were right. Just in a slight wrong place. Trey's fantastic, though. Nice 2 kills to start things off. Look for that mid-map control. Nobody there just yet. Mamba. His spree comes to an end, and most of the map is in the hands of the Heretics, and a kill or 2 would go a long way on the run to their first goal.
Oh, they're forcing Real to pick up the device as well. Got all the kit. Real's not going to pick up. We'll get the device eventually.
Yeah, we're going to get it eventually. Who's that on the rat back? Real lays on it, but Nero back on the defensive posture now over towards the A goal. Nades are good. Real's going to commit. No, stopping that one. There you go, folks. He's out 3-0 for Nero on the spree. No goal yet. Surge on the attack.
A full wrap as well. If they try to force this through P2, that'd be a little bit surprising. They lose presence top green, so already you know this isn't going to be a score, at least not in the short term. They're going to have to fight through another wave or 2.
Well, your EMP carrier is the front man, and that's now gone. Mamba's going to be the next to 4. It's a clean 3. The last player left alive, Lunas.
Oh, baby.
Can't be anything more than another kill in the pile, and now the attack towards the B goal is on, and the attack is on, folks. Nero, unfortunately, caught in another team kill incident over by that goal. Real on the dance. He might have just opened the window, and here comes Super to put it through. 1-0.
I mean, we're a minute and a half into this, and I can tell you for a few different reasons exactly why these two teams, not great at overload, but hey, Real is just going to pop off and be the difference maker on an individual level. A 5 spree he goes on to get the score. Now his teammates set up in some power positions, need a little bit more ammo, but hey, sidearm will get the job done. Rancor showing presence deep into their spawn.
Yeah, presence now been dealt with. On the new EMP, Nero will be the man to dig himself into the trench. Metals now fighting in there as well, buying a little bit of space for the boys to get involved. And Real and Metals, they're all in the feed, so it's a very much a Miami kill feed. Oh, they're looking to close it then and there. Real shut down. Now there's a chance to defend this.
A huge one out of Lunars just to keep top green under control. He's going to do so again with the MPC. Good for 2. And teammates now trying to wrap this out. They're wrapping it, though, into the spawn. One guy spawns P2, and they were caught entirely unaware. And yeah, Real didn't have the route. Craze shooting him from mid-cut. Real did the smart thing.
Yeah, stays alive. What a wonderful moment. Real now still keep an opportunity on goal. The final tap there just to give his boys the advantage. Nero wins a big one at range. Now some space for Vancouver Search to get themselves forward. Oh, and another win. The B goal is still looking good. You've got presence there. Can we get the foot race on Mamba? He's hauling ass. He's sending it forward. Over the top comes Real defensively. Can Craig's find the kill? He can, and it's 1-1.
Great sequence as well. Nero gives you 2 there from White Wall. Great play call on where you're wrapping the device to, and hey, maybe try to get an extra knife kill. The cherry on top. But as long as Craze is alive in this situation, Heretics have a big problem they got to solve.
Oh, yeah, we're on for the rally. This is still good. Craze is on a run here. This is a nice force spree. Here comes the pickup. Potential for the rally, but we're going towards A. Craze once again. Right place, right time. Wait, EMP's backed up. Lunas, he's taking the scenic route. What is this trickery? He's gone all over the place, man. Pick a goal. Craze out of the play, and somehow, some way, the Heretics survived that one.
No. Lunars, it's 200 IQ. How will the enemy ever know what you're going to do if you yourself do not know what you want to do? Mind games taking place here in Overload. This is some top-level stuff.
This is some tomfoolery. This is some absolute shenanigans. And this is a minute to go, tied at 1-1. Nero down in the shop. A pressure now on. Heretics making their moves.
A little bit of argy-bargy.
Argy-bargy, eh? You have been around British people.
Also, this is an open goal, by the way. He just gets this for free where he takes the mid-route.
Come on, Craze! Gets it home! What an unbelievable cap, and wow, that was a near kill as well. 30 seconds to play. Metals is still making it happen on the left-hand side of the map, and we've got an opportunity for another. Metals is trying to get tricky, and he should be red here as well, so he's going to be the man. Craze goes big on the inside. Final 15. Slow to the draw there. It's another 3 dead for the Heretics.
Meanwhile, we have a standoff battle at the back of the map. Mama ends up being the recovering guy there for Nero. Final attempt at the score. Only Heretics ball game at this point, attempting to tie things up. And Craze, playing the distant credit. Honestly, that type of play might be good to break it down, but he throws away his life, so the play is still active.
Still active. Lunas gets some damage. Can't get the next man. There it is. Halftime whistle called. Well played by Vancouver. How we didn't get that Lunas capture. That just feels like a communication breakdown. And it really, which goal's open? Where's Craze? Where's he blocking? Where's he finding the kills? And when he finds the kill on that A goal, I'm like, surely that's going in. Something, a slight amiss there. Maybe we'll hear from a player on Twitter later on, but for the time being, a very, very close game of Scar.
Yeah, I tripped up in the comms. This is absolutely where I would put my money, but you're right. Who's to say? We haven't seen a cap like, or not this one, but the next score coming in for Craze. I don't think I've seen one like this since like February. Of he just wins a single gunfight over towards P2 and just has the free and open lane. And cut towards mid as well. Absolute psycho. Of course, though, I can see the spawns on the minimap 100% of the time, so easier said and format.
Captain Hindsight over here, loving it. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. All right, this is a nice aggressive opener. Real looking for this goal early on. Man, are we having it? Craze. Once again, he's been instrumental in the Vancouver Surge success so far. Possession still for the Heretics. Not fantastic for Surge. They've made the most of it. That sneaky goal, that single difference might be all you need in this match.
Oh, Lunar's trying to give you everything you need in this match. Yeah, that's a force spree for him as well. Nice 2-kill sequence there, so you'd think after you get 2 kills, you'd have a little bit more map pressure, but we've just now picked up the device and are still inside a shop, but we'll get there eventually. Real might die, but good news for him. Plenty of time to spawn up and get back in the action.
Oh, we're running top, we're running for it. Nero opens the lane, another man through the window. Oh, the kill's good, and it's 3-1. Set up for the rally. Luna's on a 6, Luna's on a 7, Luna's. No 8 just yet, but he's doing the best he can to stay alive. Here come the boys, and this could well and truly be the 4th.
He's been good with the NPC in hand as well, especially top green, so Might try to make that his new home, or might not shoot his gun. Craze out. Well, last one in line. Shredding super. Tough there on the ammo front. And maybe now Heretics, well, hoping Real can make another heroic play. In this game, dude, it has been a wild sequence of Call of Duty timings.
Yeah, you got to you check your sills. You start, look, listen, smell. Just take a breather and let something happen in front of you. You're going to get a lot of intel. The stop on the goal line as well. Oh, Renkor's going to get it. Surely it's going through. Nero holding him down. Nero! What a two! And he saves the day for Surge.
Sharpshooter, man, does not miss, or if he does, only because there's wind outside. Mamba, well, good follow-up. You're effectively doing protective cover. Get down, Mr. President. We need a little bit of space here with the device, but as everybody falls, Nero knows he's just the next man in line. They're not going to get this. This is going to be a score. You drag to the P2 side of the map, and Heretics, well, get that bounce back immediately. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play.
It's a miracle. This is 3-3 right now. Setting up perfectly for the next rally. Renkor on a 5. Hellstorm in the back pocket. This could be the momentum shifts. Big win against Lunas if he can get it. His teammates have been taken care of, and that's Craze cutting off reinforcements from a distance. A huge opportunity here. Big kills here. Big kills. And Super, you're in trouble, son. Craze, the corner pays off. And this is a massive momentum shift right now for Surge.
He gets the mini-map as well. He knows there's a player inside a shot. Metals, though, makes the heads-up play. He is getting called out, has the good positioning, gives you two. And honestly, this might turn into another Heretic score.
Oh, we've got a lovely turn there. The Hellstorm might have just leveled the playing field for a second longer. Craze. Starting to feel that confidence build. Starting to feel the control here. As he got himself another corner. Maintaining presence here. Oh, the fadeaway damage. The health regen. Craze, what a rout. Damaging the next man as well. Able to get the trades bumper. Yes. A minute 40 to play. Heretics with a last-ditch attempt. Heretics getting a bit dicey. And another grab and run is not going to work out. It's been smashed and snatched by Surge.
And no reason to touch this device. Well, Lunars has a reason. He wants to hold that bad boy for the next minute and 20 seconds.
Scary stuff, though. A single goal is not enough to keep you safe. With a minute over to play, Nero with a nice 2. Charge through P2 now. Lunas is going to be brought down. The Metals of Renkor shows us an opportunity right now for the Heretics. Craze trying to get it done up close. Stun connects. Big kill onto the carrier. Another man alive, though, and he's down as well. Ineffective by the Heretics. Surge attack.
And there's no reason to pick up the... There we go, gentlemen. Thank you. Great work. You just protect it around P2 for the next 50 seconds. You are playing TDF.
This is it. I mean, still a single goal. Heretics, you get your 2 or 3, and you might just be in here. Metals setting up for the goal. His teammates have to find the success on the other side of the map. So far, Renkor, one part done. The next eludes him still. Nero and Craze in the feed. Metals has to leave position and try to make something happen here. This is such a tough spot for Miami.
And he's no longer there to block the spawns. And wow, he just wants to do it himself. I mean, his teammates are just getting spawn trapped into oblivion. Nothing he could do, but Lunars wants to pick up the device. So with the pistol in hand, maybe Heretics could seize the opportunity.
But we're trying, boys. 15 seconds. Looking for those kills. Stun. It's not good enough. It's just getting a bit mixy. It's getting a bit ugly. Renkor, no. Lunars belly down. Head down. Stay alive. Don't let this get out of control, and there go the final kills. Yeehaw indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver Surge. I can scarcely believe my eyes. It's a 3-0.
I mean, that makes one of us. I can. Heretics have been on the downtrend, and they did, in fact, drop one of their best players. That is a short-term thing that is not going to be easy. In the long term, the Heretics are hoping that actually pays off for them, but ultimately, Surge just straight up played better Call of Duty through and through.
Good gracious. 3-0. I took the shades off just to confirm that what I could see was indeed reality. My goodness, what a fantastic run there from Vancouver. A lovely look from their new squad. Nice damage across the board. Everyone pulling their weight. Nice assists. You name it, man. Again, as far as the S&D for me was the biggest consideration, really smooth. Very, very calm gameplay. That was really what you wanted to see. Vancouver Surge, 3-0. Fantastic result. Again, what did the desk have? Was it all Heretics?
All Heretics. All Vamos down the
Heretics? Is that true?
It's true.
Damn. That's crazy. That's some crazy stuff. Well, what do you know, boys and girls? A 3-0. We say goodbye to the Heretics here in -2. Vancouver Surge. Another round forward they go. Back to the desk. Was Lottie ready?
Yes.
Yeah, she was.
Thank you for reminding us about what we picked. I will say that was quite unexpected. I'm kind of left a bit confused here.
For sure.
Yeah, that was not the result at all, or nor the gameplay I was expecting out of Miami. Nameless, what did you make of that series overall? What are your immediate thoughts?
Yeah, I can say with conviction now even more, and objectively that Trakes did not deserve to be dropped at all. I mean, it's been a systemic problem for this team for 2 years now where they just rely way too heavily on kills to get the job done. And sure, they can get hot for a weekend, they can get hot for the minor tournament like we saw last time, but more times often than not, you're going to see performances like this. And bringing Real in, who at the beginning of the year didn't have too much success, like this is what you were worried about for this Miami team. So yeah, tried to put a Band-Aid on it, but the same problems that you had with Trakes accentuated here because you're now bringing a guy and you haven't played with all year long, and this is how you get the result versus Vancouver like this. That was awful, especially the end of the hard point.
Yeah, this was a tough one to watch, especially on my side because I feel like I was really on the Miami train around like stage 3 time when it kind of felt like they were setting pace. I mean, we had nothing but great things to say about their search and destroy. I mean, Super was leading the league in like 30+ snipes over the 2nd place, and now it just feels like the fire is just gone. I think the change was a little bit shocking in the sense of like, you guys had a great player in Trakes. He was in the conversation for Rookie of the Year, like Ann said. He was the best player on this team in some of these stints, putting up MVP numbers. And yes, you were struggling to find success, but it was more of those identifiable problems of you just couldn't add any of the new maps to your map pool. You saw it even in this series, that you still couldn't add Gridlock to your map pool, right? And so for Miami, to their fix for that being bringing Real back, I think this just kind of showed us that that was not the problem and that was not the fix. And now you're stuck in a spot where it's like, yes, okay, you might still be good for champs, but like, how much does that truly mean if you're not finding success?
Shout out Surge, bro.
Shout out Surge. I mean, they had Miami looking lost at times. And they really hit hard. I've got to say, I think in terms of the slays and the pressure that they were able to build in that series, it was incredible. But I also want to hear from somebody over at Surge. Our Monster Winner Spotlight is going to be Mamba. Mamba, first of all, congratulations.
Hell yeah.
I mean, massive upset coming through. I think a lot of people have Miami on this one. That's no disrespect to you guys and the team, but obviously, you know, in terms of where you're at in the season, you know, it's a tough spot to be in, but you guys are pushing forwards. Talk to me a little bit about the approach against Miami, obviously bringing Real back in. Did you switch things up in order to get things done in that 3-0 fashion?
Honestly, no. We knew kind of like that Real wasn't really gonna fix what they had going on, so we just kind of played how like they were the whole season, kind of prepped for them like how they were playing the whole season, and it wasn't really much prep for them. We just kind of focused on our game and controlling our game and just making sure we don't scam.
Love it.
Mamba, congrats, man. Nice to see you in the winter spotlight, picking up a big 3-0. And I got to ask you, I see the ear-to-ear grin. It's got to be nice being back with your duo in Craze. What's that been like? I mean, talk to me about it, like, even in practice. Is it just like a breath of fresh air getting your duo back?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I treat him like a brother. I mean, we came up together. We won together. So, I mean, he's still annoying in practice, but, like, I love to deal with him. And, I mean, he's great to play with, and we just feed off each other.
Mama, I want to ask you a little bit about just like the camp in general, like the vibes, you know, and y'all's kind of philosophy moving forward towards the major and for the next couple of weeks. And also what like your favorite thing about the squad is now, having been a part of a couple of rosters, you know, going from Challengers, now coming from here, from G2, and now over to Vancouver Surge. Talk to me about that process and your favorite thing about your current squad.
Honestly, the like mentality going into like Major 4, Champs, and EWC is we know that like Champs is probably a long way out, but we want to make I mean, there's still bread on the table, and so I'm trying to chase that bread. So like, and at the end of the day, like coming Major 4, like we just want to ruin days, to be honest. Like we don't really care. Like, you know, we want to send you guys home early and just want to ruin your day. But as far as the team wise, I mean, just the grit. I mean, like obviously scrims haven't been like the best, but just like showing up every day and, you know, putting full for like effort in is just all I can ask for.
So Mamba, I want to ask you, you know, when you join that G2 team, obviously you're the rookie, right? You come in, you try to fit the mold for that team and be a good team player. What can we expect from you on the tail end of this season, now being thrust into being a star player on this team?
Honestly, I'm just channeling everything. I mean, like I'm just gonna start channeling everything, like playing with full utmost confidence. I think I had a little confidence issue on the G2 team, but right now, I mean, I got nothing to lose. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna play with as much confidence as I can, and and show out what really talent I have.
Love that.
Let me tell you, having nothing to lose makes a dangerous opponent.
Oh, yeah.
Keep on going, Mamba. Thank you so much for your time, and appreciate the really, really good gameplay from you guys today.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Well, there you go. That actually was a great interview. I
He's a
love
great guy.
hearing that perspective and kind of just, you know, what the mindset is going into. And I said, folks, I told you that they wouldn't be holding back, that they would be pushing forward with everything that they have got. And boy, did they do that. A massive upset on Friday as well. We need to talk about, though, your scuff play of the game, which is going to be the end of map 1. And it was the final 2 hills, P3 to P4, that big rotation coming in and a massive hold from Surge. And what did you love about what Surge were able to do here to lock it down and seal it?
Yeah, so battling on that P3 and we get over to this rotation, you get Nero pushed all the way up. He finds the first kill, but it's enough pressure applied to where they can get inside. So you see we're doing like a tight setup here. We got 2 inside, Mamba out watching the pinch. And what I want you guys to focus on is Mamba, he gets that first pinch kill. In the very end, he finds another massive pinch kill. So for me, I think he's the MVP of this situation. Gets the 2 kills to alleviate that pressure. And then they finally get back in from the back. We clean them all up. We have positioning. This is just raw, gunny, inside, quick communication out of the Surge. Something that honestly I didn't expect. I thought they would be a little bit too slow in this scenario, but they were playing lightning fast and recognizing spawns almost immediately. And like I said, Mamba, MVP of this final hold.
And I think an obvious too as well, as you look on that top right side of your screen, everybody was putting in participation, right? Like you got kills across the board, so that's a really good look for Vancouver Surge moving forward.
It certainly was indeed. I will say, in terms of the pacing, I felt like it only got faster. I think they realized the weaknesses pretty early on, especially in that map 1, and they just capitalized. And we saw that even in the overload as well. There was some crazy sneaky stuff happening there too. So GG, Serge. That was really outclassing Miami. Let's take a look at the bracket though and see the updates coming forward because we are moving on swiftly.
Wow, good for FaZe.
Yeah.
They hate playing Miami.
There you go. I mean,
big shout.
Thank you so much, Serge. FaZe will be very happy about that one. Obviously, FaZe being a massive contender here as well this season. So Serge are going to have a pretty difficult run.
I will say though, that could create like a triangle of death, and of like if FaZe can't ever beat Miami, but Surge can beat Miami, you would then think that Surge could then also beat FaZe.
If they beat FaZe, I'll shave my beard down to a goatee.
Wait.
Just to a goatee.
Have you watched the same FaZe I've been watching for the past few weeks?
I'll have a goatee on Sunday if they beat FaZe.
Listen, I'm going to be willing that along in my pick'ems.
Oh
I
my
expect
God.
everybody at home to be doing the exact same because I want to see a goatee on the set here, even with the glasses on as well.
I had one before.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
I was on Complexity.
Can't believe it. I tell you what, you won't miss, though, is what we're coming up next. After the break, we do have G2 Minnesota taking on Boston Breach. We'll see how these 2 teams duke it out and who'll come out on top. Any more upsets? We'll find out right after this.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, he is literally disgusting.
Bro,
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint. Oh, what are they doing? What do they keep telling it?
He's in the close left, close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. 10 push freezer. 10 push freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back. Oh, no.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. All right, well I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse him. I'm. Okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse him. Just stay alive.
Hostiles are setting the device. Disarming the bomb.
Ninja defuse. Told you.
He comes right behind him. Oh, God.
Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League and welcome back to Miner 2. It is still day one. We're on the last one of the night. And today has been, honestly, quite a banger so far. We've had an upset. We've had some crazy things occurring. We've had a game 5 right at the beginning of the day as well. So hopefully you're still here with us for the ride because hopefully this will also be an absolute banger on the cards too.
Yes.
Joe's excited, so I hope you guys are whooping at home as well. We've got G2 Minnesota versus Boston Breach. Now I'm wondering what on earth can happen in this one because if anything
Literally
to go
anything.
by with what Miami just did on our screens or didn't do, I should say, it could be something crazy as well. But when it comes to, of course, Boston Breach, I think these guys, have honestly leveled up a little bit with TJ coming back in the mix here. Nameless, talk to me about the roster. What has TJ Halley honestly done for them? Because it has upgraded them ever so slightly.
Top 10 player TJ Halley
going to grow a little bit further as they get more reps in.
Yeah, just like nothing to lose. I think these guys are playing with now, and then I don't really even think it's TJ. It's more so just like Purge has been playing well this split. They've also had 2 really easy matches, played 2 worst teams in the league, but hey, they had a really hard split last time around. They had the hardest strength of schedule, now the easiest. They're 2-0 so far, but also the map additions. Hacienda being back in the pool, you're seeing some highlights on it right now. TJ's played that map for a while. Purge has loved it. We're going to get it maps 1 and 2 going into this series, so Boston in a good spot.
Yeah, and honestly, I think this is a treat of a match in the way of both these teams are incredibly similar when you talk a little bit about strengths and weaknesses, but also just like Alati said, anything could genuinely happen. G2 has beaten teams like LA before, some of our top forwards, and on the flip side, Boston Breach technically have beat teams of Gentlemates. They just reverse sweep Vancouver Surge. So it's truly, we should be expecting a game 5.
All right, a game. I'll take it. Yes, please. For the last one of the night. Yes, please. Of course, on the other side, though, we have G2 Minnesota also looking for a big dub here as well against Breach. I think something that was said, I believe, on your podcast here as well, and it was about Skies, and if he can perform to the best of his ability,
stage 1.
That would be unbelievable. What has been holding him back, do you think? And where can we maybe see him unlocked this time around?
So where he was really effective was their search and destroy, and the map pool is been a pain point for them, especially now. They don't have a winning record on any active search map. Now, this is a brand new team, so you can't really apply that to them, but, they were on that search slide before this roster change, so hopefully, bringing in Envoy, that can switch up a little bit, but they just have firepower now. You look at Nasty, he's a massive upgrade coming into this team, and then also Kremp, we're doing All-Stars in the year. He's a first-team All-Star, for sure. The guy's #1 Slayer rating on the season. He can blitz you, and now he's finally become consistent. The kid is actually genuinely insane, so he can be the diff for them in these matchups where they play some of the bottom teams.
So basically what I'm hearing is pretty much every single one of these players on this roster has the ability to be a superstar. That is basically what you
Their
just said
ceilings are
went
really
down the
high
line.
across the board on the side of G2 versus the ceilings on the side of Boston, for sure.
I love to hear that. And I think that's such an interesting take as well, because when you do look at a lineup, you do look at a matchup, how do they work together? Who are your superstars?
This is
how
a
many
Kremp
superstars
diff.
do you have? So yeah, you would say, in terms of kind of balancing the two, you would say G2 take that kind of pick for you?
Yeah, I think just because of Crimp in general. Like, he's just unbelievable at this title.
Some great guys.
And then also, like, bringing a guy like Envoy, he's just going to, you know, unlock him even further.
That's true.
It's exciting for G2 right now to see what this team can become. I don't think anybody knows yet. We don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, something that might help to work this out a little bit amongst ourselves is, of course, the maps and modes to see what's coming our way. Starting things off, we've got Hacienda Hardpoint. Now, when you're looking across this map selection and what we have delivering to both of these teams here, who does this work out for a bit more?
Well, what's interesting about it is the Hacienda is a huge question mark on both sides because we haven't seen it, and that's something.
Whoa. Purge's Hasi GOAT.
I know, I was talking for the side of G2, is they need to add Hacienda to their map pool for Hardpoint, Search and Destroy. But you are right, that's what I'm saying. So I don't want to say the first two maps lean G2, it's more so seeing if they're able to add that to their map pool. To the side of Boston Breach, Ant makes a great point. Purge, when he has unlocked, has been on Hacienda, so for them to have that opening start, you're definitely leaning on him a lot to be active early in a series. The problem is they usually don't get active early in the series. We did not see Purge do well until they had to go into that reverse sweep versus Surge. So maybe keep your eye on that. But for Scar Overload, I mean, neither of these teams really like it, so we might be in for a long one.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, you know, the active maps, I brought up G2 don't have a winning record on any of them.
Yeah.
We got 2 new ones in this one for them, so it'll be interesting to see how they perform, especially on the Hacienda game too. That's going to be massive for this roster.
Sorry, Ali. You know, Ant's in his dad discipline mode now.
Right.
So he's going to just call anything out real quick. He's practicing for when his little one gets a little bit bigger as well. But yeah, I have to agree. I think actually I don't even mind the playing field and not knowing how they perform on certain maps here, because this is where we find that out, of course. We have the bracket on screen for you guys as well. And as you can see, we're right at the bottom, G2 versus Breach. The winner will then go on to take on LA Thieves, which is honestly,
I'm telling you right now, LA want Boston to win because they did get handed a whooping by G2 actually a few weeks ago. So already, you know, they're like, maybe we don't want to play G2, especially with Nasty in the lineup. So maybe Boston maybe pull out a little upset here for us.
Maybe not. We'll have to wait and see. That being said, though, I need your scuff pick'ems, please. Nameless, I'll start with you.
G2. Give me G2. And, like, Envoy's turn. After his whole interaction on Twitter, he cannot drop a 0.6, bro. It's going to be a 1.6.
I'm going to go with G2 too. I think their ceiling's just a little high.
If he drops a 0.6 in this series.
Whoa.
You know what?
My boy Envoy out
I've been following suit literally the entire day. Why not just do a little bit different? I'm going to go with Breach.
Let's go.
Not, okay?
Why not?
For the Breach fans, for the Boston fans. We're going to head on over to your casters now. The two gorgeous, wonderful, very talented.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Handsome.
Maven and Merc.
Don't hate that.
Tan.
That's crazy that a Brit picked Boston because of the Boston Tea Party. That's wild.
That is wild.
That's crazy.
Dude, I can't get over what Ant said about, like, if FaZe lose, he's going to shave down to a goatee. I can't picture him without just, like, a big old beard.
When I had a goatee.
In Black Ops 3, I had a
crazy.
goatee. I can't even, like, picture it. It'd be so weird.
You had one?
All right. Kind of want to see it. We'll see if FaZe lose. But, all right, I don't know how this one's going to go. I think I'm kind of with Ant. Like, I feel like there's some good upside with G2. I want to see this team succeed and do well with the new roster. I think with both these teams, yes, neither was lost. They've played the worst competition in the league so far. So
I mean, this should be a G2 win.
You would think.
You never know with the way Boston, I guess, is trending.
And Purge, whether it's him just starting to click in this particular title, or if it is something with Envoy upgrading him, he's been playing better as of late. We'll see if he's the playmaker in this matchup.
You said Purge?
Yeah.
An Envoy?
No, Purge. Oh my God, no, yeah, I just blacked out.
I was like, what?
I just combined teams in my head.
You did.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, no, Envoy's not playing with
I think I
Purge.
was mean to talk about Crimp and the upgrade from Envoy, but maybe. No, it's because if Envoy drops 0.6, upgrades Purge. That's, you know, that means Purge is fine.
Also, just telling Breach used to upset LA Thieves, and Envoy was on that team, and a lot of the times, map one was Hacienda.
That's true. That's true. My brain needs to wake up. Lordy. I pulled a Lottie, dude. TJ will get into the point. Well, it's a scary point. Picked out almost immediately. Zapper takes her out. Hipfire connects up over the top. Purge able to finish that with him. If you look at the mini-map, G2 in some good spots here now for the P2, but pressure coming in from everywhere. One's going to spawn out on G2. That's Envoy trying to get back in on the action.
Yeah, can they read that? I was going to say, he's going to, well, he gets the trade. Well, if you are TJ, so you should still have spawns. That could have got a little bit weird where he gets 1 or 2 and then his teammates spawn up next to him.
You mean Envoy?
Yeah, Envoy's teammates right there. But now you have another break attempt right away. Sky's just going to play his life, try to wait for the help to get on in.
TJ. Getting involved and staying up, trying to apply pressure back towards the point, but Spart has won it on the other side, so you've got some breathing room now. Breach will soak up this time. Spart will fall, but he's layer one and he's pretty deep. That spawn for Crimp, that is a tough one, and he takes down 2. I gotta see that again.
I just don't think they were fully blocking.
Yeah, I guess.
Not to what they thought was blocked, so... Just, I mean, new map, gonna be some mistakes.
I guess, yeah.
I thought it should have been blocked, but hey, I didn't know.
I was looking at the map. You said, whoa, I looked down. I'm like, how the hell?
I'm not sure. No, they had full control. I really have no clue.
Definitely one I'll have to review again. Purge now. Looking to bolster up for a break here. Nice little snap, has a little bit of help. That'll be 3 dead. Last guy on the other side. Is Sky's just staying up for now. Gapper here's the reload and tries to pounce, and he'll win that with the SMG up close. So Breach have broken on through and make it look easy.
Yeah, you're able to get bout control, but now spawns kind of on both sides. As well, G2 trying to get balcony, able to find that. So you're just trying to contest, trying to finesse around these fences. Well, all the kills started the other way at Boston Breach, and they flip on their head. It looks like Boston gonna run away with the game a little bit, but now you can get pretty close to tying this up if you are G2.
Except it's Purge's Hacienda as he gets a double. Over to Rock side, due to the gunfight win. Crimp, you have numbers here for a moment. The numbers will matter. Last guy up will be from G2. Spark can't connect on the shots. Reinforcements now come over for G2. TJ's double, and Spark gets a kill, and once again, though, you'll be able to get in early.
Yeah, I mean, that's just G2. Envoy's there for so long. I mean, this is a money hill. That's just a situation where you just have to get there.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have we seen just so many crazy holds? And then I blinked, and you just get 2 kills, so no one wants to hold it.
Okay, yep, that's 4 dead for Breach. So
what?
Before you're finished talking, they break back in. Breach made it look easy. G2 make it look easier. And they make it look so easy with 4 dead, they take a lot of space. So you're able to push 2 out in the mid balconies, or mid hallways. Envoy got to deal with several coming through, is able to finish off 1 kill, and now uses that rock to attempt to finesse, but he finesses towards where the push is coming from over at Lambo. No one able to hold this for what feels like more than a couple of seconds.
Yeah, maybe it was sort of like the advanced movement that we're seeing in this game a little bit tougher than what we saw last year to hold this P4. Just maybe you can finesse a bit more.
Yeah,
just tough to hold those headies.
You already could finesse a lot, not yet. No.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean more for the people breaking?
Yeah, breaking.
Yeah. Well, you can't just like ADS a doorway very easily. This particular title, you're just gonna get cameraed out of your socks. But into the second set is Breach still holding on to a narrow lead. It's been clean early. The Afro has to hop out, will ultimately get dropped. G2 player that gets in gets ripped, but TJ has to back away for now. Purge has found another multi in this. He's leading the way 13-8 with Afro. And this map seemingly rejuvenized him. He's been playing well.
Dan, I'm a bit surprised just based on vetoes and how I just feel like anytime there was a Boston upset last year, I know it's a different game, but it was through 2 Hassies.
It's still the same map.
Yeah.
Purge just being sneaky or fishing. One of the two. Sneaky it is. Well, not sneaky.
No.
Not sneaky.
Yeah, well, guess who reads that? It's Envoy.
Yeah, holding the window, hop up. The vet makes the play. Gonna rely on his teammates or just himself to now hold the front. His corner works out, finishes it with the pistol, finds another. Envoy doing everything here in the second P2.
Yeah, able to find Purge and turn into a couple more. Almost finds Purge again. He's gonna go hunting for that fish now 5 in a row. But the thing is, they're still down 25 points, but 40 seconds to go. Or sorry, down 30 seconds. Boston Breach had the lead. Let's go the comms of Boston.
They're already in front of me. I hear you. I'm trying to help you front. Out of right. He's still front. One shot. Fix on the front. I got every side. I'll go side. You can go. Good shit, guys. Good shit. He's on the rock behind it. One shot dead. Go spawn out. Maybe 3, bro. Only missing Caesar. You're gonna do well in. You're gonna be well. I'm staying the corner. Yo, one's in you. I hear you. I'm flanking the buffer. I'm coming. You're Chris. About well. I'm waiting. He top off in the corner, Kyle. I don't think I will. Follow me. Top off. I'm one shot. I'm one shot. He hit me. Top off. I'm living. I spawned the back. Yeah, Dark and plaid. One shot close. Absolute close. One shot. I'll get. Go office. Come, go office.
Yeah, someone take a reach reload far, okay?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got low, I got low.
Lay down office.
Is that? Stop, Envoy. Weak Envoy.
I have two cut.
Only two time.
Enough flanking back to I think I'll I'm going to be calm. He's back in. Let's go. You can go. I'm top dog.
Every plan. One more. Bow. On the hedge.
I'm top mid.
Guys weak on the hedge.
Open weak.
Anyone new? They spawn off this on you.
I hear.
We should go for mid to help him.
In you.
Comms are fired up. Afro and Purge making plays. And up to 60-point advantage now. G2, a big moment. You have an early rock setup. Last time we were here, it traded hands over and over again. Can someone solidify a hold here in one of your money hills? So far, so good. Everyone back to the drawing board for Boston Breach. G2 get a big hold early.
Yeah, but the key for Boston is, they found some of those breaks, right? Even at P2. I mean, as soon as we got to that listening, there was like 20, 25 seconds left, and somehow they were able to get back in, then able to break P3, did a great job. Here, Purge cut off the spawners, calling them out, but here you go. Here's maybe your chance, but it's Purge again who finds a double. Spart will clean things up. Breach gonna hang on.
No, I swear half of Purge's kills are doubles. He's had a bunch of multis in this. And a big part of why they have the lead. I heard him and Afro dead. They were fired up with the multi.
Yeah, Afro was shooting
during the listen-ins. Yeah, no, that little snap by Boathouse was gross. Didn't get the kill, but still, it was clean. To Envoy we go. As he gets set up early, TJ, I think, sees a little bit of a shoulder there, and he'll find an easy one.
Yeah, I mean, there was like a ledge there in the last title. You could like get into a shelf. I remember players would like prone and dive into there. Yeah, a little bit different. Not able to get into that spot. So Boston need to be on this hill. And now pressure kind of on here for G2 to get them off of this time. Because all these seconds starting to count closer and closer to 250.
Skies and Nasty were struggling early, but can get some redemption here late in the game. Lost all of his teammates, and now really just going to be Skies. Good. Well, I was about to say good reads, and then he got fried.
I think with this team change for Boston, you see just running these 3 NPCs. I mean, you have 3 guys more than capable of doing it with Purge, Afro, and TJ, and they've been keeping up the pressure. Doing a great job, but here's maybe a chance you're gonna break and flip this P2 right as it spawns, but TJ just gonna hang out, play his life. He's gonna chill. When is he gonna go?
I mean, Crimp, he's been terrific.
No idea.
Well, I was saying Crimp got 4 to get them set up, but now TJ's play might be the difference. He gets 2, teammates winning it from the other side as well, and that G2 early setup is broken. Boston can't win it here, but that feels like a dagger.
I mean, this has been the problem for G2. I mean, they've had early setups on some of these money hills, just not able to hold on.
Well, I mean, similar, yeah. Envoy got like 4 kills, and they lost immediately. Crimp there gets like 4 kills, they lose it immediately. I'm not sure it was maybe like reading the spawns off of that or where it's going wrong. We're just losing a couple of key gunfights.
Well, I don't know how TJ got there, if he was there the whole time or spawned there again. But, yeah, he was able to make that count.
Might make it count for the map. One more big play from Boston. This one's over. Looks like it's going to be kind of a 2-on-2 on the other side for the P3. G2, I think, have done enough to get early control again, but Boston Breach's breaks have been the difference. A break here seals it. I mean, both players from that gunfight, a bullet. Afro tries to sweep in, but the player weak is gone. Envoy gets you 2. It's just going to be Envoy, I think, still. Sorry, Sky's still around the point trying to battle.
He's got a finesse, and he's been doing a great job. But you see the spawners. TJ knows where they're coming through. He's just cutting them off. This is how they broke P3 last time. He's going to find the double the last couple of seconds going their way. And Breach doing what they do on Hossie.
Afro, the terrific map. I think Purge puts up like 30 as well. A lot of these, I don't know, lower tier teams hoping some of these new maps provide a bit of a burst for them. So far, it's feeling that way for Breach. Come in, I don't want to say stun G2, but...
Well, I mean, if you're Nasty, you kind of left this team.
Yeah.
This is a match you want to win.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Nasty said last week in the interview, right, like they didn't really have any time to scram. They kind of got thrown into that match, and what is versus Cloud9, they really didn't look great, but I kind of took it as, what he said. They hadn't really played much, but now You get another week of practice under your belt. You're hoping to be a bit cleaner.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the one good thing of these roster changes. This is the right time with the minor, because worst case, you're still fine, right?
Yeah.
You still have 2 more weeks of qualifiers to get into the winner's bracket. Like, if you're going to struggle, now is sort of the time. But yeah, not a team you want to lose against.
Skies has a rough one. And really, yeah, the 3 subs you were talking about leading the way. And, well, I mean, Spart's right there with him. You saw him zapping, but so many multi-kills, making so many breaks look easy. It's like, I mean, it just felt like it was such a winnable game for G2 because they got broken so many times.
Yeah, it comes down to just, kills, right? The base stuff. It felt like fundamentally
they were in the right spots.
They were in the right spots. I mean, there were a couple of spawns that maybe hurt them at times.
A couple were, I got to watch the first one back. That's one where I just look at him like, where did he come from? Purge, spectacular throughout this. I think he's been one of the confusing ones for me this year. You know, yes, this title is different and all, but, you know, he started so slow in his career. He got cooked a lot, but it really felt like he got comfortable and really had just been playing so well over a long stretch. And then it kind of felt like the first half of this year, there was just a massive regression. Like, he just wasn't that same player. And it doesn't just, like, I don't know, go away overnight. Sometimes title would be a little bit different, but I think we've been just sort of waiting for Purge to come back.
Yeah, just be a little bit more consistent.
Yeah.
Like, he's always had a bit of a pop-off moments, but he's just had some really inconsistent maps throughout the year. But maybe it's just this map that gets him back in the flow. Maybe it's a team change. I don't know. Sometimes we've seen TJ kind of do this. Dude, he goes to a new team for a couple of weeks, and they look great.
Every time you think TJ might just be out of the league, he starts playing well. I swear, he's like that player on the last year of a contract.
The vet minimum?
Yeah.
The vet minimum.
But no, like he's doing just enough to stay in the league. Yeah. Like, to be fair, he was pretty terrific early in the year, but we'll see how he does in this new home. Looking over a game flow, and, well, I mean, honestly, there's nothing like crazy that pops off of this. It's more just the breaks. Yeah. Like how easy some of them came.
Yeah, just compared to what we're sort of used to, maybe just, again, different title, but based off last year, it was all about sort of P2 and P4. Those were like 50 to 60-point hills.
And I don't know if anyone held one of those for longer than 10, 15 seconds.
Could just be this match.
Could be this match, could be... Yeah, I think as much as, like, it's funny because with Omni movement and stuff, VO6 felt so turnt to me. Still, this is just even more.
Well, and the NPC is just so fast.
True.
You are so fast with this weapon.
Yeah, add some pace to it for sure. But all 8 players will get ready, locked, and loaded now for the search and destroy. Which way do you have this one going? G2, though?
I went with G2, yeah, but it was just one of those things. Both of our teams, the strength of schedules was not great coming into this, so, but just based off of sort of talent, you'd lean that way.
I keep thinking every time you say strength of schedule, it's about Carolina. Like, I mean, I get how it works out. They had an easier stage earlier on, but I wish with how bad Miami looked, like, I kind of wish there was just more of like a chance, like, to make it interesting for the bubble, but.
Yeah, I mean, there was discussion around, like, why were there minors early last year, and now minors are later in the year this year, and a big part of it is, like, all right, we wanted, if there is a race for champs for the top 8, the 8th, 9th seeds, like, these are opportunities to earn points, to create some of that entertainment value towards the end of the year, some chances for teams to catch up.
Unfortunately, our top 8 is just really solidified.
Yeah, exactly.
We haven't had it quite like this. We'll see if it gets interesting, but G2, they've had some decent land finishes. Top 4, a couple top 6s. New roster, hoping to maybe even improve upon that. I don't know if this is a team, I'm not convinced of anything yet, but what would be better? I mean, he's trying to get back to another Sunday. I mean, I think a top 4 is probably their ceiling if they can do it. Then again, I mean, I think about the Boston Breach roster last year, and they had top 3 at champs. So
what winners final.
What the hell do I know? What do I know? Sometimes they'll surprise us. We stay on Hossie now for the search. We'll see if Boston can do a bomb early. Envoy's going to get caught because, yep, there's still a window here. TJ's got the angle, and they'll put him down. Shots at range. TJ finds a second, and they are just running through them. Breach, getting everything they want and more in that opening round.
Yeah, I mean, Envoy's just trying to find a lurk spot, maybe get a freebie instead. Yeah, he just gets spotted. Nobody's top hallways. Nobody's in that window, so he is just a free kill, and then everything else collapses after that.
This is the map where keeping track of Purge is already going to be difficult. He finds his openings and lanes. You lose a man early, and that's going to be even more difficult. But yeah, I mean, All smiles from Breach. Can't be surprised at how this is going so far, but I like the vibe I'm seeing on the team so far. I don't know,
it seems like this is the 4, yeah.
And TJ's probably like, I order crumble later if you boys want some cookies.
Sounds awesome, actually.
Yeah, actually, I really want a cookie. I already had 2 earlier, too. Envoy trying not to get picked first. Find that opening. It's nasty.
And that is the Purge special right down the middle of the map.
That's what I was going to say. They got to be ready for that because he's going to gamble.
Yeah,
he's going to gamble a lot.
They do go 1 for 1 after that first blood. Kremp going to give the chom. Hey, boys, A-bomb site is open. Let's start to rotate, but Breach are quick on this one.
Nice shots for Kremp. Wow. That is insane. Not the easiest gunfight. Kremp makes it look easy. TJ.
Crazy snap.
He's 4-0. To win this round, he's got to remain perfect. Shots through the smoke, couple tags into 2 of them, but he will fall, so G2 answer back. No, Kremp, like, he's a fun POV. He's a very fun POV. I've been wondering, he's one of those players, I know some stretches in his career, he's been a little inconsistent, but I guess I thought maybe with that Thieves team, like, we've chatted about this, like he was going to get that kind of offer to maybe go to one of the bigger teams, like one of the top guys. Like it just feels like he's so close. Like when he is like playing well, he is.
Yeah, what's tough is after the Thieves team is like they kind of thought they put together a bit of a roster going into BO6. It's just that roster wasn't turn out great, right? Just that was with Sib and
I guess I'm just waiting to see if he'll elevates like get a shot with.
I think you will.
Not this G2 team can't be great, but you know what I mean. Like,
well, it's almost the same combo with Estriel, right? It's been sort of middle of the pack.
Well, sort of like I guess I think about like Surge last year, right? Like 2 of them get a shot on phase, like something like that happening. Well, TJ not finding anything. Envoy gets a bit of revenge and finds the blood here to give them numbers. Well, Spark's not going to like that look. Once again, they catch Purge, though, trying to find an opening, so great job there. In these last 2 rounds, they've really silenced the playmaking ability of Breach.
Yeah, you just have to be aware of it, all the different routes. But finding that first blood makes it a little bit easier, allows you to focus on in, and there we go. Yeah, after the first round, it has been clean here for G2.
How does it, this roster, it does look so odd to me still.
It's odd.
Yeah, right?
That's weird.
I think it's just gotten so used to certain people in certain places, maybe, but just seeing those 4 on camera, I'm like, huh? I don't always feel that way after a team changes. This one, for some reason, it just looks odd to me. Definitely, I mean, I don't know how important it is to Nasty, but I think anytime you're playing like a former team, it's not like he got dropped exactly, but like, I don't know, you still probably want to just fry him.
Well, I mean, just the conversation was like, did Nasty out of hell?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you want to win this match.
More, it's a pride thing, yeah. Well, bomb over at A. Kremp's taking a lot of space. Over towards B, maybe a little too much space. And Afro is just hammering you.
When it felt like they were kind of just playing for them to overcommit to something, and then he just takes a step too far in the hallways, ends up getting caught, then it turns into 2. That second player just felt like they had to get the trade onto Afro, but yeah, he's not missing.
Yeah, I don't even think he took much damage that first gunfight. If any, like he just shotgunned both. Skies goes for a dip and is going to try and pull off the 1 versus 3. He's going to have a chance to make a play after the bomb plant. Everybody else on the other side of the map, but he's going to, I was just going to say, in this position, he's going to run into an NPC eventually with the AR out, and well, he does pretty much instantly. TJ showing down his window shooting skills.
Yeah, it's just one of those rounds. I think they'll probably go back and talk about if you're G2, because I just don't think you're necessarily on the same page there. Just it's tough to go through that connecting door. You have like no help from top hallway. Just kind of going for it, and then this is it's just a pure solo chow. He's got no help.
He took a couple bullets,
but I think Envoy's like, all right, I have to go trade this, and HP.
He took 2 bullets from both.
But don't think you want to be running top halls by yourself.
The receiving end to both players that ran to Afro early in the round. Nice replay. But we're all even. And while Breacher grouping up and sending it all over top halls, and well,
there you go.
Crip will win that one.
I mean, that's what you want to see, right? I mean, it's what we've seen on this map. Very rarely can you get away with a solo chow through the top hallways. It has to be sort of a team push, a four-man push, and they are looking over you, and now you're running around as a squad. And sometimes it's that simple.
That was pretty much the definition of a team push there. Yeah, as you're highlighting the first one, you saw 3 just swing out. Not much the Breach players could do in that situation. Great job there from G2.
In a heavy retake map, especially just going back to last year. So a lot of four-man pushes where, all right, where are we going with this time?
Look at it.
yeah, go top hallways, and well, you can see right here, Purge knows he's dead.
Yeah, he's just, can I get one? Can I get one? And one might not even been enough. Nasty, seeming real vocal here in between rounds. Purge all that success in the map 1 Hacienda. Not finding anything so far. And they've honestly dealt with him on basically every route we've seen him try to take. And this is kind of what you were talking about. Heavy retake map. And that looks like that's going to be the call here. Boston Breach will need to retake it over towards A. Crep will be the first fight. And I think he thinks he should have won that probably, but TJ torches him.
Yeah, Boy's got it straight though this time. Knows TJ's gonna be nearby, just trying to finesse. Only 2 bullets in though. And while he continues to fight, trying to put damage in, but they take no space. And as soon as Kremp dies, they're just cornered in.
I thought that was a psycho chow in the second one, but the player didn't expect it at all. He can get the kill, but like, he's sprinting forward. I think he has him weak. Just take more space after that plant?
Well, I think you just rely on sort of your lurker to at least find one. And that's just Kremp. And sometimes that's what it is on this map.
Well, I think he's saying, guys, I didn't miss a bullet. I don't.
Yeah, I got cameraed.
Yeah.
Right, he's watching that connector. Envoy's playing low in case someone gets through, and then he can jump top window if he needs to.
Well, that's kind of what we were talking about during the hard point, like the rock point, like just ADSing a doorways. It's not quite. I think about sometimes like it brings me back to maybe like AW, like when you had to like kind of stop ADSing a door, you needed to like literally be in like hip fire, like at the hip, because you had to snap so often. Like, it's not quite that, but like sometimes it feels close. Like, yeah. Not that that was even an example. I was just thinking about like sometimes, dude, it's just the movement's so fast.
You just gotta keep moving.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Spider-Man. Purge is actually Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's working on roofs. This is new.
Oh, okay. What's his ass on, Joe?
Some sort of timber, I don't know.
Well, oh my, they're not gonna know what the hell just happened to them. Purge with 2, the master of Hacienda. Skies, it's a dinger, but not sure it's going to matter.
Well, I don't know if you saw that on TikTok or what, putting extra time in on
Spider Purge
on the private matches, but he's got some spots already. Everybody else should be writing that one down.
Cheese that you see his face. I'm sure we're gonna see that one more time.
Might have to fix the spot.
Yeah.
With new movement and new tech.
LaGuardia Leviosa. It's funny because, like, yeah, from his POV at first, I thought he was like up on a wood beam or something, and then I realized he was just floating. That might be Clayster V2. I don't know.
It does might have to fix that one.
Yeah, that might need to get fixed. Neptune in a rock. Purge is Spider-Man. Nice nade to hit, but I was gonna say no follow up, but no perfect follow up. Spart there to hit the shot right after the nade, then he snaps on the Kremp. And then things dissolve.
And well, you just switch to the AR, right? If you're nasty, and similar to a Spart, it's like these subs are gonna be flying through the hallway. I'm gonna be playing in a deep corner, have the range advantage, and win the gunfights.
I thought this is a Boston Breach round win very early, and now it's all on Spider Purge. He snaps, but can't keep the tracking on point. Little comeback round there for G2 after losing people early.
Yeah, big round out of Nasty there with a nice response, but...
Like 2v4, yeah?
There was like a quick trade.
Yeah, okay.
There was like a quick trade.
Yeah. Not like a true 2v4.
But that's just sort of right weapon, right spot.
Yeah, there's not a lot of times it feels like the AR has an advantage in this game, but there are some. G2 bring it back. Back within a round. Oh, I did this thing where I looked at the data feed again. Back to even, Joe.
Yeah, it's just delayed a little
I forget how delayed it is. Well, yeah, Purge leading the way and nearly leads the way to an early grave, but manages to stay up.
And he's trapped now. I assume they saw him go down low, so now it's just a question of do we leave him? Yeah, well, Envoy's just going to go all the way through and almost has 3.
I was going to say, like, it's been a long time. Is anyone going to turn? He just took the long route and caught 3.
Really, we really haven't had too many late long flanks, so Envoy just continues to run. And they don't challenge Purge. They say, all right, let's just wait for Envoy. Nice patience there from G2.
Yeah, I mean, he caught 3 with his pants down. I almost got all of them.
With their pants down or with his pants down? What was he doing? Check this out.
I think I meant there.
I called a helicopter.
Did I say he didn't have any pants? That didn't make sense, Joe. But maybe he didn't have pants on. I don't know. Pantsless Envoy, Spider Purge, making plays. But yeah, I mean, he's got a chance to get all 3 there. That just completely breaks up the round. And now G2. Back out in front. Chance to close out the map here and even up the series at 1-1. I was about to say, I thought he got caught, but he finishes the kill.
You had a very spread setup there for Boston Breach, so you go quickly, but when we reconvene, somehow they have the man advantage.
Oh, and Crimp now 1v2 to avoid the round 11.
Still has a stun, but they're just going to peace out.
Couple rounds where I think the team has won it very early, and it's, it changes.
Yeah, it looks like the timing was good, because it was such a split setup for Boston, but they all kind of just sort of reconvened.
He had a chance there before the second player was able to chow, but couldn't quite finish the kill. He kept him in the corner, didn't let him get away. Brilliant there from Crimp. Now down to a 1 versus 1 for the map.
Well, they just don't think he has an M15. So Purge is trying to back all the way up. He's like, you're not going to hit these NPC shots, but that's not what he has. Yeah, it's not what he has.
My range is longer than you think. Spark first Crimp. Well, Crimp unfortunately guesses wrong. Spart's got the angle from window. We'll finish the round, and we're going the whole way to 11.
Yeah, he just kind of like backs up right away because the last position he saw him was garage. So he thinks as soon as he plants, he's going to be on top of him. So he just kind of puts himself into like a corner.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, I need to get the heck out of here because there's so many angles where this guy can kill me for free. And as soon as he gets up to reposition, he's dead.
Yeah, first when he laid there, I was like, what's he playing for?
No, he literally just thinks he's close, right?
Yeah,
he last see him garage, maybe he's top hallway.
No, that makes sense, because he laid down, like, I was like, what?
No, it was not a great corner.
I mean, yeah, great corner, he's coming from Boathouse.
Maybe like jumps over the bomb.
Yeah.
But that's not the play.
Nothing home. The opening Envoy name.
This is similar to last round, very spread. And if you were to pick quickly here, if you're G2, you're going to have an advantage in the trades, but the longer they're sort of waiting, you're going to see all the white arrows just kind of backed up to each other. And there we go. So they can't catch Afro.
I'll say if he had gone up there with that stun, little as he know, he would have had a freebie, I think.
I mean, they're just all around skies. He's going to see like 1, but there's 4 right under that window.
Yeah, I don't know how many he realized they were here. Well, he might know more now. He's called for his teammates to get to him, but he has no clue how many are here. He just jumped over somebody's head.
What's happening? What are these timings?
Oh my God.
How is nobody died? They were all here.
All 8 arrows were within 10 feet of each other. And somehow there hasn't been a single encounter.
And I think Skies just jumps out the window because he's got an M15. He's like, get me the hell out of here. Get me to fences. Envoy's got a first blood. Bomb now planted.
This round's a circus. TJ's just trying to reload his gun. It takes so long that he can't actually trade the kill or be involved in that fight at all. Now it's Spartan. He is dead. A very strange round to close it out. G2 answer back, and they'll even us up at 1-1. What the hell is that?
I don't...
Like, I know there's multiple floors, like crazy tab, but it looked... I was just staring at the name out. You assume one fight's going to happen.
Yeah, because they also push through balcony side.
Yeah.
Like, I thought, yeah, so.
They literally all just like swap positions without seeing each other. You know, when you said like, Sky's like, you know, he saw one or whatever. Like, I figured after the nade, he's gonna think it's multiple, but like, he just sensed out the window. He had no clue.
Yeah, we're gonna watch this. So where does everybody go? So they just go like 2 connector and 2 full flank? Is that what happens?
The timing was
3
insane.
connector, 1 full flank.
The timing was insane.
Yeah, because Sky's is like, I don't like this spot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get NPC'd and be pissed. I'm jumping out of this window.
But the second they all get there, it's the exact moment they all rotate through mid. That was okay. A wild one there. Envoy puts up 10 in a big map to win.
Yeah, 3 first bloods on top of that.
And I mean, considering it maybe didn't start the best early, he got caught a couple of times, but found some success then in the early round. We'll take a look at the rest of our best of 5 as we're going to get off of Hacienda into a couple of gridlocks and a fringe.
Yeah, well, G2 actually picked that first map, Hacienda, so. All right. I mean, now if you're Boston, you took their hard point, you have yours coming up in map 4.
Have it coming up. We'll see if they'll be able to close out the series. Both teams trying to move on in this minor. You know, I came in today, like, I was thinking it was league matches. It's a minor. Dude, we got the minor, Joe. My brain's a special place, let me tell you. A very, very special place. One day I'll invite you in. We had to do a break before the match 3.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Oh. Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, make sure you score. I'll get the kills, make sure you score. Oh! Oh!
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad.
Sur 2. Encore, il est mort. S. Statue, ça spawn statue.
No troph.
Oh my God, Chris Lair just found 2 somehow. Oh my God, how did Lair just do that? Oh my God. Chris Lair, he's everywhere. Chris Lair. Yo, he hit the Kobe grenade, hit mid-cock, gunned a guy, jumped top lane, gunned another guy.
Oh my God.
We return to the action, final match of round one before we get into what's going to be, I think, lit tomorrow. All the matches are shaping out to be awesome.
Yeah, FaZe's Happy Surge won.
Yeah, no, their match with Heretics has never really made sense to me.
No. Well, even last year, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like last year, they just, for some reason, they can't win that. I think they're like, one in 5 or something like that. Like, yeah, I honestly, even if Heretics playing poorly, they would have beat FaZe tomorrow. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
They would have. Not like FaZe has been playing great either, but we're talking Breach Overload here as we get ready for the Overload. This is last week's result, and remember, they didn't play the stiffest competition last week, but still, early start with the new squad. Or good start with the new squad.
Yeah, nice start there. You got a 5-3 victory over Cloud9, 4-1 over Surge. But yeah, just from top to bottom, looked great.
Yeah, or Surge are better than we thought. I mean, after today, I got no idea.
I mean, they've picked up, like, you had guys who were on top 8 teams or right outside the bubble, like Craze and Mamba, like they were in the mix. Like
I mean, even their like Gothic match, also, I swear they played them kind of tough on a couple of maps. Boston, looking to bounce back after the round 11 loss. It was a wild Hacienda search. They look great on the opening hard point, but let's see what they have here now on the gridlock. As Afro gets right up towards the fray on EMP. Route from TJ's picked up. They deal with that top side. Now Envoy will try to get loose. Afro's going to get swung by everybody. Envoy does, in fact, get loose, as he'll win that fight on TJ, and that's immediate pressure to the back line up Boston Breach.
Yeah, I'm wondering, when are we going if we're G2? Yeah, as soon as Envoy wins that gunfight, it feels like you should be moving that EMP, but he's going to stay alive, give his team a chance, and there we go. And it all starts with Envoy.
Yeah, I think he won Dojo, and
I'm like, go!
Yeah.
We got 3 top middle.
You've gotten literally everything done that you need to. Turn this into a score. Even if it was a little delay, they still make it count. You still have Nasty in a position towards B. So well, I was going to say Purge's 2 kills might slow it down, but they never kill EMP. The route is not good enough from Envoy. I thought he did enough to wiggle free of bullets. Yeah, and now a counter chance.
Yeah, Purge just overextends. He's able to find that flank through underpass. You get that double. And if they don't, yeah, he doesn't get that, that's absolutely another goal. They'd be up 2-0. Got that damage in on Envoy, now you have a counter.
They'll lose a player, though. Kremp will pick up EMP carrier, so this will be stalled out for a second. Well, they'll just clean it up completely. So good little defensive hold from G2 after that opening score. Probably frustrated they didn't get the rally they thought they had. It's heavy-handed. Top side of the map. Afro's going to have to deal with a lot, but boy, he doesn't deal with anything. He gets swung on. That's an unfortunate teammate from G2. And it may end up costing the score.
You had another one just right at the goal line. So, yeah, you've had 2. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a great nade by Skies, but whatever it is, the comm doesn't jump through, or even if it does, Envoy was already committed.
It might have been a great nade like a second earlier.
And now look at that as well. This could be 3-0, but just like that, it's 1-1.
Nice shots from Teach. 4 straight for him. And yeah, I know it's like crazy. It's tied 1-1 considering how this has gone. At least it's fell out of the opening.
And now you have a Hellstorm on TJ, so you have that to work with. Which you would think on a map like Gridlock should turn into a score.
Or a bailout.
Yeah.
To save you from one. From giving up one. Nasty winning fights top mid. They got mid control again. They don't let Afro sneak through, and now there should be a bit of offense again for G2. Purge is going to get ripped. Big one-on-one the other side. TJ just barely able to win it. He is quickly traded out, and you still have a force here for G2 to get this forward. All the defense is here, though, so they got to wait for everyone to get back to the battle. And by everyone, I mean wait on Envoy. Unfortunately, you lose Skies, and now this is just going to be a bit staggered. So, yeah, I think it's got back out. Let's rethink this.
Yeah, not like this, because I think on a map like Gridlock, as soon as you go 3 or 4 dead, no matter where that EMP is, it's just like an immediate counter chance. Like we just saw a couple of pushes ago. So Nasty doesn't try to overcommit, but now he's got to run. He has to run as fast as he can and get to his teammates off spawn.
Well, we have the comms from Breach. Now we're going to go to G2. It's just Nasty running away for his life. Let's hear the listening.
One shot. No, wait, keep going. Keep going. One shot here, bro. I'm trying to play deep. Streaming dead. Play kills, Carl. Play kills. Dead. I'm set up. I'll kill him. Pitching him. He's not picking me. I'm going middle. One's in front of me. I think I'm middle. You run two. Ambulance on me. I'm waiting. Yeah, Ambi and Sushi. Reset.
Ambi still. Nice shot. Wrap up, Dom.
Yeah. I'm staying right for a second. Pitching right again. Purge. Watch that. Nice. One's going right. They're going to be both there. Yeah, probably both in. I cannot, bro. I'm behind him.
Street weak.
There's too close. One shot.
Nice. 3. Let's go.
I'm getting house alley. I'm ready to make it. Back alley. One shot. Yeah, I've ice can pinch. There's on A, one shot. They're all playing through house. Hey, I have your back alley. Too far. 3 fire. Yo, 3 dead at fire, 1 house. 3 fire, 1 house. You guys go. Come on. Dead. Nice, give me back alley. Give me a sec. I have your top house chase. I'm one shot. Top house chasing. He went out. I'm gonna go.
20 seconds to go. One last chance for G2 to take the lead into the half. They've got numbers here. They did for a second. Nice shots from Envoy. But the rotations come in. They do actually get through. I was going to say, they had one player towards mid. Breach did. One player up towards B. You had a 3-on-2 there for a moment. I thought they lost a player. They were in trouble, but they're still able to capitalize.
They just able to find the cross. I don't know. Sky just found a timing. Envoy, he finds the M15. Was able to turn his kill into a double. And that just gave Skies enough breathing room. They had to take down Envoy first. But this felt like this could have been like a 3-4-0 G2. And Breach is just happy they're only down 1.
Oh, like you said, like the potential here for quick counters is like every single time you're trying to score. I mean, to be fair, it even could have been like 2-1 towards Breach. Like they had a chance in that first defensive stop. And I think that's only true when like you get a true, I don't know, like 3-4 dead on that stop, obviously.
Yeah, but it feels like attacking the right side, sort of where G2 was. Like once you get past a certain point, there's just like cover near the portals where you can score.
Oh, so you can just get across gaps and avoid nades. Yeah. We'll see if 2-1 will be enough for him. Smart is going to carry over a 4 spray.
Like once you like the B point up top, like as soon as you're kind of in that square, it just feels like it's probably a goal.
Similar to the first time, Envoy is going to get pushed up pretty quickly here. Doesn't find the same success he did on the other half.
Kremp is beaming.
No, I literally said to Joder and listen, I'm like, did they change some of the NPC? I swear to God, like I'm watching people kill the AR range just today. I was like, am I faded? There's been a couple where I'm like, holy. This thing
he is still going. 5 in a row. Just guns TJ. He's going to do it again. He's off a spawn. The guy is doing it all, and this is what the Dex was talking about. At times, it could just be a Kremp diff.
That's exactly what I think that was, Joe. Yeah. Put that whole team in his bag. Just beautiful there out of Kremp. He's on 18. No one's really even close. Someone's got to step it up on the Burt side. Maybe it'll be Tej. That double may be a chance for a bit of offense, but from Broken, Envoy has done enough to at least delay this for a second.
Yeah, you had everybody pushed up.
Nice job.
You just didn't move the EMP, and he was just chilling top Broken, just waiting for someone to pick up that EMP and just delay that push, and now you can go bottom street.
All right, so that's just 1 kill.
How does Spark get 2 there? How does Spark get 3 there? I thought Kremp made the play, just playing his life. Envoy was in front of him, knifes 1, and I'm thinking you're gonna get the trade and you're gonna go, and I don't know what that was.
Well, I said someone had to step it up.
You gotta trade that kill.
Apparently, it's Spark, because he just goes nuclear. No one has EMP, though.
Well, it's Envoy who finds 1 again. Just delaying.
1 clutch kill, the difference, but is it enough? It is. Envoy's kill. Gets time for his teammates to get off spawn. I said it is, but it's still hot here finally. Is that enough? Okay, everybody's dead. That felt relentless for Breach for a moment, but good defensive hold from G2.
They did it to Envoy. Did it the last time his teammates were 3 dead. Does it there again. Just finding the important kill onto the objective. TJ still has that Hellstorm, so we'll see when that comes into play, but you're on the attack. They're waiting for Kremp on the pinch. It's 2 for 2 so far, and it is Spark again playing great defense.
Yeah, Kremp for Spark. Apparently right now, well, Kremp wins that one. Jeez,
dude, this guy is melting.
Are we playing at his apartment or wherever he is?
Honestly, he hosts.
Dude. I said, it's a fun POV to watch. The guy's been insane. Still, hold on to that 2-point lead. Top middle is controlled by G2. TJ, chance to play spoiler to any kind of ramp up, but he'll get gunned.
Now you're just kind of wasting the time. Again, just controlling top street, controlling broken. If you are G2, just pretty much saying, hey, you guys cannot touch this EMP without getting taken down with it spawning up top. So yeah, that's where Skies is, just in that power position. Well, just waiting for, who is it? Envoy again, just sort of lurking there, and that's going to be 3 dead.
4 dead. Envoy gets the last, and this should be a score, or real close to one barring. He's kind of nades. It's kind of what you talked about, get in this position. You're usually good to go.
Yeah.
Hellstorm is going to be in. Looks like they'll hold the line. Spark's going to get another multi for you. Spark's got a ton of kills, but I feel like they've all been kind of defensively or mid-map. They need something on the other end.
Yeah, but now this was called in, so you're going to get one off a spawn. The problem is Nasty's behind you, and I don't know if he had Mew Field on. No, he does not. So, did we not call him out? Maybe we didn't see him?
I don't know. How did he just walk in behind and shoot
said hello. Another scoring chance, but again, the defense, enough for Breach, but they have a minute to score too.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter about the defense now. You need some offense. Another chance with it, but Sky's got a multi and kind of delays anything. You only have 40 seconds to work with now to flush through some scores. Sky's winning some big gunfights here aggressively. Delay this. There's always one more, it feels like, for G2. And it's just felt so hard for Boston Breach, like, get not their base exactly, but yeah, get past this into the highway.
Yeah, it's just like this.
It's like a funnel there, and they just cannot get through it.
And it just feels like G2 has found every correct kill around the EMP.
How is Crimp only 27 and 24, by the way? Like, how's he not have 100? Like, some of the plays were just insane. The guy's basically even. G2 will hold on. And honestly, they didn't even need to play a whole ton of defense that half. They just...
Well, there was the Envoy plays.
Yeah, there was that, but I mean, like the last 2-3 minutes, like,
no, they've kind of
they were just in control.
Yeah, just played keep away. So we got the little overtime bug, but Skies is going to put it through, and now it's 4-1.
Honestly,
even better.
I started walking away. I wasn't even looking. I was like, why didn't it end?
Yeah.
Like, we have a spot we stand to cast and a spot we stand on camera. So like, I was repositioning, and with like 10 seconds left, I thought, I was like, what's happening? But a nice win for G2. They had, control throughout.
No, I think they should have probably won that.
More significantly?
More significantly. On the other side for Breach, like, I think they played great defense, but their offense was kind of non-existent.
Yeah. Maybe just with a new team trying to get a little more efficient and more decisive on some of those scoring opportunities. Crimp. Yeah, I mean, the damage shows it, though. I mean, look at him compared to the rest of the lobby. I mean, he is literally... I mean, if you take away Spart, who is the other shooter, he's like 1,300 clear of everybody. He's got like 25% more damage than the rest of the lobby. I mean, he was nuclear. Great map there out of Crimp.
You see, what? Carrier kills there for...
It was Envoy? I mean, I feel like Envoy.
Actually, Envoy had like 4.
Okay. I mean, not all are created equal, but some of those were, yeah, you're like last alive, or... I know Envoy had several of those. Some insane plays from Crimp. This is probably... Oh, I thought that was going to be the one where he went nuts there by the backside of the highway, but...
I think that was just right before it.
Nasty's got to be happy in this spot.
Okay, so Envoy was just so weak. He just ran.
Okay. This is how he got the 3. Sometimes depending on what POV you're on, it's so tough to tell you. Well, how the hell that happened?
Well, because Envoy just like ran through and knifed the guy, but I guess that guy must have got a couple of shots into him before he knifed him.
And then what you said that for is Breach's pick?
Yeah.
They're going to need to win both hard points, so they're going to get this done and bring it back. What their win versus Surge was the reverse sweep, right? Not going to have to do a reverse sweep here, but they're going to have to win back-to-back to get 4 and 5 done. Well, 1, 4, 5 special.
Yeah, and it just feels like throughout this map, like... I mean, going back to the respawn, like map 1, just felt like G2 weren't getting a lot of the crucial kills they needed, right? There was just so many breaks. Just felt like, I don't know, the guns weren't warm. Felt like that one, yes, Crump was going nuts, but everyone else was participating a bit more.
You said back to the map 1, you mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're definitely hitting a bit of flow here. They'll look to close this out on the gridlock. We get a Boston Breach's pick and see if they can survive through a hard point. Well, if you're right, and it was maybe G2 needed to warm up the gunny a little bit. This might be a little more difficult because, yeah, no, I mean, that was a big takeaway from map 1. I was like, I feel like G2 could have or should have probably won that. They just couldn't hold a hard point to save their lives. Take a look at some of the map 1 stats and who went off for either team. Was Purge, I believe, on one side. That was terrific. Oh, I'm so used to doing that like 1v1 matchup that we're showing 2 because they were so good, the duo. Here on Breach, Afro and Purge.
Yeah, Hasi. A little bit different for these two, but we're not doing it, Hasi. We're staying on Gridlock. And I mean, you're coming off a map like that. If you're Trem, I think you're just kind of happy you're staying on the same map. You have some of the same gunfights, play around the same positions, get right back to that flow.
Imagine you have the same hard point. Like, winner's advantage in a grand final is get to pick, you play the same hard point twice. Like, because you're saying, like, we're not going back to Hacienda. Yeah, no, we're not, but that would be interesting. And teams prep now for the hard point. Both teams trying to remain perfect, only a couple matches under their belt. And again, they both played Cloud9, and what was the other one? Played Surge.
Well, winner of this will play Thieves, so.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. Thieves in fine form after a recent tournament win. And it just feels like, yeah, I mean, listen, we've had team, I mean, Optic hasn't, they've sort of been the same team throughout for the most part, but like, FaZe regressed, it felt like a bit after their win. I just feel like, Thieves can still get better. I don't know, we'll see, but.
Well, I mean, if you look at the finals, if they lost both hard points, like, yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to do that every time.
No, probably not. Yeah, and then they beat FaZe.
Like the fact
2-3-5.
No, I would say the fact that they're 2-3-5 is maybe their strength right now. Is scary for the rest of the league.
I think that's literally what I'm saying. Yeah, like that's why I feel like they can get better. Like they're 2-3-5 teams, and you're not. That team's gonna be good at hardpoint. Like they are.
So they're gonna win one at some point.
Yeah. I think that's what we were waiting for them to like elevate their game. Like early in the year was just the surge. Once the surge clicked, they should be a force the rest of the year. But who knows? But we stay on Gridlock, and while Crimp was certainly the hot hand in the last map, we'll see if he can go takeover mode here to close the series.
I don't think Envoy ever expects sort of a double chow through showers right off the break. So early 14, the way of G2. But then Afro's going to come back towards the middle of the map in G2. Purge now is on the pinch. Map is flipped.
I was going to say, name a better deal than Sky sending it out a window and jumping over somebody. I thought he did it again. Purge looking at the same impact as that map 1. TJ, almost a lovely snap onto the second player, but the trade does come through. New hard point, about the pop. Breach in position. Honestly, I want to see G2 in the early setup and see if they find a little more success than they did in the map 1, but well, not going to have any chance at early break due to Purge's play there.
This is a beautiful setup already here for Breach at this P2. I mean, this is one of the tougher hills to break. In the first 15 seconds, you haven't even gotten an underpass. You're trying to find Purge and where he's at. He's bought so much time, so much space for this squad. So you're going to have like one go at this, maybe two?
He had an entire lane cut off by himself for a good, 30 seconds. And we're halfway through this hard point. And now, yes, G2 might break, but it's one of those points now with this time of rain, you can kind of trap a man or try to rotate if you're Boston Breach. Job was done early in the hard point.
And I think Spark just doesn't expect to die that quickly off the hill, but he got ripped. He got an extra M15 out for Envoy. He goes on a bit of a spree, so you have a chance to get the final 10, and you should. Look at the rotation, and G2 will be there.
See, I thought it was fine if Breach broke, thinking that you'd win the rotation, but
they still have a chance to.
If you don't, then just take what I said, throw it in a trash can. A nice stretch here from G2, now trying to hold. 2 players from Breach off spawn are trying to get back, and with Purge's death, this is going to be staggered a little bit for Boston Breach, just trying not to go one by one, but Spart's itching to go. Nice shots from Crimp to kill him before he even gets across, but Boston Breach still going to have numbers. I mean, I don't think there's anybody left alive.
Well, and I thought maybe with TJ's kill top middle, someone has to worry about the pinch then, right? So you're thinking like this is going to be a break. The 2 players from the front should be able to trade it out, but it comes down to a 1 versus 1. So you're still on this hill and you flip the spawns. So even if you get broken here, if you are G2, you're going to be in a great spot for P4.
Well, yeah, I mean, you think about P1 into P2, like that opening 90 seconds was so good for Breach. Since then, I mean, since G2 broke, it has been terrific. Not going to quite cleanly transition this over, but as you said, spawns flip, so they'll have some pretty good numbers back here. They'll lose Skies towards the hard point. Envoy's going to check low, and he's got opposition high, so he's trying to stay up as his teammates get there. And they're trying to deal with mid-map, and that's going to be Spart. Spart is dealt with, but he got his job done. Afro 1-1 towards the point. Now Kremp, I mean, he's going to be the entry for you, and probably someone you rely to do that.
Yeah, what's so tough with this hill is obviously you have those like kind of lurkers or cutoff players around the map. You got to deal with them first, but sometimes just breaking into that hill is just so difficult. But this guy continues to fry another multi-kill for him. There's the 3-piece, 20 seconds towards G2.
It's just one of those POVs that sometimes it looks like he's playing a pub and not other pro players. You know, like it's like the biggest gas I can give someone when you're just watching and it's like, are they in a pro match or are they just at home vibing? Like, the guy is absolutely twisted. Or he's just using Envoy as a meat shield.
Like that. Plenty of players have done that. That's not a problem at all. He's used to it.
No, Envoy, yeah, he's pretty used to be the meat shield.
Yeah, he's cool with it.
He's like, Kremp, if you get the kill, I don't care.
I don't care.
That just looks so funny because we're gassing him.
Yeah.
He's just like standing directly behind him. That was amazing.
You go first.
That was awesome. You know, despite the fact that it feels like G2 had a really nice stretch, Boston's opening, and while the answer there at 4 is enough to keep us close to a tie game. All a breach should be dealt with. Afro, that car just kept him alive long enough for the help to get there.
Yeah, pistol shots look good. Maybe just a little bit off there from Envoy.
Yeah, a little high.
But it doesn't matter because you get on the hill. And now you can see what Breach want to do. They kind of want to already get into their P2 setup. TJ's going to spawn out, though, so now you're relying on these guys to kind of hold before this hill even pops.
Well, he's spawning out and waiting to spawn in, Joe. He's 5 and 12. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I thought he had, like, the penalty for team kill.
No. You just said, I was staring. I was just looking at the kills when you said spawn out. And I'm like, well, I'm waiting for him to spawn in. I'll see if he'll get more involved in this tight one. Sky.
How does he have this at 7 and 8?
Yeah, 7 and 8 is a stat line.
Just been chilling in the hill?
Yeah. He's got a minute, Joe. And he's got a missile. No, that's always like, I love when you see somebody have a streak, you're like, what? They're 4 and 10. Soaking it up, I guess. He finds a kill once he's out of the streak. Envoy will stay alive. They'll try to get these final 15. Crip will be ahead on rotation, and honestly, the guy's been a one-man army, so why not? Nasty will join him. He wins that first, gets damaged in the second. Nasty trying to trade it, but can't quite get the angle. It's that two-man game. I mean, that's just, I don't know, it's not really a big deal. You were getting the tail at a time. You're just trying to hope. It's not like lucky, but it's just maybe someone can make a play, and we suddenly win rotation as well, but I don't think you expect to win those situations.
Yeah, if Nasty plays life there, maybe it allows Envoy to sort of work this pinch, but now they have a chance. You go 2 for 2 to try to find the break. Envoy is healthy. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Close spawns, though, are in, really, for both sides, so it's going to be another battle.
I thought Envoy was dead to rights and then just hit all headshots.
All headies, yeah.
Sky's even got an NPC out as we get into this particular point. Nice slide and chow from Kremp. Guy's playing from NASA headquarters. Dude, he is just obliterating.
It reminds me of like the net POV though, and then we're just like, oh, he's
no,
15.
That's the same thing I was thinking of when I said that. Like that conversation we had. Like you watch it, and it's the most cracked player in the world. He can't lose a gunfight, and he's even. I don't get it. 6 straight over this stretch.
TJ's through though. I don't think they're gonna know this. He's the one player that's spawned behind them. And well, he could be the one that kills Kremp and doesn't allow him to get this Hellstorm. Doesn't even know he can get a Hellstorm because he probably should have got the rest of the time, but he doesn't care. He's like, I'm a walking Hellstorm.
You know, he has been, Joe. Like, yeah.
But it would be really nice to have for the next P1.
He sure would, Joe. But he'll probably kill 3.
I feel like you just have to play for it.
Honestly, I don't even know if I want Kremp in a streak. I want that guy moving at all times.
Okay.
I don't want him to pause for the 15 seconds, you know? Okay. I wish he could trade it with another player. Give Skies the streak.
Well, I mean, it's Kremp, and that was just ridiculous. The pistol shots hit that time, and that gets Kremp in.
I'm kind of vibing with this sub duo. I'm liking it so far. I mean, there's no reason this couldn't be a very good sub duo.
Solid,
Just thinking of like the type of play style and how Envoy wants to play and how Kremp wants to play.
What a Jippy Drake for Kremp's development.
Yeah. Lord is good for his stats. Yeah, which go
also development.
Breach have done enough. I mean, I feel like I've been saying it the whole map, done enough to just keep hanging around.
Yeah, somehow.
No, it felt lopsided at times, right? Like, I feel like the lead's probably more significant for G2, but the fact is it's not. And it takes one good hold for Breach, and they're right back in this.
Trying to find Spark. Is Envoy. He's been hunting him for about 15 seconds. There we go. Final one, find him. Will control top broken. And now maybe he can kind of go towards the hill, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
A nice little wall bounce there off the vehicle for Nasty. Beautiful nades, though, from Boston Breach. No trophy in for coverage of the players on the point, but you still have a crimp. And his 400th multi-kill in this particular best of 5.
Yeah, he got a crimp and some insane headies on P1. Or if you're Afro, you're just running up the hill, and yeah, you're going to get gunned.
It felt like there was like 1 heady before, now there's like 7. But that, honestly, that's some incredible time for G2, considering the scoreline. Looking up to right around 220. This is the Breach. This is the hold probably for the map for Breach. They can't win it, but you got to hold this. You had early rotation. You got players in positions. You have to capitalize. So far, they are.
That's a problem, though. I feel like every time they've kind of lost that back ambulance spot, and that's what G2's playing for, so they can get that close spawn. As soon as they get that close spawn, then they can go again. And now Skies is pinching them, and this is the problem. You're going to spawn all the way out. So you can see every time G2 has played around this P2, it's to control that.
Well, and I think Breach were thinking that because all their focus was there is Skies' route.
It's almost like you got to put 2 people back there, though. Yeah. You really do.
And that break might have sealed it. I know. Not the time here to finish it, but Breach had to hold. And the Skies play, well, gets them in. He's got almost 2 minutes in the hardcore. Honestly, everyone kind of putting up time. It's an objective by committee as they look to shut this one down and win it 3-1 after dropping the map 1. Unless Breach can do something crazy. Hold your horses. This is
we've seen it on this map.
This is one they can obviously turn into a full 60. But they got to do that plus win Roto. And this guy, well, he could be an entry demon, and here we go. And this is why. Yep, there's 2 for him. Let him get all 3. It's an assist. But that's Breach wiped off the board. Breach wiped out of the series. 3-1 victory for G2. And, I mean, I think the first one we watched the casts of them, like, you could tell they're really rough around the edges. And not that there's not still some situations, but I feel like they're improving from what I saw last week.
No, it seems like they have a good idea how they want to play scenarios. Even map 1, as messy as it was, I think they were in the right spots. They just didn't execute.
Well, I thought the first thing we cast them, it was just like a lot of simple mistakes. Like, you could tell they hadn't played together much. Like, it didn't really feel that way as much this time. Now, we're going to have to see how it goes against better teams. Like, it is a team that has, like, at least top 8, top 6 expectations. They're not playing against one of those types of squads, but still a good result considering maybe came out sleeping in the map 1. Crimp leads the way again through both hard points, maybe not the most kills, but damage. Like what he was 1,200 clear of everybody in the map 1, leads it here as well.
Yeah, him and Envoy really all 3 respawns. I think they were the talking points. They were the talking points for those 2. So you're kind of looking at like versus a matchup tomorrow versus LA Thieves. You just need a little bit more, I think, out of Skies and Nasty.
I mean, he's probably a La-La Land considering it didn't seem like he was very happy about his previous sub-duo.
Yeah, no 0.6 here.
So now maybe having someone that's, I'm assuming, maybe playing with him more or whatever's happening here. Envoy's probably really happy.
Yeah. Seems happy.
I'm making guesses. I don't know, but I imagine he is. It didn't seem like he was too happy in the.
No, I mean, even the first match, he was just smiling away. Seems like he was.
I like to see a happy Envoy.
Yeah, me too.
I do. I think it's just because fans are hard on him. I'm going to root for him. I want him to just win everything. And he's a good dude. He's coming on hot mic with me all the time. He's a good guest, so I'm always going to love him for that. Even that's like a decade now, it feels like. But there's the full series. We've gotten through our round 1. Listen, we had some entertaining maps today in series. I didn't have like the craziest expectations today because the matches were a bit one-sided, but I'm set for tomorrow. It's gonna be lit.
No, I mean, I think match number 1 was solid with Carolina and Riyadh, and then, I mean, you had an upset today. I didn't know if we were going to have that
Well,
today.
we thought of 3-0.
Yeah, thought of 3-0.
Not in that fashion.
Not that way.
I don't know what to think about Miami.
It's not good.
It's not good at all.
Not great.
Des, give us your thoughts.
You
How do you
better
think about Miami?
wear the Speedo tomorrow, Clint.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's going to be
Please
bulging.
don't. Maybe not.
I'm be shaking it.
Please don't. Maybe not. I will say, though, I was very much led on there in that first map with Breach. I thought, oh, hold on a second, I'm onto something here with my pick'ems, but
you were
nope.
excited.
I was a little too excited about that. Almost. They looked really good actually in that map 1.
They needed to win map 2.
Yeah, map
either.
2, and obviously then map 4 also was their pick, so I had a little bit more hope as well. But you know, in terms of that map 1, maybe G2 came out a little bit flat there. And does it tell you more about G2 or maybe Breach? Were Breach just better on that map 1, or was G2 a little sleepy?
I thought Breach just had some really good moments, particularly on Rock Hill. Afro found a huge 3-piece that gave them a lot of momentum. But in general, we and Ali talked about it. The beginning of the series was where you were going to find the pay dirt if you were Boston. And, they blew the game too. They came out, with the Purge, the spot he had to get them a nice round. A couple of rounds where they had man advantage, where they got way too aggressive, sending players through hall. I think it was nasty, 2-piece them from the stairs. Just like, they blew that map if you're Boston. And then all you need to do is blow a map like that. G2 are going to run away with it. Clearly the better overload team. Then we get to this one, just the sub-duos, too strong.
Yeah, and unfortunately for the side of Boston Breach, it's funny because we were talking about this match kind of being unpredictable, but it kind of almost followed exactly what we were setting up. So as Ant pointed on the Hacienda maps and stuff, even when you get to Gridlock, so Boston Breach hasn't been able to put any of the new maps under their belt other than Hacienda when it got added to the map pool, and so they get put on some of the new maps. They're going to find some losses there. So not a lot of comfortability on the side of Boston Breach, and the ceiling, again, for G2 Minnesota, I mean, you just got an insane series out of Kremp, and you got a lot of participation out of Envoy after
He plays so good.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw exactly what you're talking about when it comes to Krem. I mean, he is the truth, apparently, because that guy, he is frying, but he's also just doing absolutely everything that you could want out of a teammate and a player. So, yeah, unbelievable stuff, and G2 looking really strong at the end of that series as well. But, of course, we also need to speak to somebody pretty special as well. On the side of G2, of course, here, and we have our Monster Spotlight. Envoy. First of all, congratulations. Great stuff from you guys. Obviously, coming into last week, a little bit of a regroup, a new roster to get some reps in and, a couple under your belt now. How are you guys feeling? Are you settling down a little bit? Has gameplay been a little bit more kind of natural when it comes to the team and how you're adjusting?
Yeah, we've been doing really well. Obviously, we're lacking on the reps still. We've been, trying to put in as much as possible, but it's a little different for me. I've never been in this situation before, and we're also combining, 3 teams' ideology going into the back end of the year. So it's trying to get on the same page as quick as possible, and I think so far it's been good.
Love it.
Man, Envoy, congrats, man. Always a strategic exit out of you, my boy. Always find yourself back into a good spot. I wanted to ask you, you've had a ton of sub-duos in the past. What's it like working with Kremp? This guy's been insane so far this year statistically, but I want to know what it's like in-game playing alongside a guy like that.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, map 2 or map 3, map 4. I mean, guys, a 2-piece, 3-piece machine. So that was really great during the overload for sure. And yeah, it's cool because Byron and Kremp actually got coached by Cap as well too. So I think we think about the game really similar, and it's been helping us so far.
That's great to hear because it did seem like it's been kind of seamless so far, which is good. And going on that, talking about 3 teams' ideologies, what is something y'all hope to have by the end of like this split heading into Major 4? Like, do you want your hard point on point? Do you want your comms on point? Like, is there something on the top of the priority list?
I think search and overload is what's going to make us stand out for sure. But just, the generic answer is expanding the map pool. Right now, we've been trying to just figure out what we're best at, and every match you play tells us more. So I'd say map pool and then, making sure search is on point.
Can I ask you, have you ever seen that spot that Purge used against you guys here in the minor match 1, bracket match 1?
Well, it hasn't been used against me, but Aston Dillon, he's got those damn videos. Byron swore that he was in the right corner, and I was like, yo, he's not in the right corner. And yeah, he was in the right corner, just the one above it. So
yeah, gotta check it going forward. Now, I guess
I will be checking it.
You lose track of people, it happens. Envoy, of course, coming up next, you're going to be facing the Thieves. How are you feeling about that matchup? Obviously, they are a powerhouse team. You guys have honestly just got together, and like you said, you're feeling a little bit more comfortable, but that one's going to put you in an uncomfortable situation. Do you feel like you guys are ready for it?
Yeah, I think we are ready for it. I mean, those are the Major 3 champs, some of my old boys, but
yeah,
I think it's going to be a good test for us. I mean, our split this, back in the qualifier matches is actually pretty hard this stage, so we got a lot of good matches coming up, so we're going to make the most of it.
Well, listen, you're heating up. You're looking really good out there. Thank you so much for your time, Envoy, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
All right, that was our last Monster winner spotlight of the day.
Quick day.
Not of the
Believe
weekend.
it. I know, it was such a quick day, actually. I was having such a good time up here. I'm not ready to go home, but luckily we do, of course, have tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
But we need to talk a little bit about what happened today because there were some mad matches that occurred. But before we do that, Scuff Player of the Game, actually, while we're still here on this one, is going to be map 2, that S&D, and Envoy was looking phenomenal in this as well. The round 11, Ali.
I just remember sitting here and looking at the clock and being like, there's 20 seconds on the clock, guys. Like, Bomb still got to go down. It's not often that we see a situation like this where it's 4v4 up, Bomb still needs to get planted, and it's a retake situation, and there's literally 20 seconds on the clock.
Bro, if you're sitting there and you're a G2, you're just like, they just gave up the bottom middle of the map. We took their side and we took their barn. Just plan it, they're all going to be window and like bottom connectors. So yeah, just an absolutely horrible decision on the side of Boston. But yeah, G2 just kind of played with no fear. Like, all right, we're just going to take your base, clear as much space as we can, and we'll plant the bomb if you'll give us it. And that's what happened.
Well, here we go. We have our recaps for you guys. At the beginning of the day, we saw Falcons versus Royal Ravens. And honestly, I mean, Falcons just looking really good. And individually, I was seeing so many skill levels just on our screen constantly throughout the entirety of the series. And what did you make of this one?
I have a question for you, Lottie.
Oh, go on. Yes.
In a one-on-one, does a Falcon beat a Raven?
Do you know what? I'll leave that one in the skies because I'm not entirely sure.
A Falcon cooks.
Ooh, that was a really good bar, too.
Thank you very much.
Leave that in the skies is crazy. Isn't a Falcon bigger than a Raven?
Yeah, and Pred's Pred was a pterodactyl today.
Oh, Pred was a pterodactyl today.
That's a
he was
dinosaur, not a bird.
definitely prehistoric with some of the things that he did, for sure.
Are you calling some of the players on this team prehistoric? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Real Falcons, fantastic showing today. Pred was incredible. He was a superstar. 1.26 overall, 11K.
I know.
Damn.
In a typical win where they were tested, where they had to rrely on their search and destroy. That's impressive on 4 for Riyadh.
They certainly did. And Koi, of course, second one up. They did beat Cloud9 3-0. A quick one here. And yeah, Joe Who. And
they gonna see. They gonna see who Joe is tomorrow.
I know. Tomorrow. I'm so excited.
If they win that, can you imagine the TL? Insight might just start tweeting.
I think I honestly every single time I think I've seen everything on the timeline and I haven't. It's insane.
No, so real. And what's so funny is I feel like for the past couple of years they have been known as like the Coolcom collective team, and like slowly but surely I think Scrap infected them because since he was on this team, I have never seen Jamie and Kleenex be more just. They're ready to take on anybody, man. They're tired of it.
You're right. It definitely buffed them.
I'm so serious.
Sure. It definitely buffed them. And that's exactly what you want. Like, you can't be having players locked up on a roster because it's just not working out in terms of the way that the dynamic is and it's shifted. Like, you need to shift that into your favor. And I do think adding Abe has done that. And, of course, a little bit difficult losing a player, you know, like Joe.
We'll see.
But
Joe might come out and drop a bomb tomorrow. I can't wait for that.
Oh, yeah. Well, again, to that point, you know, he could also be unlocked tomorrow. We'll have to see exactly.
You know who else dropped a bomb today? Nero. He played incredible versus Miami today, but he really, we're used to Nero having like 1 or 2 good maps. He was great across all 3 today. I can't have anything, I mean, just nothing but great things for Vancouver Surge today.
He's having a good month individually.
Yeah.
He's been playing well. I mean...
And I feel like he needs it a little bit. Because, you know, Nero is kind of one of those players susceptible to us being like, he can be very inconsistent. I know I'm one of those people that said that a lot. So for him to be as consistent as he has is nothing but a good sign.
He's got to be the hyper-aggressive player for this team, too. And we're seeing that for them. That's a huge win for Surge. I did not think they could even compete in the series, let alone win a 3-0. So, yeah, we'll see what they can do tomorrow. Sky's the limit.
Yeah, I do have my eye on Nero for sure. I mean, that first half point, he went 37 and 27.
And Mamba,
He was frying everybody. He honestly was looking phenomenal. But, of course, we also have our KD leaderboard. And speaking of somebody on Surge, Mamba. Right at the top here.
Here we go.
MVP of the day. He was the closer on the map one. Without him, they get no momentum going into the rest of that series. He literally closed out that gridlock. So shout out Mamba. And this is, Ali, this is what we learned from him at the end of last year. In Challengers Champs, he is a slayer. You have to play around him, let him make these plays.
For that, yeah.
And G2 didn't do that for him. So whatever the case is, it didn't work. I'm excited if he can keep doing this.
I love that. It's all about the recipe, isn't it?
Yeah,
How
one door closes, another opens.
100%. And sometimes you might not think it, but sometimes the losses of a player actually might be the wins of a team. We'll have to wait and see exactly how it shakes out tomorrow. And of course, here is your updated bracket after the first day of our Minor 2. And these are looking like some spicy matchups. I am so excited.
Tomorrow's going to be generational. It's going to be generational. I think we're set up for a lot of really good matches. I mean, you have to think back to the LAN match of Optic and Falcons and hope that goes to a 5.
Yeah.
I mean, betting on Nameless's beer, Vancouver Surge versus FaZe just added a fire under a lot of us. Story of Coin Gentlemen, I don't think you have to say too much about that.
That's first match?
Yeah.
Wow. Y'all better wake up early.
Yeah, show up here, 2:45. We'll be breaking it all down. It's going to be lit.
I feel like it's going to be blood literally pouring out of these guys on their POVs. It's going to be absolutely insane, but I'm really excited. Also, I will be saying right now, I will be picking FaZe before everybody says I'm faded tomorrow, and that is literally... Actually, sorry, no, not FaZe. Sorry, I keep wanting to try and go for the winners, but I want to see this go to Yan. I'm not going to lie.
No.
I do. I kind of do want to go to
You might get 2-1 on prediction tomorrow.
Do not troll. Everybody pick FaZe.
I don't know. I kind of want to see the goatee, I'm not going to lie, but my heart does tell me FaZe might take that one. We'll have to wait and see. I hope you guys have enjoyed today. It's been so good.
Yeah, good job.
The matches were great, and we honestly got a lot of answers across the board already, but tomorrow, the bangers really do emerge, and spicy things are going to be occurring. So make sure you got the timeline open, and of course, here at the Call of Duty League 2. Thank you so much, and we'll see you for day number 2. I'm going to get you back after that, and I really am. Ruining my hair.
Sorry, guys.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, in time you'll believe it. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritty jaws. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat it. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat it. Thought I knew men, most of them was evil. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making bend back doors, landlords, but I'm about to call the kettle black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hit the floor, time to let go.
I got 2 more too. Caesar, come on. That's cool too.
Oh yeah, that could happen. I mean, they could pull a Dante real quick.
Nah, this is a crazy stretch if they stretch this one. Yo!
Oh, no way!
Oh, he stretched it. You can't do that. He didn't, no, he doesn't give a f*** it happened to him. He's like, f*** it.
But it didn't work.
But that's it doesn't work.
The ultimate karma, dude.
That was a super stretch. That was a super. That might be a red card.
But look at the bomb. Look at it. Because you took a little extra time.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, took to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Big lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah. Super power, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up.
save the day. Always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made the
They keep speaking on a name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on a name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere.